And hello. Let's see. We got Andy here. Thank you, Andy. Thought I'd be talking to myself for 5, 10 minutes again.
You never know.
You never know. All right, let me call off who's in the side chat so far. We got Tim S is here. Hey, Tim S. With a little Clint Eastwood mixed in, I guess. Okay, Uncle John is here. Hey, Uncle John, Pony 47. How's it going, Pony? Good to see you. Preacher Stay Up is here. We got to talk Buffalo in a minute. All right. And let's see, I guess that's it. James Fuller just showed up. And Six Shooter Texans here. Okay, so I tried to catch Chris 338 is here. How's it going, Chris? Tried to catch up on people's videos today. Andy did one on a trimmer, 6-shooter Texan on a Smith & Wesson pellet gun, and he showed you the workings of it. I thought I like that stuff. That's just cool. I love the workings. Let's see. Preacher Stay Off was in Utah looking at a buffalo all by himself. Engine food and somebody cutting up their feet walking barefoot. Let's see. Broke loader on the tight group test against powder coat, and it's not looking too good after all that. Booze and Bullets shot a great cast bullet, the Keith 358429. No, four. Never mind. 429421. All right. Let's see. Teresa Blowen is here. Mark Thomas is here. Corners and Doors is here. All right. I think we're caught up. How you doing, Andy?
All good. Other than my, if you watch my video all the way through, my Intelli dropper went up in smoke.
Yeah. What happened? Yeah.
I'm just loading rounds and an hour and a half into loading, all of a sudden it's like it's slowing down. What's going on? It's working, but it's running slower. It's running slower. And the next charge, it wouldn't charge, and all of a sudden smoke started coming out of it.
And that's pretty scary when you got powder.
Yeah. So I ripped the plug out of it to stop any more power, entering.
Yeah.
And I always have my powder measure on top of an aluminum tray. So I immediately just spilled it out into the tray. Okay.
Yeah.
And got the powder out and took it apart because it's over 3 years old. Whenever it first came out, that's when I bought it. And I took it apart. And basically what happened is the motor seized. So it drew all kinds of power and the wires going till it melted.
Yeah, I think that would make a good video. They got good service, but to try and figure out what happened would be a great video, I think.
I took it further apart and actually removed that assembly and the shaft unscrews, so it came out. And just with a little tiny pliers trying to twist the motor gears, it won't turn. It's locked up inside. It's internal in the motor. But Franklin Arsenal is not going to do anything.
They're not?
Nope, they said it's too old.
Oh my God, it's 3 years old.
So
I think that needs a whole video on itself, and maybe you can show them what did I just had my fan crap out. What happened there? All right, had to turn it on. Yeah, that you should do a video on that. Do you think it's just the motor that blew and you can find that motor and replace it?
Well, it's a very weird looking motor with gear reductions. So it's, I got to get it from them. And then there's still no guarantee that it didn't fry a circuit board.
Oh, great.
Because it's not coming, it physically does not turn on, light up. If you plug it in the wall and try to turn it on. Nothing happens, but the motor starts getting hot.
It seems like all the reloading companies do not cover electrical stuff, anything run by electricity, except for maybe tumblers. I don't know.
So I'm back to my original, which was the Hornady, and it works fine. I mean, it's once
Well,
you
yeah,
understand how to set it up, it drops. It's just as fast as the IntelliDropper. It's just a pain in the ass to set up.
yeah, but it is kind of scary when you see smoke and you got gunpowder on your reloading bench in there,
Oh yeah,
and who knows what next to it. That's scary. That's not good.
I mean, I have a half a pound of powder in the hopper, so that would make a.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that'll torture off. Let's see, we got Fuzzy here. Vanessa Kitty is here. Tactical Fud is here. Did I miss anyone? Yeah, HIPAA is here. Hi guys and Kitty. Yeah, that's scary. That's.
Yeah, it was kind of scary.
Oh, we got Preacher in the background here. Hey Preacher.
Good evening.
Good
You
evening.
hear about that? A powder dispenser smoking? That's bad. Bad.
Man, what brand did you say? Franklin Arsenal?
Yeah, Franklin Arsenal IntelliDropper.
Yeah, they're
Wow.
new. Yeah, it's kind of the newest thing. Yeah. What was it? It was at the SHOT Show about 3 years ago or something like that. Yeah, 3.
I think they announced it about 3.5 years ago, and it was about just shy of 3 years when they actually shipped.
Yeah.
And I got one of the whatever they got in the first batch. How many ever they got? 500, 200, 1,000. I got one of those shipped to me.
Wow.
Just think if you walked away for a minute and, poof. Yeah. Bad.
That makes me want to go check and make sure mine's unplugged.
Yeah. Unplug your droppers, people. Yeah.
Well, I never leave it plugged in, but
yeah, anything electric, at least have it on one of those things where you can hit the button and it does all your plugins. Yeah.
power. Yeah.
Let's see. Garage Guy is here and Floyd Hicks is here. Hey, guys. All right. So, Preacher, I didn't even know you're in Utah and you're watching one lone buffalo on the Salt Lake. I've never seen a buffalo here, and here you are looking at a buffalo.
That was from, I don't know, a couple months ago in June when the wife and I went to Glacier. We just drove straight south to Salt Lake, and I'd never seen the Salt Lake. She had never seen the Salt Lake. Yeah. Google Maps said it was an extra 25 minutes to go that way. And I said, hey, let's just go that way. And then I saw there was an island you could drive out on, and it showed they had buffalo and antelope. And I said, yeah, we're going. So we drove out on that island. We drove around. I walked up that trail, like up to this big tall point, and we drove as far as you could drive and circled it around and left. That was pretty much it.
Well, you forgot about the barefoot guy that cut his foot up, and he left blood all over the boulders.
When that dude walked by me barefoot, I'm like, you gotta be kidding. So I hollered at him coming back, and he was like, no, I got shoes. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I thought, my gosh. Of course, he was wearing a Browning X-Bolt shirt. I don't know if you caught that or not. So
no, I didn't.
He's a Browning shooter. You never know about them guys.
Oh, that was funny. After I watched the video just a few hours ago, and I'm started listening for cars. Is Preacher in town? Yeah. All right.
We went there, and I ate at a chicken sandwich place right there between there and the interstate that was excellent. And then we went to Fort Bridger, Wyoming, just right across the line into Wyoming. We went to Fort Bridger and toured the National Historic Site there right before they closed. And I got a video on it I need to put together and put up, but it's too hot to do videos here. I'm just sitting at home.
Yeah. Let's see. We got Andre D'Angelo is here, and Garage Guy is here, and Hobbies and Hobo is here. Just trying to keep up. Well, that was neat. I thought you were in Utah. I'm like, oh man, I better start listening for cars because we're going to get a surprise visit. And it was 3 months ago or whatever. Yeah.
It was in June. I think we went to Glacier in June. And
Okay.
so, yeah, we left Glacier and just drove straight south down
Uh,
Idaho. I'd never really been through Idaho much. All I knew about it was Idaho Rogers, so it never really attracted me.
yeah, I love Idaho, especially if you go up the northeast and northwest side. Oh yeah. Oh
Uh,
yeah.
we saw a lot of potato farms. We were trying to figure out what these weird looking buildings were, and they were potato barns.
Yeah, you must have been in the flats. You got to go up in the hills. It's really beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Man, we went to some really. I worked out there for a long time, and man, they had hot springs and everything. Just cool camping spots. Fishing was awesome. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Thorzex is here. Did I miss anyone? Tactical FUD. I probably missed you. Sorry if I did. Oh, Reloader 762 is here. And Boxcar Jerry is here. Boxcar, I don't get it. Why are we sub to each other? You're into trains, and I really don't have trains anymore. We used to. It's weird, but hey, it's cool. All right. I don't know if you're into the stuff I do, especially the goofball. Anyway, working on a tote goat right now. Who would have thunk? Yeah. Just Jeff is here. Yeah. Well, a tote goat is kind of like a train. It's slow, it's geared, and yeah. Georgia Boy 44 is here. So, yes, I'll wait till Preacher puts his ears on. All right. So as far as the tote goat goes, all I got to do is throw the engine in it now. Everything is sussed and working. And maybe check the back wheel bearing. It's kind of funky, but yeah. All right.
I got this sent to me to try out.
Let me click on you. What is that? A tool? Is it a barbecue thing? What is that?
It is a weapons light.
Oh. Why does it have a nozzle on the end of it?
I don't know. I'm going to open it up and look. It's got a pressure switch.
Let's check it out. Oh, let me post a link here, guys. I don't have everyone's email anymore. If you want to come on, there's a link. All right, so you got your light. Is the other one like a cone for?
No, it's this kind of light.
Okay.
And it's supposed to have an attachment.
Yeah.
That mounts it on your. It's got 3 different colors: white, green, red, and infrared. Okay. And it's got rechargeable batteries with the charger. It looked like I don't know what kind of batteries they are. I guess they're special to it. But anyways, and it's got a pressure switch that screws into the back and attaches to the rifle.
Yeah. That looks like a big one. Does it have one of them sliding in and out focus things or not?
Yeah, it says you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, see there? It's tightening up and then it threads out. You can do a beam or you can do a broad, and then it's got a light on the. All right. I'm with it now. I figured it out.
Okay, and that's a rechargeable battery type?
Rechargeable battery pack.
Yeah, 6 right here, 16850 battery. Cranky is here. Hey, Cranky.
There we go. This is going to mount on a barrel or a scope. You read me there?
Yeah, it's probably on top of a scope type.
I'm guessing. I was going to put it on my tactical shotgun, and it might work for that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. There we go.
That's Coyote City right there.
And then I got something in here. I don't know. I'm gonna.
You want me to take you off the Zoom?
Oh no. This one right here will go on a barrel.
Yeah.
I'll show you this, and then we'll get off here.
Okay.
This will go around a barrel.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I can go either way. All right, that's all I wanted to know was what I could do with it. But yeah, this is it.
Yeah, it was okay. I was looking back to front. Okay, I got you. I thought it had a nozzle on the end, and that was the flashlight itself.
No.
Okay, a cone. All right. Yep, that might be a Coyote type of flashlight for you there. Shoot the balls off a coyote, preacher.
They wanted me to do a video, and so the range that I joined, which I shoot at a lot and find a lot of brass at, that range allows for night shooting. So I may just run down there one night.
Yeah.
Do a night video.
Yeah, that way you can check your ranges out, on the flashlight.
Yeah.
Let's see, Booze and Bullets is here. That's a good bullet you shot today. I've never, zinc. I have no clue, but that's one of my favorite 44 mag bullets for sure. Well, that's good. So,
Andy, how's your wife doing?
Excuse me. She had the pre-testing. We actually go on Tuesday afternoon. He's gonna read the results and his final findings, and then we're gonna set up the date for doing the valve transplant to a different location in the heart, the new valve.
Good deal.
I mean, she's okay. She feels fine. She's been doing real good, but it's the pills she's on that are keeping her that way.
Right.
And the pills will wear out eventually. They won't be strong enough. He can only up it one more dose, and that's the end. When it's, so.
Yeah.
So she's made up her mind to get it done. Now we just got to get it done.
Fun. Yeah. Let's see. AR Guns is here. Yeah. Well, I hope it goes good, Andy. I know a lot of people that their spouses are having issues right now, and it's not good,
Definitely not good. I just we have one of the better surgeons on the East. Well, he's a surgeon, but he's not going to perform this part of this particular. Recommending a different doctor. So, but he's one of the leading heart specialists on the East Coast. So hopefully we'll be just fine.
Good.
All right.
And it's not a cracked chest thing. They're going through the groin and go in there and do it.
That's the way they do everything anymore. Just crawl in a vein and do whatever they need to do and crawl out.
Well, like I always say, go for the groin. Whatever. All right. Yeah. Go for the groin. Yeah, I hope that. Keep us posted, Andy.
Yeah, well, Tuesday is when I'm going to find out the final results. That he says everything remained the same or it got worse or whatever. So.
Okay. Well, a lot of people are on the side giving your wife thoughts. Now, is your wife a smoker?
Well, she used to be.
Used to be, but she's not.
No, she hasn't smoked now. I guess it's about 3 years.
Okay. Yeah, you can't blame everything on smoking, people. That's what they try to do now. Everything is smoking. Yeah.
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 That's, I'm still smoking and I
Yeah.
have no issues whatsoever that I know of. Let's
Yep.
put it that way. So,
Yeah,
Yep.
I wasn't blaming my shortness of breath on smoking. That was just being fat and high altitude.
Yeah, I saw that. I mentioned it must be high altitude. You were breathing hard, but that'll do it to you when you're around here.
Yep,
You were probably at 5,500 feet.
probably so. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, and I'm at 7,000 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it takes a little getting used to, but once you go down in the flats, you're like, wow, I feel like I'm 20 years younger. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's pretty steep all the way up that little trail. It doesn't really flatten
Yeah.
off any until you get to the top. But yeah, I
Yeah.
was huffing and a puffing.
Oh, looky here. 6-shooter Texan just used one of those chef temp thermometers.
That's good. My
You really like
plan
that thing.
here,
I think that's an honest opinion after the couple times I've seen you talking about it.
I've used it quite a bit. And here's matter of fact, it's sitting right here. I mean, it's on my desk. I use it all the time.
I, I wanted you to use it on Champ, your dog. That was so funny. That was so funny. Oh, I laughed so hard when you said that.
My plan is, if I put this nightlight on the shotgun, the tactical shotgun, I'm going to put everybody's name on the back of a piece of paper, and I'm going to shoot buckshot at 100 yards and see who gets it at night. Right. So you shoot buckshot at 100 yards. If you hit something, we'll see who gets it. I hope I don't have to shoot 8 or 10 rounds of buckshot, because that can start wearing on a man. You start shooting, because I think all I have is 3-inch.
Yeah, that's a good, fair way to do it, because there's no way you can cheat. Okay.
If you can hit one man with a pellet of buckshot at 100 yards and know who it is.
I don't know if some of you guys remember or not. A long time ago, I did a giveaway shooting blindfolded. Okay. And my son is behind me saying, more right, more left. He's not looking at the sights. He's just saying up and down. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was fair. That was fair.
I gave away a bunch of stuff one time, and I shot a paper plate with a shotgun, and everybody that got a hole in their name, I think I gave them something. I don't remember how that worked, but yeah. So anyways, if you want a chef's temp thermometer, go back about a month. These are instant read meat thermometers or cooking thermometers. They sent me 2. And matter of fact, here's the one I'm giving away. It's still in the box, never been opened. I think these things are about $35, I want to say, which ain't bad, but still yet. You could win one. Just go comment on the video. And I'm going to do that probably sometime this week.
I need to go back. I don't know what you had to say. I think you had to say chef temp or something, but I didn't, I just replied. I didn't join.
I counted you in it, even though you didn't play by the rules.
Okay. I never played by the rules, but
I just hope my pellet don't hit you, because then I'd have to shoot again and again and again.
Well, do you know what's funny is we don't have a thermometer, so yeah, that would work great.
I don't usually use one. Occasionally, like with a Christmas turkey or something, I'll get one out. But since I've got that, I use it all the time now, because I'm trying to see how accurate it is. And what I discovered is grilling chicken, I tend to overcook it because I want to make sure it's done.
Yeah.
And I cook it way past 165.
Well, that's why I don't use the thermometer. I kill everything I cook. But I can do chicken, and I can do hamburgers. And that's about it. Everything else I'll kill. I'll kill it. And I'm dying for some hot wings right now with sriracha.
I wish it would cool off a little bit. I'd love to fire up the grill, but
yeah.
I bought some salmon. I bought some salmon fillets at Sam's Club, and I'm going to smoke them. But man, it is too hot to fire up that grill right now and start running the smoker.
Yeah, I'm worried about a coal getting away and starting the whole mountain on fire.
We were under a bad burn ban. We finally got about 1.5 inches of rain over the last 5 or 6 days. But yeah, we were crispy. You walk across my green yard was no longer green. It was yellow and it crunched when I walked across it.
Yeah. Let's see. MCK is here. Warsaw Patriot is here. And let's see. I mentioned Chris 338. Okay. He was here a long time ago. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, thermometers are good. I really like doing chicken wings, hot chicken wings. Oh, yeah. With sriracha and just, oh, baby. And barbecue sauce. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But steaks, sometimes I overdo it or they're too rare. I never get it just right.
Right.
And ribs, you can forget about it. I'll kill ribs. Yeah. Those ribs can go in the desert as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
Yep.
And why don't you ever order ribs at the barbecue joints? I'm like, get the ribs.
Man. I don't know. I'm just not. Good ribs are hard to get. I mean, it's easier to get a good brisket than it is to get good ribs. A lot of times your ribs, they'll smoke them for a little while and then they'll wrap them in foil, throw them in the oven. And I can tell that every time.
Yeah.
What I like to get is a sampler plate. Like when Kyle and Jamie and I all went and ate Biggins in Georgia that time. Yeah. I just got a big sampler plate and shared it with everybody, and they got whatever they wanted. And that way we tried a whole bunch of different stuff. That's the way I like to do it.
Yeah, and they had some kind of lasagna or some weird thing.
Yeah. I think it's called redneck lasagna. It was like big shells, like shell pasta.
Yeah,
sauce and stuff on it baked. Now I did, guys. I saw a little thing. I'll go ahead and let y'all know. You can try it. You might beat me to it. I heard about, those little pre-made pecan pies you could buy in like a gas station. Got the little foil pan and they're in a little plastic bag. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Here they're called Bama pecan pies. Bama brands. What you see? I saw a guy, or I heard about a guy that takes those Bama pecan pies and sticks them in the smoker and smokes them, heats them up to temp in the smoker. Yeah. And then puts ice cream over them and serves them.
Wow.
And I thought, man, that sounds really good.
Let's see. Ozark is here. He'll be on in a bit. Okay.
How's it going, Uncle Jim?
Hey. How's it going?
Doing all right.
Pecan pie smoked. That is weird. But
yeah. One of them little personal size ones with a big old scoop of ice cream on the top.
Yeah.
One thing that's weird, chocolate covered banana.
What about, what were those half pies, like cherry pies, apple pies, the half folded over?
Yeah.
What were those? I used to eat them a lot when I was younger.
Those are called fried pies, but yeah, they're good too.
That would probably be good smoke.
That would be good if you could keep it together, if it didn't get hot and bust.
Yeah.
The little pecan pies are in a little tin. They're in a little miniature pie pan.
Huh. Everyone's saying baked bread in a smoker also.
Huh.
No, you can't put a corn in a smoker, could you?
Yeah, as long as it's still on the husk. Yeah, I've smoked corn many times. Even on a grill, just leave it in the husk and cook it, grill it, smoke it.
That's what I figured.
You can even pull a couple of the husk back and just leave the closest husk and a little bit of the silk on there, and that'll kind of hold in the moisture. It works good.
Hey, we got a possible smoker right here if I can do this right. Hang on. How come I can't click on enlarge? There. Okay. See that? What the heck is going on with
that? Is that an air compressor you're trying to show me? An upright air compressor?
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. See that one right there?
Yes.
That one? My son got that at the thrift store. It's not running. It was like $5, and there's a smoker right there. It's clean on the inside.
Huh.
He's going to take the motor off. You know, you don't got any oil, right?
Right.
Just pulling the paint off the outside, and you got a smoker, right?
Yep.
I'll try and get it away from him for that. Yeah.
You need a
There's-
side box on it. You need like a fire box on the
Yeah,
bottom.
well, he can put a firebox on it.
I know
Or
he can, but that's what you need. You need somewhere to have your wood burning and your smoke to circle up through that big cylinder.
Yes. Yeah, you got to be gentle with it. Yeah, you got to just have it smoke. But he could take. He picked up another tank today at the mechanic's place that he got free, and he could stick that on the side and let it go through the side.
Well, next time I come out, I'll just load the bed of my truck down with pecan, hickory, and oak, and I'll just dump it out there, and you'll have wood to cook with.
Well, we got scrub oak.
I know,
Here.
Scrub oak makes scrub barbecue.
Yeah, but people buy it. I've seen guys trying to steal it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they pick it up and put it in their trucks and they sell it.
Here's an idea. You ever had smoked bacon on a firearm?
No.
All right. Basically, if you have an AR, what you can do is you put tinfoil around the barrel, put wrapped up bacon, then put a rubber band around both sides of the barrel so it doesn't, unravel. Then put another tinfoil around the barrel, and then just start shooting. Get the barrel hot. You got to smoke bacon.
Oh.
Once you're just doing it, because the grease will start rusting up your gun, but you can do it.
Preacher, did you see my new best bench rest for now?
Yeah, I did.
Man, that thing is solid. I haven't shot off it yet, but it is solid. So no excuses now.
Is that going to be a shop bench? Is that what your boy's going to use it for?
Yeah, let me take you out here.
I mean, I saw you bringing it home, bragging on that Ford for pulling it up a hill. I mean, a half load.
Yeah, see this bad boy here. Let's get where is that bad boy? Yeah. See that bad boy? It's you. Oh, I can't get the angles right. You got it though. It's
Yeah. Is that some kind of plastic top?
Yeah, it's super heavy duty.
Like polycarbonate?
See how thick the edge is on that?
Yeah.
That is huge. That thing is solid. I've been using it for all kinds of duties.
Yeah.
Gotta clean the garage now.
I
Oh,
was going to say, the boy will have to clean the garage if you're going to put it inside.
That's right. That's good. That's a good thing.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jim, you still have that AK of yours?
The what? AK?
Yeah.
Always, yeah.
Check this out.
Oh, that's so bad.
Look at the grease coming off that thing.
Yeah, that's so bad. Yeah, I've seen guys burn up their forearms and yeah, their hand guards and stuff. That's just bad. No, I don't do that. You need a tube on the outside, right, preacher, and a side draft.
Right. You just need you need a burn chamber and a smoke chamber. So from the burn chamber, it flows right into the smoke chamber.
Georgia boy, no, bad. Bad, Georgia. That's a good idea, though. That's a good idea. I would like to get their cabinets. They keep the bodies in and roll them out. That thing would be awesome storage. Except
What,
that you gotta sanitize. Yeah.
You're thinking a big ass filing cabinet, basically?
Yeah, you could buy some old World War I rifles and lay in there. They'd be so long, you could just slide them in and out.
I think that would be great storage for all your loading stuff. Just pull out a big, oh yeah, all stainless. My son picked up a file cabinet today. He went to a garage sale, $3, heavy duty, big one, and a bunch of other weird tools. Yeah. And that's why we need to clean the garage.
Yeah, I went to 4 garage sales today, found nothing.
Oh man, he had one of those sling blade things in there and all kinds of stuff. Someone left their paperwork and everything in there. Who knows what's in there? I could find Barabons in there. Who knows? Yeah.
I did the same thing, Andy. I hit a thrift store and two yard sales, found nothing.
Yeah, he's pretty good at finding stuff. So
Here's a big ass cabinet.
yeah, like that.
That's a long one. Look at that thing.
I think the coroner's cabinets would be awesome if you could, if someone's going out of business, they're all stainless. Just pressure wash them down real good. They could be haunted.
Smell like formaldehyde.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to pressure wash them down really good. Lots of bleach. But I think they'd be awesome. They don't move, heavy duty. All right, let's go inside here. That's a good idea. I gotta hit up all the what do you call them? Graveyards? What do you call those guys?
Mortuary.
Mortuaries. Yeah. Hey, you got any cabinets?
My sprinkler system's setting off my cameras.
Uh-oh. All right. So are you home, Preach? Yeah, you're home.
Yep.
Free UFC on right now.
Yeah, you got to have cable, though. I just got rabbit ears out in the country.
Oh, okay. I thought you got you have fiber optic. Okay.
Yeah. It's probably on Fox or ESPN or something like that. I don't get ESPN.
You just watch it on YouTube reruns before they kill it. Yeah.
Yep. I watch it black marketed, where it's really zoomed in. Sometimes you don't see the guy throwing the punch.
Oh, hey, kitty.
Hey, I got a phone call. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. I'm trying to catch up in the side chat here. William says a file cabinet for a smoker. Yeah.
Oh, look at is your kitty begging for you?
Let's see. Okay, let's see. M1 is here. Let's see. I have a question. AR-10 build, caliber choice. I don't know. I had an AR-10. I didn't really care for it in 308, so I don't know. I'd probably go with that new Wambadine blackout round because of shoot suppress, but some guys do like 243. There's a lot of calibers that are really nice for that. So 243 would kind of be cool. I don't know. It's a great shooting round. Obviously, you have your 6.5. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just go to the foul for 308 or that type caliber thing. All my ARs are smaller, so I couldn't tell you. But guys in the side chat probably help you out there. 6.5 is 1, 308, 22, 250. Yeah, you're getting advice in the side chat because I couldn't help you there. I didn't care for the 308. It was a long time ago, but I'm like, yeah.
So you don't care for 308?
Oh, I love 308. I have 308s. I love 308s, but in an AR, I didn't care for it at the time. And they didn't have good magazines at the time. Then they came out with Magpul and other ones.
What about a M181?
And I'm sure if I put a adjustable gas block on it, I would have liked it more. M1A1's fine, but I like the FAL. The FAL cleans like an AK, and it shoots good. And it shoots good, so it shot like my AR. So why the hell?
Yeah, you gotta love the Belgians.
It's easy to clean with adjustable gas on it.
Looks like I found an Intelli dropper. Red Rider Reloading has been contacted me through the video. $60 plus shipping.
For the parts?
A working unit.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now you have a parts one, and you can add to that. Yeah.
He said he's got one he hardly ever uses. He does more bench rest shooting, and he uses his beam scale.
Mm. Let's see. Jay Peterman's here. Hey, Jay Peterman. Fuzzy. Cranky says the fail. Yeah, right, Cranky. Good luck with that.
Now, what do you think of G3s?
I like the foul better. The foul's just, it's like a big AK. I had a G3 or a Setme once a long time ago, but I just like the
The
foul.
foul. Yeah.
Let's see. Lakeview Outdoors is here. Hey. Yeah, there's lots of votes for 243. Whatever dies you have, I guess. Yeah, whatever dies you have, built the AR-10 that way.
I wish there were more fouls along the market.
I would do a AR-10 again in a different caliber. I would, yeah. I already have 308s, and I didn't care for it as much in that caliber.
308.
How's Leon? Leon's doing pretty good. He went to the vet, got eye drops. He's still got the crazy eye, like the bad guy in movies, but it's getting better. He's 15 pounds and he's not fat, so that's a big cat. He's not fat at all, and he's 15 pounds. He gained a pound in the summertime. Okay. Yeah, looks like Thurzax likes the foul also. The fouls are really ugly, and the grip is kind of really canted. But man, they just work and they shoot good. And mine's a shorty, so it doesn't have barrel whip on the skinny barrel. It doesn't whip. Chico Wise is here. Let's see. Stop by.
Hey, Chico.
Under the. Oh, you know what, Chico? You know what's funny? I've been watching a lot of mechanic videos lately. And there's one guy he's pretty funny. And he does this everyday type deal. Man, I feel for you. All the electrical problems and crap on cars today. Oh my gosh. But this guy is sharp. He can figure out anything. And then you got customers that don't believe you and don't want you to do stuff. And he's right there. I could fix this right now, but no, they don't want to do it. Yep. I feel for you, Chico. Give me an old car to work on, but a new one, oh my gosh, it's a nightmare. At least the computers tell you what's going on when they're right. Sometimes he has to do it old school. Yeah.
What about a motor that has the starter inside?
The what?
A motor. I think it's. I'm not sure. I think it's Cadillac. Maybe not. It has the starter inside the motor.
Oh, great. Yeah. Just put those parts that need maintenance in they always put them in hard spots, compressors for air conditioning, all that stuff. Why don't they think about, hey, let's put it in an easier place to get to? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The North Star. I couldn't think of what it was. That's the car. The North Star has the starter inside the motor.
Okay, bear hunting with it. Well, yeah, 308 will do. 308 will take care of stuff. So, man, I don't know. Maybe, I should get a
Now,
308 loader just to figure out later of what I want to do with it. But 308 will take care of most anything.
you ever use
Heavy?
30-6?
Well, I love 306, so yeah.
What about a BAR, Browning automatic rifle?
Have you ever held one of those things? It weighs
I have
a
not.
ton, and they're so expensive now. And it's funny whenever you fondle a real BAR from World War II, it's all mill marks, it's crude, it's ugly, but it's cool. But it weighs a ton. It weighs a ton. I feel for the guys that usually you'd have one guy with the BAR and 8 guys with a M1, and that's how they kind of did it. But I felt for the guy that had to lug that BAR around. That thing's a chunk of metal. Let's see.
But I bet you would stick with your FAL, though, wouldn't you?
Yep, that's what all the other countries did. Yeah. Let's see. And again, they're funky. I mean, they're not. It's not my perfect rifle. It's funky, but I love it. I don't know. It works. Yeah, almost 20 pounds fully loaded. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I felt bad for the guy that had to hike with that 20 miles. Same with the guys with the M1 Grands. I mean, they had to hike those things around until they went to the poodle shooters. Yeah.
Plus the bullets.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How many did they have on their belts?
Yeah. They are cool though. When you look at them, you just smile. They are just a block of. It's like an engine block that has mill marks on it. There's something really cool about them. So if you ever get to shoot one, give it a shot.
I shot a BAR once. That's I haven't shot an M1 Grand, but I shot a BAR once. That was interesting.
Yeah, the M1 Grand is awesome to shoot. It makes you smile. Chris, I've never shot a VZ58.
Yeah, Czech rifle.
Yep, never got the opportunity. I'd love to try one.
You tell us there's a fire.
No, why?
You left the burner on with no water in the pan.
I didn't turn the burner on. Hang on.
You got corn on the cob.
No, hang on.
We need a themed chat to come up.
Okay, apparently, like Andy, I almost caught the kitchen on fire. My wife cooked corn on the cob, and I forgot to turn the dial off. All right. Let's see.
Oh man, an M60.
Lakeview Outdoors. Did I say you were here? Lakeview, we got to find out where Dead Horse is. Okay, Lakeview, we got to find out what's up with Dead Horse. Let's see. Echo is here. Yeah, Echo. I assume the burner was off. I was in the shower. Whatever.
Preacher's been.
Sorry, I got a phone call. I had to take that.
Stinks upstairs.
So how you been, Preacher?
I've been doing all right. Just really hot around here. Really not much I can do other than sit around and do nothing.
Dude, it's 90 degrees over here, 93 degrees.
Yeah, I think it got up to 103 yesterday and about another probably 100, 103 today. And I think we've had more 100-degree days this summer than we ever have had.
Man, we've been really lucky because July, August is fire season, right? Everyone's smoke and it's terrible and it's hot, but we've had these thunderstorms roll through and rain like hell. And it's been the best summer ever this time because of that.
Reloader 762, did you watch the History Guy's account of Alan Knappenberger? Because he was talking about that exact story earlier this week. He's a Medal of Honor recipient, killed 60 Germans with a Browning bar that he picked up off a dead soldier. Over 60. I don't know how many he really killed, but he was on a knoll by himself for 2 hours and he finally ran out of ammo. But when he left, there were like a pile of dead soldiers all around him. It's pretty good, pretty great story.
Yeah, and don't remember Bonnie from Bonnie and Clyde had a chopped one. So, or Bonnie and Clyde had one. Yeah, Lakeview, Jerry told me he hasn't heard from him either. And I got that time capsule out there. It's like 9 months now buried in the ground with primers and bullets and everything. So I want to get a hold of him first before I do the video digging it up and testing everything. He wanted me to chronograph the difference and yeah. So hopefully he's okay.
What's FLA? Cranky, you start doing a fishing video and you'll have something to talk about. That's hilarious. That made my night.
Where is Cranky? Cranky. Okay.
Cranky's out there lighting his bucket up.
Preacher?
Yes, sir.
There's a channel I follow. I wanted to let you know about. On YouTube, there's a channel called God, Family, and Guns. You heard of them?
I have.
Yeah, I just wonder if you follow them or not. Pretty good, decent guy on there.
I think I've seen some of his. He comments on my videos every once in a while. I haven't watched all of his videos, but I've seen some of them.
Yep.
Ozark should be on anytime.
Ozark Yeoman.
Ozark should be here by now.
He won't be here till Twine says he's done. She's got him out working in the yard.
I got to talk to him about my son's toe. After his toe, my son dropped something on there trying to help me out. He went looking for something and dropped a impeller on his toe. Why we have an impeller, I do not know.
My wife had ankle surgery. Gosh, it's probably been 10 years ago at an ankle specialty hospital in Little Rock. And so it was just people having foot surgery, and really probably the more delicate, difficult foot surgeries in the whole entire area. There were people there from out of state getting their feet worked on. They would take you back and cut the cast off your foot. And there were all these people there who were having their feet reconstructed for various accidents and things. Dude, it turned my stomach. There were guys and their toes, or just pretend my fingers are toes. They had like colored needles stuck in their toes like this, holding them straight. And with a big round colored knob on them, and their feet would be in a cast, and they would cut that cast off, and they would pull these needles out. They would be like that long. They would go all the way back through their toe into their foot, and that would be holding their foot straight till the bones could heal. Could you imagine having stuck through your toes, all 5 needles that were 4 inches long, left in there for you to walk around with and not touch?
I'm sorry I brought the toe up again.
It makes my stomach. Anytime somebody talks about toe,
can't be as bad as me with my toenail.
Ugh. Turns my
Miss Mill
stomach.
is here. I think he was at Sturgis. I saw your live about yeah. Okay. I told him that I didn't realize you were at Sturgis until after your live thing, but I told him to pick a fight with a biker because bikers fight like girls, and the more patches on them, the better. So I don't know if you saw my reply, Ms. Mel, but I hope you took out a biker. All right. Mario is here. How's it going, Mario? Hey. And it's not true that I get mad if you don't watch my videos, Mario. That was fake news.
Yes, he does. He gets mad at me if one slips through the cracks. If he publishes one and I don't watch it and can't give a book report on it, he's upset and his feelings are hurt.
Neither one of you guys have replied to one of my videos forever, so no. Otherwise, I would go on protest or something.
So, Uncle Jim, question.
Yeah.
Has anybody tried doing win lottery?
Yeah, Chico bought one of them tickets for $10 gazillion. Yeah.
Ozark wants a link.
Oh, I just posted one, didn't I? Bam.
So one of my friends told me this. The first thing he would do to one of his friends, he would say he would take a fat dump on his floor and he would pay $2 million and say, "Hey, pick this shit up."
Well, I told Chico he hasn't been hit 8 times by lightning, so good luck with the lotto. All right.
I saw that. I saw that.
And we got Ozark on.
Hello. We can't hear anybody.
Hello. And Twisted Twines. How you guys doing?
Hold on.
The yard is mowed. The garden is watered. Flower bed is weeded.
We're having issues. Please stand by.
Yeah. It sounds like our government. Right? Vocal over.
Everybody be quiet until Ozark figures out how to turn his speaker on.
Well, he needs one of them Biden earplugs. Yeah.
He needs to just get closed captioning and he can read it.
Now we can hear you, and I don't need closed captioning. Come on.
Lusk is in the house. Hey, Kyle.
There's Lusky. Man, we worked on the shop today, and it was Satan's butthole out there. And let me tell you what.
Brutal.
Woo! 94 degrees and 90-something% humidity. It was brutal.
Oh. Right
You don't
here.
have that thing buttoned up where you can work on the inside?
Well, we were working on the outside. We were finishing up things on the siding, and where we were this afternoon, zero shade. We were on the south side of the building, and it was rough.
It was terrible.
If we would have worked another couple of hours, we would have gotten close to being completely done. But I couldn't have asked that of the guys that were helping me. It was
terrible.
yeah.
But we got done what we needed to get done for sure for today.
Yeah.
So
We're to the point now where I can have the drywall guys come in and do drywall. So
good.
Yeah, I thought you put air conditioning inside, but yeah, if you're working outside, you're bad.
yeah, it's not been too bad this summer because we've had plenty to do inside. So you're inside working on in the shade. But today was straight out in the sun, big floppy hat, about 14 Gatorades and 6 bottles of water. Yeah.
So much.
Yeah.
Man, Andy's getting a bunch of phone calls lately. Yeah.
Nah, I told you my sprinkler system's setting off my cameras outside.
What song is that from again? I'm trying to remember what Spaghetti Western is
Good,
from.
bad, and ugly.
Yeah, that's it. Clint Eastwood.
Okay, Ozark, you may not have heard or seen his video, but Andy's teledropter started smoking. Powder measure,
Oh, really?
And that's
You know,
that's isn't that a
Smoke
little
and gunpowder don't mix well together.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
scary? Yeah,
It was definitely scary.
that's the first time I heard of that. Yeah,
Andy,
What,
we know that's a Tinder notification coming through your phone. So
I gotta
Wait.
gotta turn off that alarm for now. It's driving me nuts.
So what happened exactly?
What happened exactly? Okay, I was loading up some bullets and dropping powder. I don't know how many rounds I was into it, and I started realizing that the spindle is going slower and slower. It's taking longer to fill everything up, and I was like, okay, what the hell's going on with this? Next thing I noticed is smoke coming out of the damn thing. The motor stopped. It locked up. Okay, and obviously it was trying to run, so the motor got hot. It kept drawing current from the power supply and burnt the little, 20 gauge wire that they use to go from the board to the motor, and those wires melted down.
Holy shit.
unplug.
Unplug and dump the powder out. God.
warning, Will Robinson.
In
Warning.
other words,
Right.
you had a fire combustion right there.
It's like, are you kidding me?
Mario. Hi.
Okay, we turned off that camera. Well, at least the alarm on. It'll still record if something happens, but yeah, it was kind of interesting. But I took out the old Hornady, and took me a few minutes to remember how to set it up, and that thing worked flawlessly, just as fast, not any slower than the IntelliDropper. Just a pain in the ass to set up.
Mario, after this chat, Andy gets on a lot different chat, and that's where the bathrobe comes in. So
Yep.
we don't talk about that too much.
I bet if you do a full video on it, you'll get a warranty like right now.
Yeah, well, it's all apart in pieces, so I'd have to really
Yeah.
Smoking powder drop for smokeless powder. There.
Yeah, that was a little
There's that
disturbing. Never expected that. I mean, I expected, something would burn out maybe, or but just not. But this thing went up in smoke. I mean, it kept smoking. Took a while for it to stop.
But you had a bushing wear out and locked up the motor.
No, I took it all apart. The tube unscrews from the motor, and there's actually a bearing on that it goes through, that it rides in. So the bearing was spinning free, so it's not like the bearing locked up. Okay, and then it's like I'm trying to the motor has reduction gears in it, and it's a little tiny motor. And I tried to turn it, and I couldn't turn it. Okay, and so the only thing I can come up with is the motor locked up, the current went up, the little thin wires heated up,
Yeah.
and then it started burning the insulation on the wires.
Well, that's what made me think it's the bushing in the motors, because then your was it
Yeah.
stator or whatever made contact, and you had high current at that point.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. It's just wasn't too happy.
At that point, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
No, yeah, I know what what you're saying, but it locked up, and that was it. I did make a phone call, and they basically told me, I have one of the first units. He says that's like 3.5 years old. They wouldn't warranty it. So,
Tin Man would have said, put a PID on it.
Right. He could have wired you one up.
But I did get good news from oh God, what was the guy's name? Let me see. Let me just check his name. Red Raider Reloading. He replied on one of my videos. He's got one he doesn't use. He'd be glad to sell to me for $60. He says it works fine. He just doesn't. He almost never uses it. So that'll be the deal, because if I have to ship it back to Frankfurt and wait 6 months for it,
Yeah.
it ain't worth the $60 in shipping. So what can it be? Another $20, $80?
And you'll have extra parts. Yep.
Yeah. Not that. Well, I don't know what parts are going to work, because after it smoked, when I disconnected the wires to the motor, I unplugged it from the board.
Yep.
And when you turn it on, no lights light up or anything like that. So
the new ones are all smokeless.
Yeah.
Preacher, it's about time for another bush hogging video, isn't it? Getting that.
You know what? I bush hogged yesterday. I didn't video it. I figured y'all had seen enough.
Let's see. Mark Thomas is here. Speaking of hogs, you talking hogs, right? I watched a video where a guy in Texas was tired of trying to get rid of all the hogs on his property. So he did an Ozark. He put a huge amount of tannerite out by the feeders. Did you guys see that one?
I've seen several of those.
I've seen several.
Oh, that's
The
bad,
one-
bad.
The one on the edge of the pond was probably the most brutal.
And the ones that were a little further away were just squealing. They were deaf and they were upside down, just wah, wah. But he said that's the easiest way. There's no other way to do it. I would suggest putting shot around the tannerite.
It's shot. You got a Claymore mine.
Yeah, the pigs that are on the outside of the circle, they're just upside down squealing.
I think the ATF might have something to say about that.
But that was his way of getting rid of the problem. Yeah.
Mario, I did a chicken video maybe 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I got another one done. Chickens eating cantaloupe, but I may do it sometime this week or next.
Yeah, we need another chicken video. Yep.
Preacher, you need to listen to Twine's podcast. They interviewed a barbecue pitmaster this week, and place in Virginia. And best way I could describe it is bougie barbecue.
It's bougie barbecue.
Bougie?
Well, they do, high end stuff, and
yeah,
creative on their sides, and super nice guy though. It was a great chat.
He started off as competition barbecue guy and went into a restaurant, but they'll take beef ribs and brine them into pastrami and then smoke them and then sell them, and stuff like that.
Yeah. That Reed's barbecue that I'm so high on down at Booneville, he will do a lot of that, but he'll only be available for like 1 week.
Right.
He'll go in with sausage, peppers, onions. He'll do some special Cajun dish all this week, and then it's gone. You don't ever get it again. And he does a lot of that kind of stuff. But you just got to, there's no way of knowing what he's doing. He may do collard greens 1 week. You just have no idea.
Right.
Till you get there what he's doing.
Good night, Mario.
That's a good date, Mario. Take mama out and have a good time.
No homo.
No homo. Right.
Georgia boy, let's see those chickens.
Yeah.
We got a hen with 10 baby chicks that she
Unless,
hatched out.
yeah, unless Georgia boy brings them on the boat, we're not going to see a video.
I love bandy roosters. They're little and they're cocky and they're gorgeous.
Yeah.
But bantams or banty eggs are my favorite chicken eggs.
Yeah.
By far. They're little, but God almighty, they're rich like a goose egg.
Yep. I'm looking at getting some quail. I really want quail.
Oh yeah.
The more and more I think about it, the more and more I'm thinking, man, I need some quail. So
Do you have quail where you are?
yeah, I've got a few that we don't have them like we used to, but yeah, there's wild bobwhite quail here. That's the species we have. But I want to get Coturnix quail lay about an egg a day. If you keep light on them, they'll lay about an egg a day, and that pickled quail eggs are great. You know, they're about the size of a nickel. You know, and they eat well. So
I used to have the little egg cracker for quail eggs.
Oh, really?
Back when I was doing chef work.
Yeah.
Because at brunch we would serve a wild game dish with quail eggs on the side. So because you can't crack them, and you got to have that little bill that pops the end off of it and pour them into a dish.
What do you guys think about those? As seen on TV, you shake the egg and it just miraculously takes the shell off. Are you buying it or not?
No.
Yeah.
My business partner showed me a deal on doing boiled eggs where you crack the fat end of the egg before you put it in the water.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, and that's the part where the air bubble is.
Mm-hmm.
And they you can take them out of the shell so easy, and they don't stick to the white. I was pretty amazed at the deal. So
yeah.
We pulled off a dozen eggs tonight. We hadn't peeled them yet, but
one of the things I always thought was neat was I saw these guys take an egg and they put it in a piece of pantyhose and they spun it around. I mean, super fast spun it. And what it did was it destroyed the yolk and the egg white. It just mixed them all inside the egg. Then they boiled it. And when they opened up the egg, there was no white, no yolk. It was all like a mixed egg, like a real light yellow color. I have no idea what it tastes like, but it looked creepy cool looking when they peeled it.
I'm looking for a video right now.
Hey, Tim, how you doing?
Tim, come on here, buddy. We were talking about you a couple weeks ago, how we missed you.
PC Bullet Empire in the house. Oops, right here. Tim, how you doing? I put a boob lamp on my tote goat, for gosh sakes. Yeah. Where's the video where I got the nylons and I'm doing this with golf balls in there?
Tim, we need a garden update after you put all that horse crap on your garden. We need a garden update video.
Good to see you, Tim.
Uncle Jim, did the Irish Spring work on the deer?
You know what? I haven't tried the Irish. No.
I thought your wife put Irish Spring out to keep the deer.
No, she did that a long time ago, but I thought you use it in cars for chipmunks and stuff also.
When we moved here, there was knee highs with Irish Spring in them all over our flower garden. I'm like, it doesn't work. The deer's like, that smells nice. Well, that's tasty.
Yeah, they get used to it. They don't care. They're just hungry. Yeah.
Echo, you like the trotters? You like eating those pickled trotters? Pickled pig's feet?
Ozark, have you ever eaten at that place I think it's in Bentonville called Tuscan Trotter?
Last weekend.
Yeah,
Last
we went
weekend?
for our birthday. Yeah.
I like eating there every once in a while. I don't eat there often, but every once in a while I go up there and eat that place.
Yep. The chef there is actually a client of ours, and every bit of that sausage and all the charcuterie there he makes in house. And gosh, we had a charcuterie board, and it had
so good.
had smoked pork belly on it. Oh,
Everything was so good.
I think I got slapped twice. It was so good.
Well,
We got the
happy birthday, Twine. We didn't know.
Thank you.
I
Yep,
like
Monday-
eating there because you get the weirdest stuff. I got pig ear nachos, or maybe my wife got pig
Yeah.
ear nachos.
The bigger nachos.
I
I
got
had pork rinds on the side because I'm doing low carb, and when they put the plate on my table, it's still going crack, snap.
still
I mean,
popping.
they were still cracking. They were so fresh.
Mm.
That's right. That's right, GB. I had one hanging out here in the yard all afternoon. I had a fawn out there. He doesn't know any better yet.
We got a mama with twins coming to the Salt Lake about twice a day. Yeah, she was a late rut because they're little.
Yeah, I got a mom with twins, and then I got a mom with a single, and that's what's been hitting my Salt Lick every day.
Yeah, when they're nursing, they're craving those minerals.
I saw turkeys like 2 days ago in the backyard, and I was like, wow, they're here already. Usually when it gets cooler. And that was weird to see turkeys.
Mm.
But I have like 4 squirrels in the garden and everything, and that's why I loaded up some 45. Gonna hit them with a foxtrot and see what happens. Yeah.
You know, they're not just turtle poppers. They're good squirrel poppers too. So I bet I've cleaned out 8 of them hanging on the bird feeder.
All them ponds we shot turtles in are getting so low, the turtles are leaving and going back to the river.
My sister sent me a video today. That big tank behind their house is about 6 inches deep.
Wow.
They've had to pull all their horses off the pasture because they've gone bone dry, and if they leave them walking on the pastures, they'll just turn everything to dust. So they're having to stable all their horses.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad in Texas. It is really bad.
We got about 1.5 inches last week, and that's turned our fields green again, raised our burn ban. But before that, man, it was, you walked across my yard, it crunched.
That's the way it was here. We had two rains over 1 inch in a week's time, so things are got to mow the grass again. But yeah, it was that way. The grass crunched in the yard.
Yeah.
Daniel, that is true. There's already a prescription shortage. Yeah. I don't know if this is spam or not, but that's true. Ran into that 2 days ago with the wife. Yeah.
There's a lady on the internet that says all you need is essential oils.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's some potheads on there that says cannabis cures cancer.
So that's right. All you need is CBD.
CBD. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, it was so dry here. I caught a couple catfish and they had dog ticks on them.
It'd be funny if you pulled one up with a flea collar. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All the fish in that tank have died. We might have rain Tuesday or Wednesday here.
Yeah, that's what they're saying here. But
we hadn't had the popcorn showers this year like we normally do.
Yeah.
This La Nina or whatever it is we're having got everything all boogered up.
Yeah, we've been so lucky. Like I said, we get. I had a monsoon like a day ago, and it's really super hot, and all of a sudden you got a monsoon and thunder, and everything's watered. It's so nice. It's been a really good summer here.
Been hot, way more humid than it
Humid,
normally has.
crazy humid.
Yeah, it's like where Preacher lives, kind of humid up here all the time. And usually our humidity's, 50, 60% in the summertime, tolerable, but it's all been high 80s and 90s all summer long. We'll have a day where it isn't, and it's just like, oh, it feels normal around here again. Then the next day rolls around, it's like, oh my God. You walk outside and you instantly just start sweating.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people don't believe me, but I love winter. There's no issues. It's just snow. Let's see. What did Broke Loader say here?
I heard that.
What was that mole number? Okay, Andy, Broke Loader has a question for you.
Oh, I wasn't watching. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Bottom of the screen.
What was that mold number for those zinc bullets you sent? James Bowen. Okay.
311-332.
Lyman 311 332. I put it in the
Okay.
thing there.
James got it too. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, Broke Loader, are you done with the powder coat tests? Are you finished? Are you put a fork in yet? Are you done with tight grip?
That was the last of it. That was the last video. He said that.
Yeah. Well, you never know. He might start up something else. Yeah.
Yeah, Broke Loader. Those it's 180 grain bullet and lead. It comes out between 113, 115 in zinc, and they shoot great. I don't know what else to say. And that's the 300 blackout that I was using. And now I'm going to change what I use in my 3006 to those to see how that works out.
Yep. James did a video and shot pretty good with it too.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, James, those I'm in the same boat with you. All the stuff I shot out of the AR and the bolt were first time made brass, so they weren't case formed yet. So it'll be a while before I resize all those up and reload them again. I have I do that over the winter. So
Ozark, did you ever get that Lee 44 mold? Because I need to cast some of those before I can send you a variety pack.
I have not, Jim. My focus has been on being able to get in my reloading room instead of working on reloading.
I thought you were looking at Midway or something, and you asked me about that one mold, and I was like,
I was. It's that Keith style bullet from Lee. I think I'd probably rather have one of the Lyman, Keith bullets, one of the originals, and go that route.
Okay, I'll that one mold, the Lee one, I have to cast up before I can ship you out a variety pack. The crankies, the Keith, the RCBS Keith, those will all shoot really good. So you were looking at the what, 240?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I've been looking at some other barrels for that contender, and looks like about 300 to 350 depending on the direction you go. That's
the good one. I tried to snipe them under 300, like 280 something shipped, but it might be crazy right now.
Well, you can find on eBay, it'll be like 220 Swifts and it'll be $250 or something like that.
Yeah,
but you're not going to find 357 or 44 or even the 22s. They're not going to be under $300 unless it's dinged up or scratched up. But I'm looking at new stuff that's threaded is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, the weird calibers always go cheaper unless they come with the dies. Yep. But it's kind of cuckoo right now, just like molds on eBay, you know.
Right. John Twine's doing a video on the shop tomorrow, she said.
Let's see, JH586 is here.
Did James just fire up the forge or something?
No, that's not me. I
That
think
was
it's,
I forgot that I should have shut my mic off. I was watching a video on Facebook.
You're multitasking.
all right. Good night, Ms. Mel. Hope you had fun at Surgis, and I hope you beat up a biker. All right. The more patches, the better. Oh, yes. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Timothy. Watch the next tote goat video. I'll do a close up of the boob lamp exhaust spark arrestor. Yes. All right.
Parker.
Yeah. I did that for Tim and Tin Man. Oh. Timothy.
So Uncle John, we got the electric meter set in, the wiring's ready to go. Today we got the grounding rods in so I could submit the photo to have the inspectors come out, because the only thing they'll inspect is the meter base. And when they do that, then we can request power turned on. So probably 2 to 3 weeks on power, because I've been waiting on that damn grounding rod. And so that's all done. We got the siding on and the ledger boards for Twine's blacksmithing area and the deck. So those are on. So now with those on, I can get the hanger bolts in, so I can put sheetrock up. So had to do certain things had to get done before I could go to the next step.
Now, on a grounding rod, do they pound it in or dig a hole or drill a hole?
We've got those big Bosch impact
Okay,
drills.
Yeah.
And there, it's an 8-foot rod you put in the ground.
Yeah.
And we were hot and tired and weren't paying attention. We were driving it down, and at about 5 feet, he was like, dang, it's not going anymore. And I went, son of a bitch, we've hit the footing. So we had to cut it off, move it over a foot, and sink it the rest of the way. So you can do that if you can't go any further, but it's got to be a foot away from the other grounding rod. So now I got to do a bridge. Those grounding rods are about $80 now. Those copper grounding rods.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have one, and we get lots of thunder.
I learned from my electrician. He said, I'm going to give you a little secret on those grounding rods. He says, as you're driving it in, spray it with WD-40 and it'll go. And I mean, it went in like butter. I was like, I would have never thought about lubricating that grounding rod going into dirt, but man, it went right on in. And we got a ton of quartz in our soil, so it's hard to drive into. But you're not driving through that 2-foot thick footing. So he was like, it's not going anywhere. Saber-toothed rabbits. Andy, what's the weather like? You live on Long Island, right?
Yeah, we've been high 80s, just touching 90, with feels like temperature 99 to 102.
You got that ocean breeze going all the time, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I'm less than a mile from the ocean, so
okay.
By me, it's not as bad. If you go 2 miles north of me, it's bad. I've been here about 84 degrees in this area. with a wind going, but the humidity's still high.
Well, yep, you are on the ocean, so you'll never get away from it.
Do you live near where they had that shark infestation a long time ago in New York? Remember that?
Mm, well, it was all of the South Shore was we had. I live by Smith Point Beach, and that was one
Yep.
of the that's one of the areas. And again, that what was that flight that crashed that blew up in the air over the Sound here? That was also right, 5 miles from me.
Have you
Oh,
had all the seals move into your area?
Yeah,
That's why you got sharks.
yep.
They got food.
There's tons of food. The bunker is all over the place.
We started pulling some OSB we'd thrown on the ground behind the shop. Been there a couple months, and we lifted up a piece, and 3 or 4 toad frogs and stuff jumped out. And I said, that last piece we pick up, you better be looking for a copperhead, because if there's food, there's going to be. So we made sure no copperhead, but we still had plenty of frogs. I'm like, I don't know what the heck they've been feeding off of, because it has been dry as a bone around here.
Jim, you okay?
Flight 800, I think it was, like 20 years ago.
Oh, when they that 747
Yeah,
broke
blew up
up.
in the sky. Yeah, that was really less than 5 miles from me.
Oh wow.
I wasn't living here when it actually blew up. I was living further south. But that day, I was taking a motorcycle ride along Sunrise Highway, and I saw it. I didn't know what it was. I didn't have a radio, riding a motorcycle. So it was like until I got home, I go, holy crap.
Preacher hasn't done a metal detector on the beach video for a long time.
I haven't been to the beach in a long time.
You need to do Florida where the gold is.
I told my wife, I said, we're going back to the beach next year. So if we go to the beach, I'll take the metal detector because I hate the beach.
Yeah, do the Florida thing where all that Aztec gold washes up now and then, right after a hurricane or
them Spanish silvers from all the shipwrecks.
Yeah, I saw a guy that pulled out a necklace and a ring and everything just doing that. Beautiful stuff. Yeah. You better not tell anybody, though. They'll take it away from you. Yeah. Copperhead baby season. Oof, copperheads. Ooh, that would be bad.
We hadn't had any hurricanes this year. It's already August, and we hadn't had one.
I saw a thing just the other day saying that some of the worst years for hurricanes, they didn't get hurricanes until August. Like they were late and they were just one right after another. So the next couple of weeks will tell whether it's going to be a bad hurricane season or not. So,
yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to take my pills and go to sleep. So everybody have a great weekend. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm just probably going to continue loading some more 300 blackout and then gear up for 3006 with the different bullet.
Getting the big boy out. All right, well, Andy, you have a good time.
Yeah, I reduced loads, and that 8 to 10 grain load. It's like I shoot the thing all day long. So now I just have to switch bullets and work up the loads.
All right. Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on. And sorry about your teledropper.
Well, it's not a total loss for 60. Well, it'll be about $80 with shipping. I'll get another one.
Okay.
So, all right. Everybody have a good weekend. We catch you later.
Good night, Andy.
good night.
All right. Take care, buddy. Gotta love Andy.
Kind of like when there's a cage match and one guy goes out and now there's just 3 guys left.
That's right. Give him the chair. Give him the chair.
I wonder where Pat is. Pat must be busy. Yeah.
He hopped in the side chat late in the Georgia chat last night.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he must be working pretty hard.
I bet the wife wanted him to go out and eat on Saturday night.
What? What?
I bet his wife wanted to go out and eat Saturday night. He'll get in the car here in about 30 minutes. He'll be about half lit, and she'll be driving him home.
Yeah, it's
He'll
still
start
early.
casting.
He'll have a parrot on his shoulder, and he'll be casting bullets in the front yard in no time.
Yeah, on the porch. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I know.
JH, have you taken your medicine yet? Hop on here.
I was shocked last night. We had that wedding a couple of weeks ago, and we're doing a bunch of work the last week, and I hopped on there, and Jamie trimmed his beard down.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I've missed the last couple Georgia chats.
He's looking right presentable now.
He might find a wife.
Right,
Or his wife might find him.
Doesn't look like he's from Tennessee anymore.
It's too hot for a beard.
Oh yeah. About the middle of the summer, I was like, all right, this got to go.
Yeah. All you need is this right here so the driplets can just go down.
That's right.
Shirt saver.
That's all you need. Yep. Just a dripper. That's all you need. Yep.
Uncle John's looking for Woodford's Reserve. Is that what he's looking for?
No, that was Pat was drinking the cheaper stuff. Yeah. He every time he was casting on a live chat, he still had that bottle there sitting next.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he hit off of that.
He'd turn around and get him a drink.
Yeah, and then Cranky would give him crap. Oh, you're drinking the bottom of the barrel stuff, are you?
I'm in the Buffalo Trace tonight, so it's pretty good stuff.
Well, Preacher Smiley's fighting tonight, I guess. Oh boy, he's gonna get his butt kicked.
Who?
We'll see. Smiley, the guy that always smiles. He's kind of Sam. His name's Sam Ivy or whatever. He's always called Smiley Sam.
Yep.
And he's smiling right now in the camera. He's gonna get his butt kicked. Oh well. And you hear the McGregor's going to Hollywood. He's gonna quit fighting.
I knew that. We all knew that, man.
He should have quit after Mayweather.
When he wanted to fight, he was great. But once he got a taste of the money, he ceased to be a fighter and began to be a dollar chaser.
He's filthy rich. He doesn't need to fight ever again. And he still has a little drive, but he should have quit after Mayweather, when he did the boxing thing and had 2 belts. He could have quit on top. Now he's kind of a joke,
Yeah, he come back and he lost to Poirier. He lost to Khabib after that.
Yeah. Well, Khabib will get anybody, yeah.
He beat up a past his prime Cowboy Cerrone. I mean, he really doesn't have much.
No, but if you go back when he was hungry and first got here,
dude,
nobody
could touch him. Dude,
Man,
nobody.
60 G's, baby.
when he was in his prime, he was dangerous.
He was so happy to get 60 grand, and now look at him. He's probably almost 200 million now.
And that whiskey he sells, that proper 12, I'm assuming that's a pretty decent whiskey. I tried it.
Drink it, Well, I tried it, and it's more of a house whiskey. It's not, but I guess they got to give it time. I don't know.
Preacher, remember the old Mid-South wrestling? They'd wrestle some no-name guy from parts unknown.
Yeah.
This is Phil from parts unknown.
Yeah, or he'd be from some made-up town like like Middlesville, Georgia. And I was like, I don't
Mhm.
even know if there is a Middlesville, Georgia.
Yeah, back in those days, you had to pull an atlas out to check.
Yep, Mid-South Wrestling. Yep, I remember
Oh
that.
my gosh.
But the thing that made them great was not that they were on TV on Friday nights and stuff. It was that they were on the road. You know, they might be
Constantly.
in Wichita, Kansas this week, or maybe, you know, next week it would be
Jackson, Mississippi,
Jackson,
or
Mississippi. Yeah, I mean,
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Yeah.
we saw the Von Erichs and the Missing Link and Hacksaw Jim Duggan. We saw all them guys over here on Highway 64 at the Steer Palace. It was an
Right.
indoor roping arena that they turned into a wrestling match for the weekend. You couldn't squeeze another redneck in that building. It was
The junkyard dog.
junky.
You gotta love the name Hacksaw. You just
Yeah.
gotta love it.
He come out with that old 2x4. I don't even think he
Right.
was Hacksaw Jim Duggan back then. He was something else.
Who was the Arab guy? Akbar.
Skandar Akbar.
Skandar Akbar. He had the
Yes.
tennis racket, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Preacher Smiley just got hit with a wicked left, and he gone. He gone.
Wiped that
Oh,
smile
that
right
was-
off his face, didn't he?
That was on the button. That was on the button. Yeah. I want to see Kobe Covington back. Anyway.
He's good. He's solid.
Oh, he's a warrior, but he got sucker punched by you know who. Yeah, they got to figure that one out.
I'm sick of that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, they got to deal with that in court. So, but he would have ragdolled him if it was face to face, but no, he had to come up and sucker punch him after he got out of a restaurant. Yeah.
Wrestling matches at the National Guard Armory. That's true, GB.
That's right.
I'll tell you,
My,
it's probably been 10 years ago. They had a wrestling match over at the Holiday Inn Civic Center in Fort Smith. And it was just a bunch of just flunky guys trying to learn wrestling. But they had this guy, his name was Danny Hodge. My dad said he wrestled when he was a kid. So this guy would have been wrestling in the 1950s. So Danny Hodge comes out. He's literally 89 years old. And they're giving him some kind of trophy, you know, recognizing him as a groundbreaker in wrestling. And these two bad guys come running out of the back, you know, part of the bad team. And they're going to try to steal the trophy from Danny Hodge, 80-something-year-old. I think he's like 88 or 89. That dude punched both of them. I mean, he knocks them out. You know, it's all fake. He knocks them out. He starts jumping up and down, running around. He jumped over the top of the ring, the rope, on his way out. And I was like, dude, if I'm 89 and I can clear the top rope on my exit
I
from the
want to be
ring.
a wrestler too if I can do that at 89.
If I could do that right now, I'd be happy. Yeah.
But we got to see in that match was the guy from Oklahoma State. I just lost his name. I can't think of it all of a sudden. He's a dark-headed guy. Oh man, I'll think of it later. But anyways, he was like in his 60s and he had a trach. So when he's wrestling, he's got the trach cover on.
The other guy could just shut him down. The other guy could just shut him down with his thumb.
What was his name? Oh, but yeah, he come out and did a few moves. His famous move, he come out and did it. I forgot. Oh man,
my grandparents when I was in high school had cable, and they would watch Ric Flair out of Atlanta. Was it
Dr. Death, Steve Williams? Dr. Death, that's who we saw.
She'd be like, that Ric Flair, oh, he just pisses me off. He's so mean, you know, flicking that hair. Oh, my grandmother would get into it.
Steve Williams, Dr. Death. That's right. Garage guy. That's exactly who it was.
That's right. So for her birthday one year, we took her to Barton Coliseum and watched wrestling live. She damn near embarrassed me. Oh my gosh, just yelled and screamed. And I'm like, I've never heard words like that come out of my grandmother's mouth. Oh, there was a cage match and everything. They had the barbed wire around the top of the cage. And of course the chairs showed up and all that. And it was tag team, and oh my gosh, I had more fun just watching the people. The wrestling was
Man,
trash.
I was a kid. They had a grease pole match. They put $100 bill on top of this pole in the corner of the ring, and then they poured oil all over the pole. And so the guy would punch out the other guy. He'd run over, he'd start trying to climb that pole. And he'd get almost to the $100 bill, and somebody'd reach up there and grab him by the trunks and pull him off. And then it'd be back to fighting again, you know. And then the manager would, like nobody was looking, the manager would sneak over and try to climb the pole. He'd get almost to the top.
For a
It's just
$100 bill.
over and over and over. Oh, it was hilarious.
There's
Ricky Steamboat.
many.
Ricky Steamboat. There's a name. That's a good name.
Yep. We had the Von Erichs and the Freebirds, Michael P.S. Hayes, and all the Freebirds were here.
And they all talk like this. Oh, you know, I dare you to get in the ring with me. Yeah.
There was that guy. What was that guy? Had the big long beard with the rings in it. Cindy Lauper was with him for a while. I think his name was Lou Albano.
Yeah, he was like a manager or whatever.
Yeah, he was
Had
there.
the rubber bands and the
Yeah.
piercings.
Yeah. They were swinging some people around. I remember him reaching up and grabbing the top rope, and they flipped over when they hit the ring.
I forgot she had a little patch on her belly.
Yeah, that's bleach. I must have squirted her on the belly. Yeah. That was in a video. Yeah. Then no one watches. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I had this
I remember when you dug her grave and then she walked over and peed. You were like, "Oh, you got that."
Yeah, I dug the hole. I had the gun out, and then she peed, and it was all good. And and that was like a huge bill at the vet that wasn't open, that wanted extortion to open on the weekend. Yeah, but she's still here. It's been what, 2 years, year and a half.
Oh yeah.
Last time I was out there, we had all points bulletin come out that she was lost, and we had to go out in the woods and look for her. And she was just sitting in the yard, didn't want to come inside.
Well, Tin Man and Cranky were giving me a hard time for Leon because he got his eyes scratched, and now it's all opaque. It looks like
he's a pirate.
Yeah, he looks like some kind of comic book villain. And so I was going to reply back, Ozark. I was going to reply back and said, I took a knife and plucked it out. Oh, they get so pissed. They get so pissed when they heard I almost took out Minnie. And then if I plucked out Leon's eyeball, oh my gosh, they'd go crazy. Oh, if I could only find a marble that was the right look.
Right. Catfish eye. We're talking about these wrestlers. My uncle, after Vietnam, married a lady from London and settled in Great Britain. Well, he lived there for 20-something years. Well, you know, the socialists took over Great Britain and their economy went to crap. So they moved to the United States. So when he flew home, on the plane that he was on was the whole Mid-South wrestling crew.
Really?
Yeah. So my uncle gets off the plane, and so behind him is like, what's his name? Like, what's his name? Hacksaw Butch Reed. I'll get this soup bone after you, and Junkyard Dog and all that. And here's my uncle. My grandmother hadn't seen him in like 15, 17 years. She walks right past him and says, "You're the Junkyard Dog." Walking right past. Her son she hadn't seen in 15
years. Just wait right here. That's the Junkyard Dog.
That's the Junkyard Dog. And then what Butch Reed or Jerry Reed or whatever his name is, he's, I hit you with this soup bone. That was his thing. She looked at him and said, "You're just mean."
Man, I'm telling you, wrestling back in the 70s and 80s was the best thing there ever was. I took my kids back and showed them Macho Man, and all the interviews he did with Miss Elizabeth and
Oh
fighting.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
team rise to the top. And my kids just died laughing. And so but yeah, that's George the Animal Steel. Yeah, he'd always eat the turnbuckle. About halfway through the match, he'd get a taste for the
big old
turnbuckle.
fat guy with the bald, and he
hairy back, and he'd bald headed.
Yeah.
They'd bring him out with a muzzle on him so he wouldn't bite people.
yeah. He'd chew up the turnbuckle.
He'd chew up the turnbuckle.
Jake the Snake Roberts, yeah.
Hey, I was going to tell you, my son went to some Comic-Con here in Northwest Arkansas, probably been 6-8 months ago. Jake the Snake Roberts was there signing autographs and stuff. And so I had showed the kids where the Honky Tonk Man had hit Jake the Snake Roberts with a guitar and knocked him out. You know, it was like just a clip. And so we were all laughing about it. Well, when my son was up there, he said, my dad said to tell you hello. And he's like, screw your dad. This is Jake the Snake Roberts. So Coleman texts me and says, Jake the Snake Roberts said, screw you. I said, you tell him I'll hit him over the back with Honky Tonk Man's guitar again. And he texted me back, or no, he called me. And he said, man, he said he literally screwed up his back that night. He said when he got hit with that guitar, it like damaged 2 discs. And he said they had a big conversation over that whole thing. And I laughed about that. But
so they hit him with a real guitar instead of one that was cut up and made to break. Yeah.
It was supposed to break and it didn't. He's supposed to hit him flat, and he hit him like with the side of the guitar. And it really messed his back up. And he was telling my son, you know, he's like, that really did. He said, I screwed my back up that night. And so anyways, they had a big kick out of it. I got a big kick out of it. And when you're a kid in the early 80s, late 70s, wrestling was the best entertainment you could get on Friday night.
It was so ridiculous. It was hilarious. You know, when they
would
punch, they would stomp. They would stomp when they punched.
Yeah. But it was like you were saying with Ric Flair, you know, I'm styling and profiling, Rolex wearing, kiss stealing. I mean, he would make all them women so mad. But that's what he played, the bad guy. That's what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, that's what Kobe's doing right now. He took it out of wrestling. Yeah.
That's what Chael Sonnen did in the UFC. Yeah. He played the bad guy, and he fought for a title more than anybody else because he played the bad guy. He called out the big guy.
And according to him, he's still undefeated.
Never lost a round.
Yeah, he never lost a round. But yeah, wrestling, you got to give it to those guys. It's acrobatics. I mean, there's a lot of danger.
Man.
There's danger.
If you want to see somebody go nuts over wrestling, watch the Hispanics.
Oh, yeah. Those guys.
Lucha.
They're
Lucha.
Yeah.
And they all wear masks and
they don't make squat for money either.
Yeah, half of them got big old pot bellies like I do.
But I haven't watched modern wrestling. I probably haven't watched wrestling in 30 years. But I'm telling you, back in the 80s, when it was small change, you know, when it was just regional, local guys worked it, you know, they moved furniture all week, and then on Friday night they wrestled. That's when it was good.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
You know, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, when he retired, he lived just outside of Greenwood. He would come and eat at a local barbecue joint on Friday nights. You know, people recognized him, but it was a small town. Nobody really cared. You know, they'd say hi to him. And, but yeah, I just, as a kid, man, those guys, and like you said, the old women and the little kids, that's who got absorbed into wrestling back then.
Oh yeah, we had more fun. I bet I went to Barton Coliseum 4 times in Little Rock to watch wrestling, but I didn't watch the wrestling. I was entertained by all the people.
Oh man, them little ladies was. I mean, if you could get them in the ring, they'd have clawed the eyes out of them.
Oh my God, yes.
So much.
Oh my God, and just scream and carry on and cuss and you know, back then it was, you know, if you could get in, they'd sell you beer.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
because they needed you to be about half lit to make the show.
That's right. That's right. But what was funny was they closed half the arena off to make the crowd look bigger.
I remember the
And
Freebirds
rules.
was fighting. Uh, I think they were fighting the Von Erichs. Anyways, Michael P.S. Hayes was the leader of the Freebirds, and he was the bad guy. And there was a small group of college kids that were cheering for the bad guys. And when they would do a move and knock somebody out, they'd run over to the part of the ring where their one little group was that was cheering for them. And they would be like, you, and they'd be like, wanting them to cheer for them and stuff. Man, I'm telling you, it was entertainment, man. It was good. It was good, clean entertainment.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then every once in a while, one of them would like slice their forehead with a little razor blade or something. They'd just be
start bleeding.
Oh yeah, because they're sweating. They bleed like crazy.
Yeah. I remember I watched a thing where Rowdy Roddy Piper was talking about wrestling Andre the Giant back before WWE and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And he said when he would go to a motel, he was so big, he couldn't crap on a toilet. He would hang his butt over in the bathtub and just turn the shower and the faucet on. Would take a crap in the bathtub and just let the water run, wash it down. And he said Andre the Giant would drink 2 to 3 cases of beer driving to the wrestling match. But he said a beer to him was like a thimble to us. And he said he just downing them. I mean, just chugging them one right after another.
And he was French Canadian. He barely spoke English. What was that movie that he was in? Oh gosh.
The Princess Bride.
The Princess Bride. Hey, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember Rowdy Piper. I think he was on Joe Rogan or something like that, but he was telling stories about Andre the Giant and how funny he was, and just did not care. Massive alcoholic, drank constantly.
Oh yeah.
And he would fart on people. I mean, just back up when they weren't looking and fart on them. Can you imagine an Andre the Giant fart?
Damn near 7 feet tall.
Yeah. And laugh about it. What are you going to do about it, huh? I mean, Andre the Giant farted
he would
on
fight those no names. He'd get 2 of them in the corner, and he'd grab the ropes and just like, they'd be like,
smack their heads together.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd grab somebody's head like it was a coconut, and he'd be like, ugh.
All right, where's Tin Man and Cranky and the rest? Come on, guys.
Tin Man's in the side chat. He's waiting for the kids to go to sleep so he can get permission to come on the chat.
Mom said he couldn't come on until the kids were snoring.
I did an hour chat last week, and boom, Tin Man does a whole night chat. Yeah, and then when I do a live chat, no, Tin Man's nowhere to be found. So no, I'm not buying that crap.
Mom said he couldn't do it.
Oh,
not yet. He's got to get permission. I texted him over an hour ago.
What is he, Mr. Mom?
I logged on last week in time to hear Andy go, "Good night, everybody." I literally watched 4 seconds of the chat live. I gotten out of the shower and Christy was like, "Well, I wonder if Jim's doing a chat." I said, "I don't know. Let's log on." I fired up the TV. "Good night, everybody." I'm like, "Well, that's over with."
Wait a minute. I have the perfect name. Tell me what you guys think about the. Oh, no, I spelled it wrong. Damn it. Instead of Tin Man, come on, where is it? Instead of Tin Man, why doesn't he change his name to this?
Mom.
All he has to do, Tin Man, all you got to do is change one letter. One letter.
Yeah.
Okay?
He was complaining this week about gaining weight. I'm like, dude, that's daddy fat. That comes with the territory.
His wife she's probably making him watch it with the sound off. He can't even hear what we're saying.
Timothy, what do you think? Change one letter, Tin Mom, instead of Tin Man. Oh,
Tin
yeah,
Mom.
perfect. All right. Let's see. The Scotsman is here. Hey, Scotsman. Anyone else show up? Anyway, Tin Mom has a ring to it. I'm sorry. One letter change. Easy. Easy.
He don't go get himself a haircut, he's gonna look like a mom. He's looking a little shaggy.
And he's complaining about his weight. So, hey, he's Tin Mom. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Tin Man. I've been telling him. Look at the side.
Is Meg here? Meg must be here. We love you, Meg. Oh, we love you, Meg. Oops. Yeah. Oh, here's another link, people.
Mrs. Tin Man.
All right. My wish is
I want her to get on and tell stories.
my wish is come Christmas time, PC Bullet Empire comes back on the chats. I know you're busy, but Christmas time, slog and nog. Let's do this, Timothy. So I will wait. I'm a patient man. I will wait till Christmas, but we miss you, Tim.
Eggnog and popcorn.
Yep, we miss you, Tim. So I can wait till Christmas. So Tin Mom, do. Tim Mom.
Well, me and Twine are talking about doing a driving vacation. We're trying to figure out if we're going to go east or if we're going to go west. I need to ask the expert.
Go west.
Go west.
West.
There ain't nothing out east. You saw that in your honeymoon, man. Go west.
Well, that was northeast. God Almighty, we had enough lobster. Oh, I was. Yeah.
The West is good, and you're welcome anytime.
Well, we had talked about flying into Salt Lake, then driving through you and on down to the Four Corners and to the North Rim, and flying out of Vegas. You know,
if you go south of Uncle Jim, you could see Bryce Canyon, Zion, and the North Rim, and what's that other national park? Something Reef, Capitol Reef.
Uh-huh.
They're all right there within an hour of each other.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's crazy what you could see right there.
Well, and I want to go in
National Monument. If you're going to Four Corners, you go to National Monument State Park or National Park.
And I want to go in like March when there's still snow everywhere.
Not National Monument, Arches National Park.
Arches.
Arches, yeah, Arches.
Oh. Did you hear Taco's story about his buddy that took that group of kids up to Arches and then his truck got washed away with all his collectible guns in it?
Wow.
Yeah, they had taken a group of kids on an adventure trip, and they'd gone to the Arches Park. It's about a 4-hour hike.
Wow.
From where you park up to the Arches. Well, they had checked the weather, nothing. It was like 10% chance, and then right before they got to the Arches, boom, the thunder started rolling in and all that, and they were like, we better get back.
That's what you got to watch out for.
They had to take shelter. And they had to park. They parked in the overflow parking lot in his vehicle with 14 collectibles washed away, and I think they found 5 of them.
I think I saw part of a video where it showed where everyone parks, and it was all just okay. That must have been it.
That was them. They got trapped on the wrong side of the creek, and it was his. It's that Mercedes. It looks like a Jeep.
Yeah, you can be in canyons around here and not even know it. It's 100 degrees and there's a thunderstorm north or south or wherever, and boom, all of a sudden you're washed out.
Yeah. Well, that's what they talked about. They said it could be bone dry and you never hear a roar of thunder, but 15 miles away, they had a downpour, and then all of a sudden you got a flash flood in your area. And you never knew it rained somewhere.
Get a Toyota like mine. You just put your fingers in your lips and whistle, and it'll come to you.
Well, they got stuck on the wrong side of the creek or riverbed or whatever it is, and he videoed his own vehicle floating
down.
away.
They'd have
Oh, that's
videoed me on
incredible.
top of it, hanging on. I'm riding it to the end.
That's right. Well, the park rangers found 2 of them with metal detectors.
Wow.
They helped them try to find them.
Wow. What you need is some California surfer dudes, surfs up dudes.
Right.
I will tell you though, Southern Utah is great between Bryce Canyon, Zion, and even if you don't go to the North Rim, there's so much to see in and around the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, as long as it's not dead
you
of
know,
summer. Yeah, when
When
it's
we
really
went to Vegas and we went to Vegas in March, we tried to get to Grand Canyon, but got caught in a legitimate sandstorm, like a Hollywood style sandstorm,
Yeah.
and never made it there. Now we did go to Hoover Dam and did the whole tour, and we were going to the South Rim, and we made it to 26 miles away, and when the wall of sand was blowing horizontally like a Hollywood video, and I watched a utility truck pull into it, and within 10 feet I couldn't see it anymore. I'm like, I'm done.
Over.
I did a U-E right there because the vehicles that were coming our way looked like people taking 5-gallon buckets of that fine it's like talcum powder, and just dumped it on their hoods.
Yeah.
It was caked up on their windshield. I'm like, we got 26 miles of this. No way. No, we're turning around.
Yep.
Mount.
Yeah, flying to Salt Lake City, go out on Antelope Island. I just did a video on that. I uploaded it today. Look at that. Go see that. Then head south to Uncle Jim, and then it's Bryce Canyon, Zion, the North Rim, over to Monuments, Four Corners, then back across to Vegas. That'd be a great trip.
There you go.
That'd be a great trip.
See, her parents have never seen the Rocky Mountains. So I'm like, that'd be a great week right there.
Yeah.
We took my grandparents to my grandfather had never seen the ocean. He was 80 something years old.
Mm.
And the biggest trip that he got was watching that little bird that would chase the surf out. And when a wave would come back in, it'd chase it back in, and he got the biggest kick out of watching those little birds.
Yeah. I'll tell you another thing.
Then the lifeguard who was at the hotel next door, he went up to her and said, "Hey, can we take our picture with?" And had he had the Polaroid, that spit the picture out the bottom, and you watch it turn. Oh, he did that with the lifeguard. My grandmother swelled up like a wet hen. I mean, she was. Look at him. Look over there with these young girls.
I'll tell you another good thing. If you don't want to go down to like Bryce and Zion, you could leave Uncle Jim's on, I think it's I-80 or I-70. I'm not sure which one. It goes over to the Black Canyon, which is a national park in Colorado. Right. And then you can take what they call the $1 Million Highway, and it winds around through Ouray and comes out at Silverton, Colorado. It's absolutely beautiful.
I've been to Silverton, and my sister used to have a cabin at Pagosa Springs.
Well, from Silverton, cut over to Pagosa Springs. Right. Then you could go down to what is Grand Mesa National Park.
Yes, Grand
where they
Mesa.
have the cliff dwellers, that the village is up in the cliffs. Yeah. You could leave there, go Four Corners, Grand Canyon, back to Vegas. That'd be a great trip.
That drive from Santa Fe to Pagosa, you can take all the pictures you want. They don't do it justice.
I know.
It's gorgeous.
But that would give you the green, lush side of the Rockies. And then in Utah, you would get the more desert side of the Rockies.
Right. Okay.
That'd make a great trip.
And fall would be awesome through Utah because fall is beautiful. Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of that town there. Montrose. It's in Colorado. You come from Jim's, it's just about like a 5-6 hour drive. Montrose, Colorado, and that's a Black Canyon National Park right there.
Tim's mom's getting on.
Tim mom.
Tim daddy? No.
Somebody's wife gave me permission to slap him silly.
Tin Mom.
I saw that comment from
I
Mrs.
bet you
Tin
can't
Man.
guess who it was.
I'm going to do a correction here. Hey, Tin Mom.
So we can't see you. Is that because you got your hair in a ponytail? What's going on?
He's rocking the baby.
Nursing
No,
one?
he's breastfeeding right now.
I got one hanging off
That's
a
right.
tit.
He's got one plugged in.
I got one hanging off a tit. What, you guys don't reload with your kids strapped to your chest? Come on.
You're not reloading. You're on the porch smoking one. You've got about 5 minutes. You got to go back in there and act like a dad again.
It's better to cast bullets with your kids strapped to you.
Do you
got
have the
tickled and-
backpack
I
or the
got
one where they're in the front?
Now the
Is it
front, the
backpack?
kangaroo papoose.
I got tickled in George's chat last night. Willie's son was on. And then he went down in the basement to do something with the
They have
the
basements
laundry
in California?
and all the grow lights were in the ceiling.
Oh my God. They have basements out in California? I didn't know
Oh
that.
yeah, they got basements in California.
I had no idea. I
They
figured the
had
water
Willie's-
level was too
Because
high.
the water table's so deep, they can have basements.
Wow, they had Willie's son on. I'm going to have to catch
Is it
that.
Nicholas? Yeah. Boy, and you can tell. It was his son who had the baby on our chat that night when they were driving up to the hospital 4 years ago. That was.
It was Nicholas. Yep.
Yeah, Nicholas.
Yeah, one of the best chats ever. Yeah.
Oh, that was one of our best chats ever.
Yeah.
We're like, Willie, just tell her to shut up. Nope. Tell her she needs to calm down. Nope. God bless him, Willie. That night they walked into the hospital and he had his sweatpants on and his pants fell to his ankles. That's when he was losing all that weight after his surgery.
Yeah, and then he got
Like,
attacked.
yeah, we walked in. I had my phone in my hand. And he said, next thing I know, he said, my sweatpants were around my ankles. I had to pull them up.
That's awesome.
Was that the same week someone tried to mug him at McDonald's and he whacked him with the cane? Or was that a different time?
That was a different time.
Oh, okay.
He still, when he whacked him with the cane is after he had a couple of toes amputated, right before he had his leg amputated.
Okay.
It was in between there.
Tried to mug him. He just beat the shit out of him with a cane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Tin Man, how them babies doing?
They're getting big and they're getting ornery.
You still on family medical leave or have you gone back to work yet?
I wish I was still on family medical leave.
Tin Man had.
There's Frankie in the side chat. He made it.
Yeah, Tin Man had a thing where his girl was saying her first words and she couldn't say cranky. And I was saying, teach her how to say broken window.
Yeah. I was saying, teach her frisbee. Yeah. Yeah.
Broken window. Window broke. Window broke. Oh, that's hilarious, Tin Man. Your girls.
Yeah,
are
it was so hilarious when they sent me a bill for almost $600.
Yeah, but your girls are so priceless. Who cares? They're priceless.
Oh, there's a price on them. Trust me.
Yeah.
$600.
Wait till they're like 10 and 12 and start doing sports and dance and all that other crap.
Yeah.
Oh, well, dance, it's only $150 a month. But we got 3 outfits you need to buy. They're $300 a piece. Oh, and the competition they're going to be in, that's $500, and it's $30 a day for you to get in and watch. Yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm glad I had 3 boys. All the sports crap that we went through, we didn't have to do dance. We didn't have to do gymnastics.
I'll only have to worry about shot put.
Shot put. That reminds me, we went to Cancun, and the resort we were at allowed the women to go topless, but the only topless women were like the Russian shot put team.
The ones you didn't want to see.
Or they were so fake they were looked like strippers on the weekend with some dude.
I think I have an idea. Hold my beer, watch this.
You gotta turn your camera on, brother.
I'm using this shitty camera on my laptop that makes me look like a zombie. Hang on. There you go. I don't know, I guess it ain't that bad today.
Tin Man Zombie, Tin Mom Zombie. Leon just got out. My wife's going to be pissed.
How's he doing?
Doing good until he got out. Now he's going to fight something tonight.
Was he he's outside or out of the kennel?
He just got out the door when I came in from the garage.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah, he's going to be out all night, and I'm going to hear it all night. Oh,
That dude's pretty tough. I think you'll be all right.
he looks even meaner now with that eye. He's a mean-looking beast. Yeah.
When I was in high school, we had a tomcat named JR because he was so mean, if you remember Dallas. And he would disappear for like 2 weeks, and he'd come back and have notches in his ear and bloody, and he'd be limping, and he would stay home for about a month, and he'd get all healed up. And then he'd go out tomcatting again and come back with more notches in his ear, an abscess over his eye. We called him Scuzz because he was so beat up all the time.
Yeah.
What are you showing us, Tim, man? We lost your camera.
I have a firearm in my hand. I had to go dark.
Oh.
No. Had to go stealthy.
I don't know if that's going to work.
What do you got in your hand?
A 1911.
10 mil?
2 world wars. No, I flipped my brass catcher net around so that this little thing you do is on the bottom, and I want to flip it over 180 degrees and then 3D print something
for a pistol
that I can just slide this onto and have this cover up the ejection port.
Okay, but I told you need a stiffer recoil spring for that thing.
Correct. I still want a brass catcher though.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Jamie.
Hi, guys.
I've seen a lot of pistol guys do a forearm grip like a bow hunter uses, and put their brass catcher on that. Yeah. That way, you're not trying to attach it to the weapon that you're using, and it's adaptable to multiple pistols. So,
right, and that's kind of what I'm getting at with this is I want to make something that I can strap onto my hand. That way, when you grab the pistol, it's right there.
Yeah. Do you have a rail?
Your forearm grip should be the same, no matter what angle your pistol is.
Do you have a rail on the front?
No, I don't want to do a rail mount.
If you're looking,
because my son put a rail mount brass catcher on his 5.7, and he just clipped it on.
Yeah.
If you got a lower
gun I have with a rail on it, I think is that. No, I guess my XDM has one too.
Does your 1911 have a rail? Because then you can.
Neither one of them do. No.
All right, gotcha. Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Hey, Lead Bullet Junkie.
I have some ideas.
Welcome,
Jamie, you're up late.
You're muted also.
You're muted.
Trying to be polite. The dogs are barking. And I have had my medicine, so I probably won't last long.
All right. Well, good to see you, man.
Always good to see you guys.
Jamie, how we doing on the fundraiser?
There's Scotsman. Hey, buddy. We're right on the verge of breaking 3,000.
Woo wee.
Good. I meant to ask last night if we had $1,000 donation, would Scotsman shave his beard off? He's in the side chat, so we can get an answer.
I can answer for him. And the answer is not just no.
I'm talking about $1,000 donation.
I would shave every hair off my body for $1,000.
Well, you shave everything from your chin up anyway, so. Or I should say from your chin down.
Chin Donnie, man, you better get them sheep shears for that.
Yes, absolutely. Hell no, Scotsman said. So now we go to Kyle. Kyle, would you shave your beard for $1,000 donation to Willie fundraiser?
Kyle's passed out. I bet you could shave him right now for free.
He said he was
Shave me
doing
like one of
nothing
your
but
French
barbecue
girls.
and swimming in the pool today.
Thanks, Uncle John. I've done nothing. The people that watch, they're the ones that did it.
I'm not sure if this would be big enough for a pistol brass catcher. It depends on how your ejection is.
Get you the butterfly net.
That's kind of what I'm about to do. But it'd be nice to have something you can just slap on your hand and 3D print apart, and then you can just take this and flip your, you've already got one of these brass catchers. Just take and flip your net around, and then flip this little doodad around, and then bam, throw it on your hand. You wouldn't have to buy anything else.
I'm telling you, the forearm grip.
I don't understand what you mean by the forearm grip.
The forearm grip. Well, you put the deal on your forearm like the archers use, and it goes on the back of your arm, and you
the wrist guard. You mean, or
the forearm guard, like the archers use on their left hand, but you put it on your right, and then you put the brass catcher attachment on the back of your hand, because no matter what pistol you have, your aim's going to be relatively the same. So, put it on it attaches to your forearm and whatever pistol you use, and you don't have to have all these different attachments.
Right. I guess my idea was kind of like, I can 3D print something that this will clip right onto, and have that right above my hand. So you just literally have something strapped to the meat of your hand, and then just slide it on there, and you're good to go.
It's high time them two little girls start earning their keep. Get them out there on their hands and knees. Just have them pick up that brass.
Right.
If I wasn't worried about them running out on the firing line, I probably would.
Yep.
One of them's a runner.
Let me give you a tip. Get you a bag of those Werther's candies. Every time they put 8 or 10 pieces of brass in the bucket, give them a little piece of candy. They'll do it all day long.
Or Hershey's Kiss, yeah.
I would say, do they still make Werther's?
Yes, they do.
All right. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Easier to train a kid than it is to 3D print a new invention to catch brass off your 45.
Oh, I'm gonna have to disagree to that one.
Oh, come on. Quit copping out. Be a parent, 10, man. Come on.
Pat, take a picture.
Start being a 10 man. Put them big boy pants on. Get that belt out and snap it a few times.
Pat, take a picture. We'll interpret it for you.
Don't get caught taking a picture of a 6-foot lesbian, blue-haired lesbian.
Well, Pat's like 6'5", so
It'd
he,
still be
he
a fair
still has
fight.
an advantage.
She's a lesbian. It'd still be a fair fight.
She'll whoop your ass and then run you over with her Subaru.
That's right. Well, Pat drives a Subaru too, so so does Cranky. Just saying.
Cranky. Where's he at? What happened to him?
He was in the side chat a minute ago. I gotta go get some ice. I still got Buffalo Trace, but I got no ice, so I'll be back. There's Scotsman.
Okay, preacher, you might want to close your ears for this one.
Oh boy.
So, Ozark, to answer your question, will I ever shave again for anything like this? Absolutely fucking hell no to the no. Never ever will I shave again. Period.
Ooh, never say never.
And that is the nicest way I can put it.
But it's for Willie.
I would do just about anything for Willie, but I sure fuck ain't shaving again.
Well, we filled out the check last night, and it's on its way to Jamie. So I hope it helps the family.
It will.
It will, and so many of you guys have jumped up to the plate and done an awesome job. So,
well, the donations have been incredible.
It's awesome, man. Look how fast we're almost at $3,000 already. It's awesome.
Yeah. Actually, I think we're at like $3,065.
Now, I'm not saying we couldn't get Alan drunk again. Maybe we do another drink off.
If three other people didn't depend on my income,
where he sits in his chair like this.
Hey, that was a riot. Forever be around forever. Everyone will remember that.
Well, or the one where you run 2 miles or 5 miles or whatever it was.
Oh, dude, I'm never running again either. It ain't happening. Dude, I got to about a quarter mile and I was done.
Okay, Pat wasn't lying. There you go. Where's the glare? Pat was not lying to us.
Okay, the lady next to her totally saw him take a picture, just saying.
There's the proof, people. Oh,
is that a dude or a lesbian? Of course,
I got
how
20.
they identify now, you never know.
I've seen Pat, and I got 20 on the blue hair.
Pat's 6'5" now.
Yeah, but she's got the age on him. That's what you got to keep in mind.
That's right.
Well, the good news is if she spills a drink, she can mop the floor with her hair. It looks like one. Yeah.
I told y'all Pat was out eating with his wife. I pegged it. I said it exactly.
You nailed it, preacher. You nailed it.
Yes, it.
You nailed it.
Scotsman, what in the world have you been up to? Other than shooting with Chris 704 or 740 or whatever.
Other than shooting with Chris, man, I've just been working my butt off, dude. I work 2 jobs, so I get done in the morning, and then I go to work another job, dude. So I've been working my butt off.
Well, what are you doing with all that money? Paying off bills or sacking it away or
paying bills, man. Paying bills. I'm trying to put some away, and then next year I'll have 3 weeks off. So I'm trying to put some money aside where I can either go home or I can bring my brother and the boys here.
Good deal.
Because I haven't seen them since I left, and that's been a long time. So that's priority right there.
Good deal. JH, what have you been up to?
Today?
Yeah.
I did. I did my Sunday school lesson during the heat of the day. Then went out and started trying to cut grass, which rapidly turned into lawnmower repair.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm tired of working on junk. So, what do you guys think of? This is where I'm at. I got a Toro weed trimmer, and I'm thinking seriously about going to Lowe's tomorrow and buying myself one of those electric ones. What do you guys think?
I can't say I've got a steel gas weed eater.
Well, how bad's your grass? Because I've had a battery operated for a long time.
I have the Milwaukee and it works just fine.
Yeah, Milwaukee would be a good one. I don't know if Lowe's has Milwaukee, but all their stuff is good.
Yeah, you'd have to go to Home Depot. I don't think Lowe's carries Milwaukee.
I'll get online, check out the prices tomorrow, see what they got.
Go ahead and get you an
You
electric trimmer. Just dye your hair blue like that chick we saw sitting next to Pat.
Oh,
do
I've
you
beat the crap out of one forever. It doesn't do what a gas does, but for regular lawns, it's going to do great.
I'm an
Steel.
American.
Buy
I burn
steel.
fossil fuels. I'm an American. I burn fossil fuels.
so Jamie, do you have any other hand tools that you already have batteries for?
And you can
Not
do
not like that. They come in like 20 volt and 40 volt, some even up to 60 volt.
Gotcha.
And what I found out, the lawnmowers that that are 60 volt are actually three 20 volt batteries. So the thing about it is, I appreciate that, Mr. Pollard. Dang, Mock. Look, man, these things, these gas powered ones, are notorious for bad carburetors. And that's the only reason I'm thinking about doing it. I prefer the power of gas, and I just don't think that people in the United States of America ever ought to have to pay more than $2.50 a gallon for gas. I've said it forever. And
So here's another thing. If your electric one breaks down, can you fix it? If your gas one breaks down, you can buy a carburetor, you can buy a rebuild kit and all that good stuff. If your electric one craps out, can you work on them?
Here's that's a good point, Tin
all you
Man.
need is the motor. Yeah.
That's a good point, Tin Man. But let me tell you my take.
All you
Gas
need
here
motor.
is $3.75 a gallon. For that price, you can buy Roundup and spray it. You don't weed eat nothing.
There you
And
go.
so I have a steel gas-powered weed eater in the garage. I haven't started it in 5 years. I spray Roundup about every 2.5, 3 months, and I don't weed eat nothing.
Well, as you can see in the background here while I'm having a smoke, I got two up there. Now, the problem with the new weed eaters is they cover up your adjustment screws. So you got to take them off and you got to make adjustment screws. I did a video on that, and then they will sing. So there's two gas ones right up there.
Man,
And
I haven't had an issue with mine. Mine's been great.
they make
I
it
got
so
a still four. I got a still that's a 4-stroke. Had it for 5 years.
Yep.
Works
Bought
great.
mine shortly after I bought this house, and it rocks, man. Starts up every time.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I grab the electric for small stuff every time. It's so easy. Put a battery in it. I got our drill motors over there. Now, Lead Bullet Junkie, that channel is awesome. And I love that channel.
That is an awesome channel. That's a good point.
And he deserves every bit of Patreon he asked for. Yeah.
But the electric ones are lower maintenance. You don't have to worry about it not starting and all that. Yeah, all that good stuff. Throw a battery in it, you
Don't
go.
get the Ego electric ones. The batteries are only good for a year.
Okay, so I have a Milwaukee. I picked it up last year. They run about 250, Jamie, and they work awesome. One of the best things about it so far that I've come across is it's an automatic feed. So you ain't got to go in there and mess around with that damn wire when it breaks.
Yeah, don't you just bump the trigger and it feeds more?
Yep, feeds more. So you ain't got
I
to mess
slam mine
around.
on the ground and it feeds more out.
Yeah, you ain't got to mess around with that. It's a lot easier. It's an 18 volt, works fantastic. I have a bunch of aftermarket batteries because I run everything on Milwaukee. So
I was running 3 Milwaukee tools today and they rock. So everything has gotten better. So you just need a good quality one. And they're going to do everything you need unless you're knee high in weeds. Then you go with the gas.
I'll send you a picture, Jamie, of the front yard on how bad it can get and what that Milwaukee can take care of. It takes a minute to whack it down, but it does go because it can get pretty bad up there.
Get that twisted line, and it works great.
Yeah, but you could fix the one you want, just the one you got. Just clean the carb and get those stupid plugs off of there and put adjustment screws on there. Make your own, just cut them, and they're going to rock.
It's an Echo, so it's not an Echo, but a Toro or Troy built, one or the other. I think it's a Troy built.
Turo used to be really good up until the 90s, I guess. I had a mower I couldn't kill. And then I took it apart, and the cylinder was beautiful on that thing. But now, I don't know, what brand is
You
good.
remember? You remember back in the '90s and early 2000s, we'd be out playing golf and stuff like that. And man, all the golf courses, all they ever bought was those big old Toro, uh, what do you call them, rotary
Sickle
blade,
bar. Mm-hmm.
rotary
Oh,
blade,
the real mowers.
Yeah,
real
sickle
mowers.
reels. Yeah.
Them things, they run. But it's like everything else, they just don't make them like they used to.
Nope.
And except for guns, it seems like some guns have got a lot better, some have gotten a lot worse. I just, if you do your research, you can figure that out. The Saw a video the other day about the 10 most overrated firearms, and one thing he brought up was the pre 64 Winchester Model 70, and talked about how in 64 they changed the way they do things, started making them cheaper, this, that, and the other. But what a lot of people don't know or don't care to find out is once Winchester started, when they moved the production of the Model 70 to Fabrique Nationale, uh, they went way up. So it's almost like the ones you buy now are better than the pre 64s, which is
Well, the pre
amazing.
64s were basically a Mauser action.
Controlled feed, all that. Yeah.
Right. But after 64, they went to the two lug, and it has never changed since. So pre 64, Mauser that action's been good since what, 1898, 95, or whatever it was.
Actually, 88 with the
88.
Devours.
So they went from that Mauser style action to the two lug. So I've got a Winchester Model 70 and 7 mag. It was the first rifle I ever bought, and I've never had a feed problem out of it.
Hey, Jamie, I threw a link in the private chat. They actually went down in price. They're actually on sale.
All right, I'll check that out in a minute.
Yeah.
So,
Gasoline's overrated, PC said.
I don't know about overrated, but it's dang sure overpriced.
It's dang
Yes,
sure
it
overpriced
is.
when you
You
got to
gotta
fix
pay
stuff
for
that
it.
came rear.
That
What's
10
that,
millimeter
Tim?
don't shoot. That 10 millimeter don't shoot too bad.
The
The
sight
shooter shoots to the left.
I was gonna say it shoots to the left.
I,
I'll let
I
it back
just
to you.
I just moved my sights. I've had to move them twice. There is shooting way left.
Okay.
Yeah, that's because you got the trigger in the crook of your first joint of your finger.
Do I?
It actually shoots high. He's holding the pistol sideways.
I don't want to tell him my Glock shoots better, but
He's
Yeah,
probably
he's
holding
shooting
it
gat
upside
style.
down.
He's shooting like a gat. Yeah.
He's
Jamie, you
probably
might be
got it
right.
upside down. That's why he's having to try and adjust the sights because it's looking at it. It's just funky. It's floating in front of his face.
So I need to
Tim,
pull my
instead of
finger out more. Is what you're saying?
Instead of putting the trigger right there in the crook of that joint right there, put your first pad in the center of the trigger.
Okay. Well, that was
where
rested.
is your
rested too, so.
your rear dove centered and your front sight centered?
Here's what I would do. If it's a hostage situation and they're holding a person up next to them, aim at the hostage and you'll hit the head beside them.
What if
Shoot.
they're holding the hostage on the left?
You'll
Man,
take the hostage's
Don't
ear off.
complicate things, Tin Man. Just aim at the hostage.
Wait, that brings up a point.
And man, don't think. Just pull the trigger.
That brings up a point. I want to ask Scotsman. You know, the hero that shot the guy used a Glock. What do you think about that? Oh, 40 yards.
The sun shines on a dog's ass every once in a while.
Thank you. There you go.
I'll say that.
It wasn't an old quench sight, I can tell you that.
All I saw was total silence there. Total silence. Yeah.
No,
I'm thinking-
Tin Man got it right there.
Thinking he's 21 and he didn't know any better.
Total silence. Everyone's doing 40-yard videos. No one's using the Glock he used. Yeah.
What did he use? Was it a compact, like the 43 or something?
Well, it had at least 10 shots in it. So I was thinking it was a single stack, maybe. I don't know. Glock 19? I don't know.
The 19 holds 15 rounds.
I know, but he either had a
could be, I don't know.
or the new single stack with one in the chamber. Papa's place. I don't know if I said your name was here, but he's been here a long time.
Hey, Les, how's it going?
Yeah,
So-
I wanted to throw that in there, though. It was a Glock. As soon as I found out it was Glock, I thought, Scotsman.
See, no, if I had a Glock, I would do the video for you, but I don't have a Glock. Because you know what?
Well, you
I
did do a
was
Glock
surprised.
video once where you smashed one to pieces, didn't you?
Yeah, I took the time and spent the money, and I bought a Glock, and I destroyed it, and I made it perfection. You got a CZ Shadow too. What else could you ask for?
Yeah, but the Shadow 2, I saw Daniel concealing that under his shirt, and I'm sorry, that's not concealment. That is nowhere close to concealment. Let's see. D-Bub is here. D-Bub? D-Bub.
DWD 37. And Mr. Pollard said he's got one of those newer Model 70s.
Yeah.
Is that the one he's got in 243? Because that thing shoots lights out.
I'm wondering, does it have that? Does it have the 3-lug bolt and control feed on the
Have they
bolt?
gone to a 3-lug? It's been 2-lug since 64.
Control top pantyhose.
There's a lot of good rifles out there now. So, you know, if you have a pre-64 70 or pre whatever it is 70, you don't want to beat that up in the woods. I shot my neighbors, and I was like, we don't want to take this out hunting. I don't want to take my fin bear out hunting. It's too pretty.
Good night, Tim.
Well, back when I duck hunted, when it was
Right, Tim?
raining and nasty, and we are gonna crawl through the mud, the 870 is what I took. When it
Yep.
was when it was nice and cold and dry, the Browning I took. So
Good,
the
good night,
870
Tim.
you can use as a boat paddle if your motor goes out. The Browning I
Yep.
wouldn't think about
Did any of y'all see that video of Ron Spomer shooting what was the 270 Jack O'Connor's 270 that he hunted with? It was the actual 270 Winchester Model 70. I think it was a Model 70. It was the one that Jack O'Connor, he made the 270 famous. And it was the one he took, and they were shooting it, and they shot like a 2.5-inch group with it. And he was supposed to be the accuracy guru, the long range shooter, but they were shooting a 2-power scope with like just a pedestal reticle in it. And anyways, at 100 yards, they shot like 2.5-inch group with his rifle.
Yeah, the one I shot was my neighbor's. It was in 270, and it was really nice. It was pretty, but I would never take that out in the woods. You'd beat the hell out of it. So I'd rather have a beater for out in the woods.
James, is your Model 70 243 or is it 270 Winchester? I can't remember. I don't really know. I know you have. I thought you had both. I could be wrong.
If it ain't 35 Remington, Jamie don't shoot it.
Oh, I hunt with a 270.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that lever gun stuff's just for YouTube.
No, it isn't. Come on, you gotta love a lever. Come on. I quote, the only lever gun I'll shoot is Uncle Jim's, and it's in the video.
The biggest hog we've ever killed in Texas was with my son's 30-30 lever action. The biggest sow we've ever killed was with a 30-30. He dropped her, shot her right behind the ear with a Hornady FTX, and she never moved after that until about 4 people drug her out. Drug her out of the woods
with a dirty 30.
Yep, 30-30 right behind the ear, and she never moved after that.
James's Model 70 is a 223. I was way off.
I remember flopping that hog down there with you, Ozark, and then it got up and ran off after it flopped around on the ground for a while. And they were like, should have been using that 30-06. 243 is too small.
Like, you want to use my 458 SOCOM? Oh, 243 will do just fine. I mean, he did. He turned 4 legs up, was doing the stinky leg. We got about halfway there. He got up and ran off like he'd been bit by a tick.
I shot him, and I was like, all right, where's that other one at? I was looking around. I looked back, and that first one was on his feet and running again.
Yeah.
So which gun I'm going to use hunting depends on which stand I'm going to be sitting in. I got one stand got probably 300 yards on one side and 500 yards on the other. If I'm sitting there, I'm taking the 270. If I'm hunting in thick brush, I'll take my 35. If I got, like, there's a field right there that's about 75 yards square that I have a stand in, I'll use 30-30 or 350 Legend then. But I do love lever guns, but that 270 I have is a Seiko Model AV, and it was made in 1988, and it is absolutely beautiful metal. But it's got that wood. It's not a wood stock. It's the black composite stock, which is heavy. I bet that gun weighs 10 pounds.
Right.
Wow, it's composite stock. I got a Seiko in 3-06, and it's wood.
Well, the wood was available, but this one was made for hunting, so they just put that black composite stuff in there.
Yeah.
and it's scratched up pretty good. And I've looked at what's the stock place? I've been on there looking for one to fit the
Boyd's.
Boyd's, yeah. And they didn't have one that said model AV, but I bet if I called them, they would do me one up. I just don't want to spend $200 on a stock and then sit there and work 5 more hours inletting the stock where the gun will
No.
fit together.
Yeah, if it's a hunting gun, just keep with the polymer frame. Like I said, my Seiko's too pretty unless I just walk out the garage door and shoot. I'm not gonna. Those scrub oaks would scratch the hell out of that gun. So I'm not. I'm not carrying that out there. No.
And those Seikos with those wood stocks are absolutely stunning, man. I mean, Seiko makes good stuff.
Wish I could show it right now, but it is mint blue. It's brand new. Yeah.
I don't think I have any guns that I would cry if they got beat up or scratched. I don't care.
Well, yeah. Well,
Build character.
normally I don't either. But this was a great deal, and it came with a Leupold scope. And I had the gunsmith look at it, and who builds rifles off of those kinds of actions and 700s. And he said, "You stole that thing." And I said, "No, I bought it off the rack." So yeah, that's a safe queen, kind of. I wouldn't go hiking, but I'd go in the backyard and do a garage door pop. Yeah.
Don't you just love that cartridge, though?
I like Odd Six. I got a file cabinet of Odd Six, and that thing will do anything I want it to do. I'm not a 100-yard shooter, so
Never shot a Knot 6.
30-06 is a great round, man. One of the first rifles I ever shot was 30-06. Freaking awesome.
yeah. Some people think it kicks a lot, but the Seiko doesn't kick at all. So
You guys probably think I'm a woman now. Never shot a 30-06.
Well, you
Yeah.
do breastfeed, so
We
you
thought that before we knew this, so it really doesn't make a difference.
Well, I mean, let's get real, Tim, man. You were doing a 1022 with a pink stock. We were all kind of wondering, and then you.
Salmon.
oh,
That's not pink. It's not
Jamie's
pink.
getting on your case now.
And then those babies popped out, and I'm like, praise the Lord, thank you.
I knew I was gonna have 2 little girls. So
See, Jamie, he's just building it for himself. That's all. He's using the girls as an excuse.
Girls are proof that pink was just for looks.
Yeah, sometimes you'll accidentally come across a safe queen. You don't want to scratch too much, but everything I carry and stuff, I can beat the hell out of it. I don't care about. But
yeah. Before those babies, I'm glad you didn't have a squib then. So
yeah.
yeah.
HESA is here. M1 Grand. Yeah, I'd love to hunt with my M1. Yeah.
Here I am doing arts and crafts too. Check that out.
Oh, wait. Let me go up. Hang on. It takes a while. Hey, I
What
got
is
this
that?
in black. Tin Man. What?
I'm doing arts and crafts. I'm making targets.
Those are perfect target stickers.
I got the 1-inch ones for rifle and the 2-inch ones for pistol.
that or you're melting out earrings with labels on them.
Potato.
Potato.
Uncle John got a good point. Salmon's better than a rainbow.
Salmon.
Depends who you ask.
Tin Man, this is for you. I don't know what you're doing with green. And this was at a hobby shop, or not a hobby shop, a thrift store shop. Black.
Yep.
Is that the same size?
Should be 2 inch. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. This place got surplus stuff from everyone, and I should have bought a ton of these. I think it's the same size as yours.
Yep.
Yep.
They sell
You
them
ought to be
cheap.
able to
You
hit
can get them
those
for
with
like
an old,
$6 a roll.
you ought to be able to hit those with an old quench sight.
The
They'll just get a
place,
shoe right next to it so you can see.
it was my son's favorite shop when he was a kid, and it was called Creation Station, and they just had surplus of everything, anything you wanted. And that's where I got those, and I wish I bought more of those.
They still sell them on Amazon.
They're
Probably
nice.
not. Probably not for the 50 cents you paid for it, but
You've seen that sticker in a lot of videos.
yep.
Yeah.
A ton of
Yeah.
videos.
You keep telling us it's 1 inch.
No, it's one and no, this is no, these aren't the ones I call 1 inch. The ones I draw myself are one inch. The square ones are 1 inch.
They sell both.
You got that 3D printed dime that's about the size of a $50 that you put over your groups.
No, I you know what? I told you. Oh man, I told you guys how to make easy targets, and these are squares from a thing you'd use for gardening. Do I have to grab that too?
I thought it was a milk. I thought it was a milk crate.
We're questioning Jim's manhood.
I got
I forget what the targets are, but I get them on Amazon. I buy like 600 at a time.
I got to agree with Mr. Pollard out there in the side chat. Some of the most beautiful wood I've seen on a gun have been Winchesters.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Browning puts about 26 layers of lacquer on there,
Like a gymnasium floor.
and they're awful shiny.
All right.
What the best part
For you
about targets
guys-
is when you use the copy machine at work, so you ain't got to pay for the paper or the ink.
Okay, for you guys on the cheap, that's your gardening trays. They're 1 inch squares, and you can make your own targets. All right. All right.
I just draw pictures of chicken on cardboard and cut them out. Or no, it was a squirrel. Never mind, it was a squirrel. Sorry.
Let me catch up with the side chat. Hey, HESA, good to see you.
Cardboard squirrel.
Squirrel instead of a rat. Boys, it's 10 o'clock my time. I'm going to bed. Tomorrow's a work day. It's good to see you all. Always enjoy the live stream. Good night, side chat. Good night, panel. I'll see you guys on the next one.
All right. It was
Harold.
Hey,
Good night, preacher.
fun having you on, Preacher. Thank you.
Always enjoy it.
And I don't have to listen to a car coming up my driveway because he did the video 2 months ago in Utah. All right.
Wait, what?
He did a video in Utah. He saw a buffalo and he was at Salt Lake. And it was 2 months ago. I was thinking he's going to drive up my driveway any minute. All right, whatever. You missed it.
No, last time you made him do a bunch of stuff and wouldn't leave him alone.
Yeah, made him eat frozen peas and everything else.
Last time you covered him with peas and carrots. He didn't want to come back.
No, I was the one that got splattered. Yeah. He got hit with the dry stuff. Yeah. Floyd Hicks, man. Good to see you again. He's still here. All right. The peas,
What is my cleaning rod doing in the garbage?
the peas and carrots that got hit with the 308, that was amazing what happened there. That was an explosion. Yeah. That was good stuff. Is Scotsman still here?
I'm still here.
Okay. All right. All right. What's up with you boys and lever actions? What's going on? Who's loading those things?
Okay, so
Not me.
I tried to explain this to Daniel, but with the cast bullets, you got to go slow when you're loading. You can't rack them like you rack them with a jacketed bullet.
Well, you got to get the overall length right.
Overall, that's just fine.
Mm.
You just don't rack them the same way. They go in just fine. Part of it's to do with, like on the Marlin, part of it's to do with how the lift gate is. So you just got to go real easy with it, and it'll load just fine.
Mm.
So, like when we were shooting yesterday, they thought they were having a malfunction. It's like, it's not a malfunction. You're going too fast. Slow it down, and it'll load just fine.
You got to sweet talk it and caress it a little.
I thought they
You
were a
do.
little.
You gotta show it a little love.
I don't know. I thought they might be a little long.
My Rossi will load empty brass. I don't know what's.
There's no way they could be a little long because they're right to the edge. They're all the way down. That's as far as they go.
I don't know. I've never had that problem, so I don't know. I rack them like a man. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm
Jim's
not-
never had a problem with them being a little long.
I think they're a little long for the loading gate.
No, they run just fine for me. I never have a problem with it. You just gotta go slow.
Depends on the bullet. You gotta test them all. But yeah, I've never racked a lever slow. I'm sorry. I just haven't. I'm sorry.
But that's the key style bullet. So
I love the key style.
you know, I've never really had a problem with it. You just gotta go a little bit slower, and that's it. So
It's the Lee 310 Big Daddy bullet. You got to seat just right for those. Yeah, 'cause those are big.
Speaking of bullets, did you get your drawer organized? And did you find those bullets that Chico sent you?
You know what? I spent an hour trying to find Chico's bullets, but I had a huge mess to videotape. Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah.
I wonder if you shot them all. I can cast you some more.
If I found Chico's bullets, I would have shown you the mess in my file cabinets right now. I still haven't cleaned it up. It's a nightmare.
Yep.
And it's all because of you, but we're even now because I got you to jam one up in your chamber. So we're even. We're even. When you couldn't rack it out, yeah, baby.
I still have a scar on my Beretta from that night, and I always think of you when I see that piece of raw aluminum.
Well, I was gonna say we're even, but you sent me ass cast bullets, so we're not even.
But then after that, I bought you 2 bricks of primers and a jug of True Blue. So
That's true, and I love that. I'm saving that True Blue for the 5.7 and
True Blue, isn't that Willie's 350 Legend powder?
yes,
good choice. Yeah, but I love that True Blue for the 5.7. That's what I saved it for. I got 3/4 left.
I couldn't believe I found it in a store. The only place I've ever seen it is my local shop, and I asked him to get me some, but he upcharged it by like $25, and I told him to keep it.
Yeah, I never tried it. If it wasn't for you, I would have never tried it. But it is super nice in the 5.7.
Got a 4-pounder of that True Blue.
Dude, it meters like water.
I went to the store
It's ultra
yesterday.
fine. It's like talcum powder.
I went to the store yesterday, and a lot of powders have gone up to $40+ a pound. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and the brass smith, it drops perfect. It's just nothing. There's nothing there. Yeah. In the Lee, it would have leaked. Yeah.
Every year for Midway on my birthday discount, I would get a 4-pound jug of that shipped to my door for $88. And so when he got me a few 1-pounders at the shop because I asked him if he could find any, and he had them marked at like $43. This is before COVID. I'm like, no, dude, no.
All right, thanks, Floyd Hicks. We love you too. I always like seeing Floyd here. We love you, buddy.
Good to see you.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I didn't want to waste the True Blue on stuff, and then I found out in 5.7, it's just freaking awesome.
It doesn't take much in a 9mm
No.
or even a 357.
Fast, wow.
Only like
Yeah.
9.5 grains, I think, in my 357.
Yeah, I didn't even bother in 9 and 38 because I already know what I like there. But when that thing hit the 5.7, it was like a rock star.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm saving it, because I don't know if I can get it again.
There's
Yeah,
Dave.
you
He
can.
hit the side chat.
What's up, Dave?
Dave, what's up, man? You can find that powder. You can order it online. Not many people are crazy about that powder for some reason.
Wait a minute. Hey, Jamie, Tin Man, Scotsman, Ozark.
Well, he
Oh
knows
my
where his bread's
God.
buttered.
Oh my God.
He knows
Who's
where
that?
his bread's buttered.
Don't worry, you Jay. You're Scotch missed. It's okay.
Who's that other guy?
Oh, wait. There you go. There you go.
All good, man. You're Scotch missed.
Oh my
Now
God.
he's saying, you too, Uncle Jim.
What's going on there? Oh my God. All right. That's not porn. That's UFC. I'm sorry. Okay. They're wrestling right now.
I don't like to watch guys roll around half naked. Got it.
They're just nibbling on each other's ears.
And I tell you what, they're getting our weather up where Dave lives, and they have it so rarely they don't have any air conditioning. So
Yep,
I
it
feel-
was stupid hot
Jim's
today.
got heat, but he doesn't have the AC.
right.
So, I think it was 91 or
There's
something
my air
today. But
conditioner right there.
the heat index, it went to like 107 today with the humidity.
Thorzak still hasn't amended his quote.
Well, what do you do to piss them off?
I piss everyone off.
I know. I was just asking. What do you
Nature of
do
the
to
beast.
him?
Yeah, it's more like, Uncle Jim, what'd you do to Dave this time?
We have big guys 45s is here.
Yep.
No,
Dave, Uncle Jim's mad because you didn't say hi to him.
95 in Washington. Oh my gosh. That's rare.
Melted my fan.
Man.
Yeah, John burned out his air conditioner, and he was bummed.
It's been in the 90s all week and all last week.
Hey, we were out in it today at 94 degrees and 90
Yeah.
something percent humidity in the sunshine.
Yep.
It was brutal. It was Satan's hind end, as we used to say. Well, gentlemen, I've been at it since 7 o'clock this morning. I'm going to call it a day. I'm ready to crawl into bed.
I hear you. All right,
Ain't
good seeing you,
far
Marvin.
behind.
Okay, well, we can kill it. We can kill it. What? 3 hours?
Real quick, how close are you, Marvin?
Well, we got the siding to the point today, and the ledger boards hung for the deck and the shed roof. With those in place, we can hang the bolts for the ledger board. When those bolts are in, then we can get sheetrock done. I've already got my sub lined up for sheetrock, and then I've got my painter lined up for siding. So to paint the siding. So,
getting there, man.
yeah, we're getting there. So we're paying for it as cash comes along. So that's how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, baby.
So
Good to hear it. I hope you get out there soon. You can Tap into them 2 pounds of reloaded
Hey,
26.
We installed the air conditioner in the reloading room last Saturday. I just don't have electricity to plug it in yet. So
Yep.
Check it
So-
out. Uncle John wasn't kidding. He woke up to burning wires and melting plastic. Dude, I'm glad the house didn't catch on fire.
For sure.
Pat just got home.
sounds like Andy's powder measure.
Yeah, I know. Watch out for the air conditioners and powder measures, people.
Well, I got 2 air conditioners in this house, so you need it in the South.
Nice.
Pat, wait a minute. Pat's gonna make this a long chat. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Pat.
All right.
Yeah, you got to make up for last week.
Pat
Yeah,
needs
yeah,
to
yeah,
tell us
yeah.
all about these tattoos.
All right, whatever. I got nothing to do tomorrow. So
All right. So I'll watch Pat's story from the bed. Good night, everybody. I'm going to talk to y'all later.
all right,
Night,
thanks for coming on.
All
Take
right,
care.
Good night.
See you, buddy.
All right, we love you, Ozark. And Twisted Twines.
Yeah. So, Tin Man, next time you take over and you send me a link, send me a text saying link sent, and I'll realize there's a link. Last
Okay.
week, the week before, when you took over for Uncle Jim, I didn't know I had a link sitting in my email till the next day at work.
It's all good. And I screwed up when I was scheduling the live chat. If you don't schedule it at least a half hour in advance, it doesn't send out notifications to people.
It
So
doesn't.
I scheduled it 20 minutes in advance and nobody knew about it.
Yeah. I'm kind of on Saturdays. My sleep schedule is a little messed up because I work third shift. So same thing for me, man. If you end up doing it, shoot me a text. I'll jump in. I just got to know what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I emailed links to about everybody I had in my email list. But not many guys knew what was going on because, like I said, I screwed up when I scheduled it. So,
Yeah, I usually crawl out of bed on Saturday about 9 p.m. somewhere in there.
okay.
Just depends what's going on that day, but my schedule kind of varies on the weekends because of how I got to try and stay up later and all the rest of it and play around with time.
Oh, Tin Man, that was for you.
What?
Know what I did there?
No, I wasn't watching.
Okay. All right.
What'd you do? Did you pee?
Nothing. I did nothing. I got to get Leon in, though.
Did you garage pop? I didn't hear it.
Nope.
So, Mid-South is having a sale. They've got the Lyman Express, Ace Prep Express for $149.99. They got that trimmer, that Lyman trimmer that Andy did a video on today. It's $120. They calling this a sale, but 244 diameter, 55 grain full metal jackets, 10 cents a piece. Soft points are 11 cents a piece. And then they have the Lyman Brass Smith single stage press, the old press, instead of not the little C press, but it's a 149. So there you go. And that's the best I can do for a Chuco imitation.
We're waiting for Midway to start doing some more bullet molds on clearance. They had some they were just giving away. I missed it.
Oh, I got one of my favorite bullets from them in a 6-cavity mold. 6-cavity mold for like $26.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a hell of a price right there.
Which bullet was it?
The Lee 358-200 round flat gas
Oh,
check.
Nice.
It's 200 grain. Well, it's the one I did, the bullet I used in all of my 35 Remington videos.
Hold on. Did Thorzak just say he's got an OnlyFans?
That's isn't that what they used to use in the old 38 special police revolvers too? That big old 200 grain bone breaker,
Yeah, man, but how fast was it going?
probably about 200 feet per second.
Pretty much had to be going at least 400.
Yep.
It's just too heavy for 38 special, man. I like
Right, but I think the cops just mainly use them to stop people instead of putting a bullet through them. And pretty much catch it if you try hard enough.
Well, I told y'all my story. I killed 2 deer with 1 shot out of that 35 Remington with one of those bullets.
Mm-hmm.
And I had it cast too hard, but you got to match your BHN with your pressure. I thought I was pretty close, but yeah, man, it went through 2 deer and never stopped until it hit the ground. I mean,
Hey, primers are expensive now. That's all good.
Pat wants to link it.
Conserving.
I love the 182, 183 Taka bullet in a 38. That thing is a tack driver. But
That wants a link.
Pat does?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Scroll up the side chat, man. He's put it out there 2 or 3 times.
Well, my internet went out for a minute.
That might be too far up there.
And I was breaking up, so I had to come in. All right, there you go, Pat. He threw the hammers. Yes, hammers work.
So those of you that are into 3D printing,
yes.
Okay, Palmetto State Armory is selling their Glock 19 slides under the dagger is what they call it.
Yeah.
They're selling a complete slide, threaded barrel, with suppressor height sights on it for $189.
Yeah.
So if you want to 3D print you a Glock 19 lower, that's the way to do it.
And they also have the cutout for a red dot too. You have 2 different kinds. Yeah. There he is.
Guns and boobies make me smile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll work.
What's up, Pat? What's going on, brother?
Gutsman, I just got home. I did something to piss off the little woman, so now she's mad at me. The blue-haired lesbian hasn't kicked my ass, and I got home all right, and I didn't read what she had on her torso because I didn't have my glasses.
What are you drinking? That's the most important question. What are you drinking, sir?
The answer is, if I can find it, because we've had house guests, is 2 bitches.
2 bitches.
Because I got 1 bottle of this here in Vegas, and it's really, really good.
I still got to go to the store and see if I can find some of that.
All right, guys. I hate to cut it short, but I haven't eaten supper yet, and I am starving. I'll keep watching upstairs, and I might hop back on after I'm done.
All right.
All right, Tin Mom. Take
Not
care.
10, man.
No, not doing mommy duty. I'm gonna go eat some food.
All right. Take care, Tin Man.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
See you, buddy. There's that
Lakeview. What's up, buddy?
Oh, there's that.
Let's see. What mold is that one?
That's the Lee 358 200 round flat.
Round flat. Okay, gotcha.
The same one I did all the videos with 350 on 35 Remington with.
Yep. That's a good bullet. Georgia boy sent me some. Yep. All right. Where did Pat go? Oh, all right.
I sent you some bullets once upon a time off of Jim. But it's been so long ago, I don't remember what I sent you.
It's been that long now. I can't remember. Damn it. Hey, Pat.
Yeah, Jim.
I wanted to tell you you did everything Edos, right?
Yeah.
Those Edos. My son absolutely loves the pepper. What are they? The pepper Cheeto ones. It's in a video coming up. Um, what the heck is it? Huh?
Jalapeno?
Jalapeno. He loves that. He loves those. What do you call them?
Oh, I am glad. You know, the thought of you having to drive out in the snow 30 miles to get a bag of Doritos, just that was scary.
He loves those jalapeno mac and cheese. It's awesome. That's his favorite. Yeah. I haven't tried the hot ones yet, but I tasted the others and they're very good. So, yeah. And it's in a video while we're trying to sort out the toad goat. Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, we talked about it. So, everything Edos you keep in the house, right? That's how it started.
Well, the problem was you were hungry one night and you didn't have anything in the house that ended in ITOS.
Yeah.
Nothing. There's no Doritos, no Tostitos, no nothing.
Cheetos. Yeah. Yep. No, that was awesome. It's in the next video if we ever finish that damn thing today, but tomorrow. Hopefully we drive it tomorrow. But it's in the video and he loves those. He ate through all those. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they went to good use.
Oh yeah. So
I got a couple of boxes and it was more to ship them to you, than it was to drop ship Amazon.
I bet it was. Yeah.
I don't know what Uncle John used to do for a living, but holy crap, he bought a bottle for $35,000.
I know, man. I was looking at that.
Plus $500 in taxes. Holy crap, dude.
Do it again. Do it again, Pat. Puff corn. Never tried that.
Yep. So you can tell I'm in trouble. She's not even looking at me.
I'm in trouble too. I got Leon outside. She's pissed. I left the burner on when she made me corn on the cob. I thought she turned it off. Nope. I burned the pan. I'm in trouble too.
We can tell you're in trouble because she's standing behind you and she isn't saying a word. She's just looking at you.
We're both in the doghouse tonight, Pat. We're both in the doghouse. I got to get Leon in, or I'm screwed.
Oh, how is Leon's eye? Is he still a two-eyed cat?
Wait. Uncle Jim, twice when we've been in Vegas, I've had a neighbor walking by, knock on the door to tell me, hey, did you notice that the hatch on your car is wide open? I'm like, oh shit, I wonder who left it open last night. And tonight, he gets out of the car with the chat thing in his phone, and I get out of the car and I notice, oh, how nice. He left his door wide open. I'm like, what the fuck? I take out the pizza and the stuff to carry it inside, and he's starting to go upstairs. I'm like, really, dude? I'm sorry. Who's going to close the door? And he's like, huh? He only had one beer. Mm-hmm.
I'm noticing how quiet he is right now.
I'm getting my ass ripped later.
Well, I was out of nicotine, and I was sitting there with nicotine withdrawals over at the restaurant. And so, yeah, we stopped at 2 7-Elevens on the way back.
Who drove?
I did.
Who drove?
You did.
Well, here's the thing. He didn't burn the house down. I almost did for not checking.
No, he's gonna get my car stolen. That's even worse. My car. You don't leave the door open on your car. My car.
Getting her car stolen is worse than you burning down the house, Pat.
That's right.
I think it's the first
Pat,
time I've seen her like that.
you didn't threaten to burn the house down, which I did tonight. So okay.
Well, yeah, she's gonna be upstairs, turn the light off, and her little. She's running a high blood sugar and probably psycho. She's got a little alarm that beeps when she's over 300. Yeah, she's going good right now. So when it gets down to 50, I can do anything.
I noticed how you yell when she's gone.
It was a very low yell too. It wasn't screaming, it was a very low.
There was love in that yell.
It's okay, man. You don't have to act like the man in the house. We get who rules the roost. It's not you.
Oh, I'm not. I'm her bitch. There's no doubt about it.
That's funny because I'm in the doghouse tonight also. Almost burned the kitchen down, and I got Leon outside. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble. And she's calling for it right now.
See, the benefit that I have is I can almost burn my kitchen down and not have to worry about someone yelling at me.
Yeah, I miss those days. Yeah.
No, I can wake up 2-3 hours later and go, oh shit, I left the oven on.
Yeah.
That's right, Dave. Pat is experiencing psychological abuse.
Oh, it looks like Lakeview has a spicy one too. Yes. Oh yeah. You gotta have them. You gotta have them spicy. That's what keeps you alive. Yeah.
You do. The last one I had was stupid. She was so fucking stupid and meek. It drove me up the wall. It was insane.
Mm-hmm.
And gullible too. You can tell her anything, she'd believe it.
Yeah, you got to have drama, just like my shooting videos. You got to have drama, otherwise it's boring. It's boring. Yeah,
I've had one of those, Pat, where they're so stupid they'll pretty much believe whatever you say.
Yeah, it's fun for a little while. Like, this won't hurt at all. Trust me. But
here, shoot this. It'll be okay. Trust me.
Drama keeps you going, I tell you. Yeah.
It's the pain, not so much the drama. It's the pain that lets you know you're still alive, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Uncle John, there's nothing like a redhead, man. Ain't nothing like a redhead.
Oh, they're feisty. I got a redhead. What are you talking about? They're feisty.
I know. That's what I mean. There ain't nothing like them, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on, I gotta turn the AC on for this.
That the red is for fire. Okay, the red means fire. Yeah.
And that can be really, really good, and it can be really, really bad.
Redheads are comparable to Filipinos. Think about that.
Excuse me.
And I'm speaking from experience.
Tin Man has a couple redheads. Yeah, window. Teach her how to say broken window. Yes. Oh yeah. He's got redheads and he's already got a broken window.
Uncle John, it's hard to go back once you've had a redhead, man. Redheads will change your world.
Well, they got the fire. Yeah, they got the fire down. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Trouble with redheads, though, is they don't age well. Most of them, you know, they're like Greek women and Italian women. You know, there's
Yeah.
lots of 17-year-old good-looking redheads.
That's why you got to rotate, man. That's why you never put the ring on it. You just rotate.
Yep.
Jamie, I know I'm going to hell. It's okay, brother. I'll be fine.
You're not going to hell. I'm going to drag you with me, man.
Oh, well.
You're gonna have to do a lot of explaining to do for me then.
Well, Scotsman, you're getting to that age where variety gets boring, and you'll probably settle down. So pick a good one.
Man, I'm getting to the age where I'm like, screw it. I'm just gonna stay single.
Yeah, you want calm and not too bitchy. I tell you that. Yeah.
I tell you what, if you ever have the thought that, hey, man, maybe I need to get back with my ex-old lady,
Oh.
let me say, it don't take long to remember why you're divorced.
Yeah, that's a mistake. There's
just
a
remember,
reason.
folks.
Yeah.
There's a reason why she's your ex.
There is a reason why. Yes.
And yeah, when you do something like that, you remember real quick what that reason was.
Yep. It'll come back to you. It'll hit you like a brick. Yeah.
And then it'll be like that country song. I know what I was feeling, but what was I thinking?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem. Unfortunately, a lot of us, not me included, but a lot of us think with old Jimmy instead of the one up top.
Well, that's why the world is as wonderful as it is, you know?
That's right. That's why it's populated like it is.
Well, yeah.
I got to go upstairs for a refill, and I'm dreading it right now. I'm going to get it near full.
Yeah, Uncle John Redheads do not do well in the sun.
Unless Leon comes in, I'll be right back if I'm alive. All right.
All right.
Yeah, redheads don't do well in the sun. Scotsmen don't do well in the sun. We're as white as they get, man.
Oh man, yeah.
The sun wasn't even technically shining yesterday. It was threatening the storm constantly, and I'm pretty sure I still got sunburned.
Oh man, I ate too much.
Where'd you go and what'd you have?
There you go.
I went to the Big Dog Brewery, and I had a 4-cheese dip, a cheese board, a cup of beer cheddar cheese, and some pot roast.
See, this is why I like Pat. Pat falls right in line with me. He loves beer. He loves cheese. He loves whiskey. Dude, you're my guy. if you were a woman, you'd be the perfect woman.
Oh shit.
That's scary.
Just minus the mustache and the beard.
So I'm thinking if that was the case, there would be 7 foot 5 inch people walking around everywhere.
Oh shit.
You know, it's funny. Every time I've had a girl ask me about potentially having kids and stuff, you know, it's like, well, I just want to give you a heads up. I'm Scottish, so you got to bear this in mind. We tend to have a strong seed, And in my family, it runs in threes and it runs boys. So if you really want to, be prepared because it's going to go. And as soon as you mention three boys, they go away.
There you go. And the worst possible scenario there is they're triplets. In other words, they're all born at one time.
Right.
Three boys the same age. Oh man, just shoot me now.
My family tends to run not quite that way, but we do run in threes and we do run boys.
Okay. I'm moving into some better air conditioning, guys.
I wish I had air conditioning.
Oh. It's 105 out right now. So
It's 77 here and closing in on midnight.
Yeah, it's still in the 80s out here. Ohio's been stupidly hot this year. You know, because we haven't all got electric and got Teslas, and you know,
Right.
that's why.
And because of that, we deserve to melt. Ask
Right.
any liberal you know.
Right. I deserve to go to work and it be 90 degrees every night and sweat my ass off.
You ought to hear the political commercials around here, Scotsman. That whole Roe versus Wade thing is going ape crazy, man.
Oh, it's going batshit everywhere, dude. Kansas, here in Ohio, and a few other states are going batshit crazy on it.
I'll be right back. Speaking of batshit crazy, the wife is disturbed that Leon is out at night. You know what works? Is you take your iPad and you put it on YouTube and you put in cats fighting and you set it by the door, and then Leon will come in to see what's going on because he wants a piece of the action. So, cat fight. All right.
all right.
And he walks away and doesn't put it on video.
So, Jamie, we were talking about Winchester Model 70s earlier, and Sylvia's got a pre-64 30-06, and she's got a post-64 243, and they're both really nice rifles, and I like the old one, and she likes the new one. But that 243 is just first three shots are same hole. It's the lightweight, so then it starts to move around a little bit. But great rifles.
Yeah, Winchesters, they're nice, but there's nicer for a good bit. There's still more money. What does a Model 70 cost if you buy one of the Hurstles now? The Hurstel made ones, the Fabrique Nationale, Hurstal. How you say that, Scotsman? Hurstel. Yeah, that's the main plan, isn't it? That's where the really good ones come from.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the prices lately. I'm not sure what they're up to.
But I was looking to replace my Seiko AV with a newer model, you know, because we were talking earlier about the wooden stocks and how nice the wood is. And I think I might be the Seikos now are at least $2,200. But I think they're worth about every penny of it. Of course, I would look at a CZ. They make awful nice shotguns, rifles, and handguns, but their main business is the handguns. That Shadow 2 is absolutely awesome.
That's a phenomenal gun, man.
It dang sure is.
So long as you do everything right, you're going to be right there every time.
I know that that's the first handgun that ever scared me with a trigger. I mean, it'll if you're not ready for it, you're not understanding what's fixing to happen. The trigger will shock you. It'll just go.
Oh yeah, you gotta just you breathe, it'll go off.
Yeah,
You just gotta be ready for it. That's why I said as long as you do everything right, it's gonna go where you want it to. So if you miss or you hit somewhere you're not supposed to be hitting, that's all on you. It's not the gun.
right. So you got to keep your finger off of that trigger until you're ready to you got them sights lined up. You're ready for it to go. Because man, it is awesome. So Dave wants a CZ rifle too, and Chris 338 says they're awesome. So apparently Chris has uh, already got one.
Yeah, eventually I'll get a couple. There's a couple I wouldn't mind having.
I've seen them. I've seen ads for them, and they look awesome. They look well built, well fitted, well finished.
Oh, they're nice. They're nice, man. They are. I've had some in my hands. They're really nice. I just haven't had the time nor money yet to get one, but I will eventually.
Yeah, they're not that bad. You can get one under $1,000 easy, Scotch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they also make a over under double barrel shotgun that I'd love to have one of theirs.
Yeah, they make some really nice shotguns too.
Hey Pat, why don't you relax and take it easy, buddy?
Oh,
Why don't you put your feet up before the old lady comes and kicks your ass?
Oh, I did. I got him on the couch right now. She's going to come down and pop a gasket.
You England Patriots, what are you doing, man?
No. This is her blanket. Mine's Green Bay over on the other couch.
Okay.
Oh, so that's why you got your feet on the couch. It's not your couch. Your couch is the other one.
That's right.
Yeah, Dave, that's right. That their CZ wood is just yeah. 1,200 on Midway for a 70. That's pretty. That ain't bad. And I think the CZs would be close to that, not quite that, like maybe 950, somewhere around in there.
All depending on caliber. Yeah.
And the model too, I would assume.
Yeah, caliber, model, and what you want wood versus.
But correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think Winchester charges a premium for the quality of the wood that
they do. Yeah, just like Brown, and they do the same thing.
Yeah.
Depending on the grade of the wood, they'll charge a premium.
So you can get a standard, you can get a B grade, A grade, and presentation grade. Yeah, he's got videos on that CZ over under, but the guy that owns the property I hunt on, they're getting into uh, trap, sporting clays, and skeet, and they have Browning Satori's. So they're not worried about what kind of money they're spending.
Right.
But it's him and his son and his son's friend, and they're out there spending time doing that together. So you can't put a price tag on that.
Right. Nothing like it, man. That's why I'm right now I'm trying to get as much money as I can put aside to either go home or get the kids over here so the kids can come and hang out with me and shoot some guns and have some fun, man.
That would probably be the better way to go, man.
You know, I wouldn't mind bringing my brother and the boys here. You know, I think that'd be good. That way they can have experience a little bit more freedom.
Yeah. Yeah, those CZ-22 bolt guns are notorious, guys.
Yeah, they're incredible, dude. Super accurate, really well done. I mean, it's a CZ. What can you say? I mean, when you talk about CZ, it's pretty much what you get. You get accuracy and you get awesomeness.
I kind of wish Ruger made a higher grade rifle than the American. I guess you could get you can still get a 77. I have one
I've
of
always
those.
wanted a number one.
You always wanted one.
Yeah. One of these days, it's on a list.
What
Ruger
caliber
one,
would you be interested in one?
45-7.
And a number one,
Yep.
right there is a Ruger number one chambered in 300 Win Mag, and it's going back to the factory for a refinish job. When I get it back, it's going to be for sale. So something for you to think about. It's got
I'll
a
think about it.
it's got a old school Leupold scope on it. Well, not on it, but let's see. It's a 2 through 7 by I'm assuming 40, maybe a 32, and it's got a model number. I know Uncle Jim will know this model name if I can find the blame thing.
I just got back from getting a cat in. What are we talking about here?
I was showing this Leupold scope where we were talking about Ruger number ones and CZ rifles and Seiko rifles and Winchester number 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I talk about this scope, somebody tells me they have one just like it. Every time I talk
Oh,
about this
geez.
scope,
What the hell? Mm-hmm. Sorry, that was set up for cat retrieval. Let me turn off the sound.
What?
All right, sorry. Had to get the cat in, had to do cat fights, and I had to use the little cube to get it done. Anyway, if you want to get a cat back in your house, do a cat fight on YouTube, pick the right one, and then you might have to boost it with the little cube. And we got Leon in tonight. All right. So what were you talking about, Jamie? I'm sorry.
2x7, very VARI-X.
Very X. Yeah.
Very X2 Leupold 2x7, and
Very X scope. Yeah.
I think that's more of a 32 than a 40, don't you?
Well, it's big at the front. 32 would be skinnier. Yeah.
Well, the eyepiece is bigger than the front, so
Yeah, that 32 would look a little skinnier, but very X2 scope. Hey, it's probably a nice scope.
Is Pat snoring yet?
No, not snoring. Just cool.
We got a few people in the chat wondering if your eyes were closed.
Hey, Pat, just so
No.
you know, Pat, just so you know, we're both in the doghouse tonight. I almost burned down the kitchen, and Leon was out, and he will never come in at night. But thanks to cat fights on YouTube, I got him in. I had to sit in the stairway and move the sound around like it sounded like cats. I had to do all the studio crap, but he came in, and now the wife is off my back. All right.
Good deal, Jim. All right.
this is a really nice scope. But you ought to see the crosshairs and the center point. Very fine, very crisp. So I'm gonna. Pat said he always wanted a Ruger #1, and I told him I got one right there. I'm fixing to send back to Ruger for a refinish job. He said he wanted one in 4570. I told him that one was a 300 Win Mag.
And what scope is that? 2 to 7 by 32? Is that what it said?
It didn't say the objective size.
Oh, okay. Good job, James. We got him. Yeah, baby. Now, okay, what's the thing with Leupold? I heard they went out of business, but then I see all these scopes on sale. So, where's the warranty with these guys? Anyone know? Anybody up there?
Yeah, I don't know. I know last year they changed the warranties again, but I have no idea what they are now.
Yeah, they had a lifetime warranty, but if they go out of business, then you're screwed. But I have a nice 3x9 on my Seiko, and I was just wondering about that, because I've seen them for sale. You can still buy them new, and are they in business? Type deal. Are you going to back it up like you always did? They were like beautiful warranty. And that's what I'm wondering. Does anyone know? I mean, you could buy them used. And, people used to buy them used and have a great warranty. They'd always be repaired if you got a bad used one. Didn't matter who bought it. So I'm kind of curious on that thing. They make good scopes.
They're claiming American made still.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I wonder because a year ago or so we heard they're out of business and still you see them for sale, brand new, and then you wonder about the warranty, But they've always had a rock solid warranty, so that's what I'm wondering. I don't know the answer, and I was hoping someone else did.
If you go on their website, it still shows they're up for business and still shows lifetime guarantee.
Okay.
I'm on there now looking at it. It still shows lifetime guarantee, 2 years in electronics. Eyewear, limited eyewear. Let's see.
They used to have the best warranty in the business.
Yeah. I mean, it still shows they're up for business. So I'm not sure what you saw they were going out of business, but it still shows they're up and running.
No, they announced like last year and a half that they went out of business, and I was like, oh snap! What about all the guys that have the loophole scopes? You know?
Still shows they're in business. Still shows lifetime warranty. So
Okay,
I
I'm
think we're
sure if
good.
you Googled it, you'd find out they went out of business for a while.
Maybe they shut down for a little bit, but yeah, they're still in business. They're still up and running.
Yeah, they've even launched a virtual tour if you go on their website.
Anyone in the side chat know what I'm talking about because they were out for a while.
I know Nikon quit making.
I know that was a bummer. I have a couple Nikons I really like. Yeah.
I love my Nikon. I got. I think that's what's on. Yeah, that's what's on my 270 right now. Is I think it's a Nikon Buckmasters
Mm-hmm.
4x12x44,
Mm-hmm.
and on the 30-06 they got a Simmons 4x14x44. It's a good scope too. Of course, it don't have glass like that Nikon, but it's still a gun sight and it still hits. Golly, guys, it's nearly midnight. I got to get off of here. I got to be at church at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's got to be late where you are right now. What is it? 10 here? Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't kidding, man. Feels like I've been on here 15, 20 minutes. It's already midnight. Guys, y'all go have a great weekend, what's left of it, and I will catch y'all in the funny papers. Thanks for having me, Uncle Jim.
All right. Good night, Jamie. Have a good
You,
one
Jimmy.
tomorrow.
You too. Good night.
All right. Take care. Yeah, I have a couple Nikon 223 scopes. One's a 3 power, the other one's 3x9. They are awesome, mil dot. And then I think I have a Buckmaster 2 also. And they work awesome. But yeah, it was bad to hear they went out of business or whatever. And I was always wondering about Nikon because they had a rock solid warranty. And if they're back, that's good. If they honor their old scopes, that's great because you could buy a used one and they would warranty it. So that's what I was wondering about. All right, so we got Pat and the Scotsman. I got my cat back, Pat.
You got your pussy back in the house.
I'm this close to being out of the doghouse. Cat back, kitchen didn't burn. The pan is cleanable. I'm almost out of the doghouse. Yeah. Saturday night. Who would have thought?
It's nice not to have to worry about being in the doghouse.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to be the dog, but I'm no longer the dog, okay? Yeah. Doug was high school day. Yeah.
I hated high school.
As
soon as I could get out, I got out.
Pat might remember this, but I miss high school days where vans were huge back then. Vans? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. A van with a stripe on it and a little window and it's all comfy and it's got the shag carpet. Oh yeah. That was the stuff. I miss those.
But I had a
the only van I would want with a stripe on it would be an 18 van. Don't mess with my wheels, man.
No, that was the stuff. You go and park and party with every other van out there, and it was all good. There's a few muscle cars, but Hey, they got a short back seat, so yeah.
Well,
Vans.
the 68 Country Squire station wagon.
I forget the model, but the first car I ever drove was on the farm when I worked on the farm. It was a Ford, and it was a just kind of like that car you just said. It was that kind of station wagon style. It was long.
It was probably a 500. I had one.
I forget what it was. It's been a long time.
Ford Fairlane 500. I had one. I bought it for $300. That thing was a rock star. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the first cars I drove. I drove that on the farm.
It had a 289 in it. It ran forever. I got it with low miles because station wagons back then were cheap. And they were one owners and they had low miles on them. Yeah.
Yeah, mine had a 390 with a 2-barrel.
Yeah. I still to this day I love station wagons just because of that.
Yep.
I also had a Chevy. Yeah.
They're fun to do donuts in.
I just loved them. They were so utilitarian. And no one, everyone wanted two doors or whatever, and station wagons were always $300. My Chevy was a 283, and that
Jeff
thing
Huntley.
ran forever when I sold it.
Jeff Huntley had a Buick Roadmaster wood paneling. Man, some of those old school ones with the wood paneling on them, those are pretty badass.
James says it's possible in a 65. No, it isn't. Unless it's doggy style. Come on now. I had a 68 Mustang. Give me a break. There's nothing back in the back seats. And the fronts were buckets on mine. Nothing. Station wagon is another story. You can throw them seats up and you got all the room in the world.
You
And
can
I had a 65 Mustang, James, with a 3-speed, no synchros. And that steering wheel was so big I couldn't get my foot off the clutch half the time. There's no way.
Yeah. There's no way, James.
Okay.
And if he's
all right. Hold on.
If he's stuck in back seats, it's impossible. I had a 68 Mustang with the 283 302 upper.
You two fellas just ain't doing it right because there's always a way. There's always a way.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
It might not be comfortable. It might be freaking awkward as hell, but there's always a way.
No, not in a 65 Mustang. In a Chevy Sprint, all day long, no problem. But a Mustang, no way. Not if it's got a console.
A Mustang, you're talking scrunched up or doggy style, yeah.
That's right. James Pollard says it perfectly. Use your imagination. Yes, sir.
Well, it's either on top, one seat, or doggy style. That's it. I know the seats in a Mustang.
There's always a way, man. Always a way.
I'm sure there is, but a van is so much better.
Yeah.
Man, I made it happen in a Ford freaking, the hell is that little freaking tiny ass car I could barely fit in?
Fiesta?
No, not Fiesta. Ford Festiva.
Festiva, yes.
I had a little Ford Festiva for about 6 months.
Don't you tell me. No, don't you even go there.
I could barely fit in the fucking thing, and yes, I made it happen.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
I did.
The seats recline on a Festiva, but they don't recline on a Mustang.
Hey,
okay, hold on, Pat. Yes, the seats recline on a Festiva unless you take out the back seats because I had to because I couldn't sit in it without taking out the back seats.
Uncle John remembers.
I didn't have enough room.
My wife had a brand new Ford Festiva, and it's almost impossible. No, Uncle John knows.
Almost impossible. See, it's still possible, and I'm telling you, dude, I made it happen.
You're 6'2".
6'4".
I'm surprised you fit in the driver's seat.
Dude, I don't. I hit the freaking roof every time I hit a bump.
Yeah, no,
That's why
that was a great little car though.
That's
Yeah.
why I had to modify the seats in the car.
That car was really high geared, or low geared, and it ran forever. It was a good
It
little
was
car.
extremely low gear. You had to change gear pretty damn quick in that damn car.
Yeah, it was low geared. You on the freeway, you were screaming at 60, screaming.
Oh yeah, you got to 70, 75, you better hold on.
Yeah, but to do the nasty in it, that's not my perfect car for doing it. No,
It was not perfect by any means, but I'm just saying it is doable.
We got to bring back the vans of the 60s and 70s. The vans, man, you got your shag, you got your music, you just go in the back, park at the beach, boom, bang, pow, done deal. Yeah.
How in the hell did we get onto banging in cars?
I don't know. Yeah, but the old vans were the crap. They were the stuff. And I still have one where you can sleep in. Yeah.
See,
I
this
love
is
I always loved
this is
vans.
why they make trucks with truck beds, so you can put a mattress right in there, and bam, it's all over. That's it, done. Quit fucking around. It's right there. You already have the bed. Throw a mattress in. Call it good.
I will always love vans. They turned them into minivans now, but I like the traditional vans. I will always love those, and station wagons, because you can have 8, 9 people in a station wagon, with the fold up back seats.
What are you trying to do with a freaking 8, 9 people in a station wagon there?
Well, you never know. You heard about them Boy Scouts. Yeah. But yeah, I miss the big old 60s vans, 70s vans. They were awesome. They were the stuff back then. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having one, but I'd probably get called like a creepy motherfucker or whatever because the big beard and shit,
I have never owned a van.
Wow.
What?
Wow. I own one right now. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I drove one for a little while. It's a cargo van, but it wasn't mine. It was the dealership's. But no, it's just not the same. If you're gonna have a van, it's gonna have the porthole window and free candy painted on the side.
Oh.
Oh.
So I don't know how you guys do when you have to go get a rental car, but every time I have to go get a rental car, since we're talking cars and shit, they give me the smallest fucking thing available every goddamn time. I can barely get in the motherfucker. I got no leg room. It's ridiculous every freaking time. And it doesn't matter if I ask for a large or a mid-size or something along those lines. Every freaking time they give me the smallest damn car they got. The last time I had to take my truck in and leave my truck there, they I forget what the hell they gave me. But I literally could not get in the car. I had to go inside, back inside the dealership, talk to the guy inside, like, dude, I cannot fit in this car. And he had to come out and look at it, and yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, dude, there's no freaking way. I don't know how short you think I am, but I'm not short.
I can relate to your troubles, Scotsman. I'm 6'4" too. So
yeah, 60s all the way.
I think back. I had a '92 Vet for a while, and that was a bastard to get in and out of. But and there's no way you can do the nasty in a Corvette. Forget it.
If I could find my old van, I would be in heaven. But they're They're not. They're collectible now, but I miss the old vans. I miss them so bad. Same with station wagons. They were cheap. They were like $300, and you can drive them forever.
I think if I was gonna
Yeah,
do a
but
van, I'd get a bug. If I was gonna do a van, I'd get a Volkswagen.
No.
if I was going to do a van, I'd do a safari and put some moving blankets in the back.
Well, I have a Safari.
Yeah.
And me and my son had to sleep at my uncle's house, not Uncle John, his brother, when he was putting on a concert. But the thing is, I parked like this way, so our feet were going downhill. And we slept in that sucker, and it was nice. Yeah, it was huge. And that's a Safari, not a 60s. Yeah.
Yep.
But I miss my GMC 380, 283 3 on the tree. I miss that van. I wish I had that thing. It's so collectible now. And I bought that cheap, and I drove that forever at work. I miss that van so bad.
So why do you say no to Volkswagen?
Because the engine's in the back where you put all your cargo, and you got nothing in the front. And I never, John likes Volkswagens. He had one. John had a green, John, speak up. You had a lime green and white stripe or something like that. Uncle John had one. But
I always just like the look of them. They were they're kind of odd.
Yeah, look up like a 65 or 67 GMC van. Look that up. That thing is awesome. And now they're super collectible car show crap. But I drove that thing for work every day. That was my van. The engine's right next to you in the right side. And it warmed you up in the wintertime, and it burned your ass in the summertime. But I love that van so bad. It had 3 on the tree. Yeah, love that van. I wish I could buy another. They're all gone. They're gone. Yeah, Uncle John had a Volkswagen. It was bright green, if I remember. John, do you got any pictures? He also had a really nice Impala, like a 64 Impala. That thing was awesome. And it ran forever. 283, just like my van. Yeah, those engines ran forever. Oh, well, I miss those times. When I was in high school, I wish I had a van because it was all good times at lunchtime, baby. I wish I had a van in high school. It's so bad. Yeah, I wish, I was a dumb shit. I had some hot rod, but I wish I had a van in high school. That's what it was all about. Yeah.
There wasn't a whole lot of us driving back home in that time.
Okay, John had a 71 Beetle van. Yeah. John, you got a picture somewhere. Yeah. Wow, Thorax had a handy van. That's what I had. You had a 64. That's even cooler. That had a cooler face on it. Yeah. They had a face with eyeballs and a mouth. Man, I love the handy vans. I had a 67, I believe, with a root beer stripe going down. Yep. Okay, Uncle John's Impala was a 62. And I believe it had a 283. Those engines ran forever. Yeah. Wasn't a hot rod engine, but it ran forever. That's what I had in the van. And I had it in my Chevy also. Chevy station wagon. Oh, I'd love to have one again. I would rock that thing. I would rock it all day long. Easy to work on. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, Thorzak's had the straight six. Those things ran forever. Those were tractor engines. Yeah, those were like tractor engines. They never died. Yeah.
There ain't nothing like a straight six, man.
Straight six. I don't care who makes them. All Dodge, Chevy, Ford, every straight six ran forever. And guess what? Everyone pulled them out and put a V8 in it. Yep. And they
You
ran
could not
forever.
kill a straight six.
I had a Le Mans, Pat. I had a Le Mans that had a straight six in it, and I pulled it, and I should have kept that thing. That thing would have ran forever.
Yeah. I got a 63 Nova one time. Came with a 230, or no, it was 194 straight six. Dropped a 283 in it and a 4-speed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one where that got me in a lot of trouble. I should have stayed with a straight six.
The straight six, just keep on chugging. You put 300,000 miles on them. And there, it was a shame what happened to straight sixes. Any brand, Dodge, Chevy, Ford, they all ran beautiful. Yeah, forever. They were torquey and gutless, but they ran forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, James. I bought a Tempest for a park car for one of my GTOs, and it had a straight six in it. And I should have kept that thing because it probably would have ran forever. I drove it home. It was perfect. Yeah. And I parted the thing out because they were cheap. They were cheap back then. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Tin Man is still here. He had a Ford Econo van. Yeah, I used to drive the Chevy vans a lot for work and a couple Fords. Yep.
I only had one straight six, and it was a Jeep, but man, that thing was awesome.
Yeah, the straight sixes, straight six never got respect, and they all ran forever, ever.
I had 300,000 plus on that thing.
What is with Big Mike here? What's Big Mike doing here?
I got rid of him.
Big Mike, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah, I really miss my old van and my station wagons, but I do have a safari van which I can sleep in, and I want to ditch the back seat because I never use it, so I just put the garbage can on top. But me and the son slept in it during the concert at my other Uncle John's older brother's house. He's a musician. And the only problem is always park level because our shorts were killing us parking at an angle. But I still have that van. That's my dad's van, and I'll keep it forever. My dad died, and I bought that from him, and I'm gonna run that thing until the wheels fall off. And it is so good in the snow. That thing is all-wheel drive. It's the best thing. It's the best of all our vehicles in the snow. I don't know why. Maybe the tires. I don't know. That thing comes up Devil's Corner like nothing. I should give it love. It's been sitting a while. I haven't started it up forever. So, I got to give that van love. Now I want to go back to the vans. I'm going to polish that thing and fix it up. All right. Jeff Huntley, what does he say here? We got a Fiesta Troll. Oh, Fiesta Troll. No. Yeah, the Ford Fiesta was kind of a conglomeration between Europe and Ford, and that was a great car, but you could not go on the freeway over 65 in that thing. It was a good car. It was a great car. That thing ran forever. Yeah. But it was too low geared. All right. Did someone take care of this fucker, or am I going to do it? All right. We got her. Oops. Oh, I just blocked Jeff Huntry. Wait. Jeff, I'm sorry. Wait. Somebody fix this. I just blocked Jeff Huntley. Can somebody fix this for me? God damn it. I got to get on here.
None of us can fix it because we don't have wrenches.
No. Wait. I can do it on the iPad.
I tried to block the trolls the best I could, but I can only do so much without wrench.
Jeff Huntley, I am so sorry. I screwed up, and I'm trying to fix this right now. Oh my God, I can't fix this. What the hell?
Go to your YouTube studio.
I can't go to studio right now.
No, on your iPad.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, Jeff Huntley, if you're still out there.
Go to your studio, go to your blocked, and then unblock them.
Oh my God.
And I don't know where it's at today because I haven't been there. I haven't been there forever, so I have no idea where it's at.
Jeff Huntley, I'm so sorry. I was trying to get the troll. Son of a bitch. Wait, unhide user. Jeff Huntley, try and reply right now. Jeff, come on now. Jeff, if you're out there, try and reply right now. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, you need some wrenches, man. There he is. Jeff's out there. Oh, no. Shit, you deleted it again.
No, I didn't delete it. He's right here. It's all good. Jeff, are you good? Say something else, Jeff. Jeff,
someone deleted it. It just says deleted on my end.
No, Jeff, reply one more time, please.
Well,
Tin Man, get the hell.
Tin Man, get your ass back on here, Tin Mom.
Well, you know, what's nice is our little troll here is actually, it's not a bot. It's an actual troll. And troll, you should get on here. Scroll back up. There should be a link.
No, I want Jeff Huntley back. Jeff Huntley, reply. One more time, Jeff. I did not want it. Oh, okay. Come on, Jeff. Come on. Jeff, don't give me drama, Jeff. I've had enough drama tonight. Jeff, just reply, please. I don't need this crap. Frickin' trolls. Jeff Huntley, reply right now.
I don't know if you can. On my end, it shows you delete the message. Or someone did.
Yeah, but he's right here. He's right here. Jeff, come on now. I'm trying to click on the star here.
No, you need some wrenches, man. You gotta help. You gotta have wrenches out there that can help block all these fuckers. That's why I have the Blue Ranch Mafia on mine, man. I got everyone that I trust has a ranch that can tell these fuckers to go catch them.
Come on, Jeff. Come on, reply. Otherwise, I got to dig you out from some stupid.
Really? Oh, he's out there. There he is. There he is.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Jeff, they love to go for the Scotsman. It's all good. We love to fuck with them too, so it's all good.
Okay, Jeff. I'm so sorry, Jeff. Jeff, you know I didn't mean that. All right. Who's the troll? Let me annihilate this son of a bitch.
Oh man, invite him on.
We got any trolls? Hey, here's the link, troll. You want to sound like you're taking a dump? Huh? Remember the guy that? Remember the guy that?
Careful, it probably flashed dick. Get ready of the picture.
I'm getting a message from Tin Man. Okay, so this guy's got to go, right? Bill Dub.
Dorzax, I love the trolls, man. I don't care. Bring them on, man.
Tin Man says get rid of Bill Dub. Is that the troll?
Yeah,
Bill
that's
Dub?
the troll, but he's had 2 handles so far. He likes us.
You've had 3 so far.
Well, he gone. Okay. All right, we're fixed. I don't want to remove my buddies. Okay.
Yeah, you had Bill Dub, you had Silver, White, Trash, and then you had Big Mike. So yeah, you had 3 so far.
Okay. All right. Who wants a wrench here? All right.
Give Lakeview a wrench.
I think we're good. Lakeview, you want to be a wrencher? Oh, I don't want to put you on timeout. No. See, I don't want to screw up this. I got to go on the iPad for this. It doesn't work here. All right. Anyway, we're all good.
Tin Man wants a wrench.
Let me see here.
I love trolls, so I don't care. I'll fuck with them all day.
Oh, we got James Wong is here. Ram 4x4 is here. Hey guys.
James Wong. I'm guessing James Wong is another troll.
No. He's good. He's good. Now, Ram 4x4 and James Wong is okay. All right, so let me get a few wrenches on here. Man, there's a lot of trolls.
That's what happens, man.
Got to sort through the trolls here. All right, what's going on, people? All right, anyway.
Okay, there's Tin Man. Tin Man's got one.
Yeah, I gave Tin Man one. I want to do Lakeview, but I can't find him right now on the iPad. Lakeview, where'd you go?
He's like 2 comments up from Tin Man.
Lakeview, say something. All right, let me go to the bottom. There we go. All right, Lakeview, you got a wrench. Anyway, let's have fun. So, Pat, if your birds go outside or your snake, do a video of them fighting and they'll come back inside. All right? Yeah, it works. It freaking works. It works. My wife and son has tried everything to get Leon in, and I'll pick out certain videos that I know He'll come in for the fight, and we create a fight indoors, and he comes inside, all puffed up. Yeah, he's all puffed up. It's funny as hell. Scotsman, do you have a wrench? Scotsman, do you have a wrench? No.
No, you can wrench me. It's all good, brother. I'll take care of trolls. I love
You got a
trolls.
wrench now. I just need wrenches here. All right, you got a wrench. You're good. We're good. Usually Vanessa Kitty takes care of it, but she's gone.
Yeah, she's not here tonight.
She gone. Do you guys
I
ever
haven't
watch
seen
the,
Vanessa on any chats the last couple of days.
have you guys ever seen the gas station videos from shoplifting or whatever happens at the gas station? That's funnier than hell. And they say, he gone. Yeah.
You see the one where the guy shut the guy's arm off?
No.
No, so I guess there was one. I think it was Indiana. Guy tried to rob a gas station, and the guy behind the counter pulled out a shotgun and blew the guy's arm off.
Oh my gosh. Well, that'll do it. Ain't nothing like a shotgun. No, this is let me try and find it. It's a YouTube channel, and it's funnier than hell. The guy narrates his gas station, and they got a bunch of deadbeats that shoplift every day and do other stuff. They'll get in a car crash or whatever, trying to leave the parking lot. But it's funny. He narrates the whole thing, and he makes fun of the person shoplifting, and they all do the little shoplifting scratch before they rip them off. It's funnier than hell. Anyway, what's the name of that? I got to go to my library here.
Goodbye, Fat Howie.
It's called, okay, everyone out there, go to Gas Station Encounters, okay, on YouTube, and you'll laugh your ass off. They've been doing it for years. Gas Station Encounters. It's funnier than hell.
Okay, Lakeview says that was in California. I thought it was Indiana.
What was that?
The one where the guy got his arm shot off.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to subscribe to Gas Station Encounters.
Yeah, go to Gas Station Encounters. You'll laugh your ass off. You can just pick out whatever scenario you want. It is hilarious. It's a guy with a gas station, and he makes fun of these people that come in and shoplift off of them all the time, or whatever happens out there. There's stuff that happens out by the pumps, like ripping off the pump and crashes and littering, whatever. I can't believe that people take shit out of their car and drop it right out their door when there's a garbage can right next to the gas pump. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Some people need to be thinned, okay? Thin the herd. I don't get this at all. But I can't believe how much people rip off and shoplift. And maybe it's the prices of the gas station. They figure I get one for one. It's ridiculous. And they're doing it every day. Who is sleazy or whoever? Who the hell is this? I got it. It's troll time tonight. But anyway, check that out, Pat. You'll laugh your ass off. They just they make fun of the perp the whole time. It's hilarious. They had a guy that had a blanket on his head the whole time. It's like, yeah, like that's not going to attract attention when you're shoplifting. You wear a blanket on your head. All right.
Yeah, trolls are out in force tonight.
Yeah, well, they're starting to come on. Hey, Kenny, why don't you come on here, buddy? Eagle Eye, get on here.
What's up, Kenny? Good to see you, brother.
Kenny.
Kenny, here's the link, Kenny. I can't do emails anymore, so Kenny, just clicky the link, Kenny. Anyway, that's a funny one. I don't know how I got caught up in that one, but I'll watch that when I'm sick of other shit. I'll just watch gas station stuff. Yeah. And you'd be amazed how many people shoplift every day. It's disgusting. And they go out in the parking lot and call them on it. Okay, so they confront them. Yeah. Which makes it better. Yeah. All right, you guys check out that channel. It's funnier than hell. I don't know where they are, but there's a lot of deadbeats out there, people.
Kenny just got back from date night, so he's not in the doghouse.
All right, who the hell is this guy now?
I got rid of him. He's gone.
All right, thank you. Yep, I got an error. Okay.
I'm watching for them. They're not in force. I'm watching.
Yeah. So what was the name of that, Pat? Gas station encounters. You guys
Yes.
check out that channel. It's funny.
Just subscribed, and I just I gotta find this guy.
Yeah, it's just a guy that works the gas station, and they have all kinds of deadbeats, and it's funnier than hell. And they all have the same MO. They'll scratch before they shoplift or take a dump or whatever. It's funnier than hell what they do, and they get them every time. They got them on camera. Yeah. I just can't believe there's that many crappy people out there that do that kind of thing.
Oh, that's insane, man. You'll see it just driving down the road.
Yeah, I know. I got litter on the country road, beer cans and crap. And I'm like, who's leaving the beer cans? I'm going to get a game camera out here. Yeah.
I was driving home yesterday from Daniels, and I was probably, I don't know, maybe a half hour away from the house. And this car in front of me just started to slow down, like slammed on their brakes real quick. The window opened, they put their hand out the window with a bag, and all this powder came flying out.
Yeah.
I don't know what they dumped out the window, but that's what they slowed down for, and then they took off.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Here it is. All right. So one that I found is it's Quick Dick McDick.
Okay, what?
Okay. YouTube channel. You want to subscribe to a fun one? Quick Dick McDick. He's a Saskatchewan farmer, and he rants for 20 minutes at a time. Pretty good. I usually bags on Trudeau for the whole time.
Let's see. MCK is back. Chico is back. Hey, guys. What the hell?
GGW Reloading.
GGW Reloading is here. Good to see you guys. Talking about anything right now. Gas station shoplifters, whatever. And for some reason, I've been getting into mechanic videos lately. All the troubles and trail-ations. And
Well, that's what
Yeah, keep going. Go ahead.
That's what got me into Quick Dick McDick. He had a 30-minute rant against John Deere about the price of an alternator. He was pissed because it was $570 for an alternator, and they had a 6-month warranty if you put it in, and a 12-month warranty if they put it in, and it's mobile service only, and minimum charge of $500 to put an alternator in. And so he shows putting the alternator in, 3 screws, and got it from a lot of parts down the street. But anyway, guy's good.
Yeah, I got a John Deere, and it's a fucking pain in the ass to work on. I got it running now, though, after I replaced everything in the fucking engine.
Oh, Eagle Eye blew his engine up. Yeah, that probably had like 400,000 miles on it.
Oh,
Get on
man.
here. Kenny, get on here. You don't do the chats. I don't care if you think some people are, not liking digging you. Get on here. We love you.
Kenny, get on here. MCK, get your ass on here.
Yep. MCK, it's been a long time.
Tin Mom, get your ass back on here.
Everyone, get your ass on here, bitches. Here's a link. Bitches. I'm sick of this shit. People, come on.
What?
Should have a full house.
You need some people that actually talk and actually have some subjects, unlike me.
No, you're perfectly fine. Bullshit.
Get your asses on here. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, get your asses on here,
Yeah.
people. Chico White, come on. Where's Chico? Chico.
And Kurt has got to be done eating. I mean, I don't know what you were eating, but you've got to be done.
Maybe he eats like he drives like a grandma.
I think I dropped Jerry like 3 times. At least it's not MCK's Jerry. I dropped you on the floor 3 times, man. Lakeview, you haven't been on here. Come on now. Lakeview, Garage Guy, all you guys, get on here, you bitches. You skanky bitches, get on here. Yeah, you're skanky bitches.
That's right, skanky.
And nothing rhymes with Chico. Come on, guys. Anyway. Sometimes.
Dave, get your ass on here, and then you can, bet y'all Uncle Jim in person.
Carter,
what's up, man?
It's Uncle Jim, Scotsman, and Pat.
What's up, Carter? What you eating, buddy?
Tell them what you're doing.
Eat taco, a damn taco.
Oh, man.
Taco.
Oh. All right. Look what I started.
What you need?
Chico and Carter torturing me with tacos. Damn it.
I wasn't sure my audio will be good. Sometimes it don't work right for me on mobile.
Yeah, you come on to torture Uncle Jim with tacos. Yeah, thanks a lot.
That's awesome.
What's going on?
We're just having fun, man.
We're talking cars, bands, and probably nothing that Carter should hear.
Trust me, his dad got a bad mouth. He heard me cussing out that dang car today, that dang Chrysler. I'm just like, I wanted to help my customer so bad. She had the car at the dealer, and when I looked it up, it ended up being a design flaw with that cracked flex plate flywheel. That's why I don't do Chryslers.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of mechanical videos lately, and oh my gosh, a nightmare.
That free zone.
But you're killing me, Chico. This is how bad it
Hey,
is.
look, I'm sorry. I'm hungry, man.
I don't even show me that. This is how bad it is. I had a Mexican TV dinner last tonight, and it was better. It was better than the local food. Okay.
You
I
know,
can't believe the food's that bad up there, Jim.
here's one of the things I love about Chico, man. If you ever get to hang out with Chico and you see this guy eat, dude, he just eats like a monster. He just goes to town,
This
dude.
damn high metabolism is rough, man.
He's like me, man. He's got that metabolism.
I think Carter can keep up with him though. He had those 3 tacos, baby.
Oh, dude, Carter goes to town,
He
man.
put away some food, man.
Yeah. But it's pretty bad when I have a TV dinner that tastes better than local. Oh, I love
kind of food
Carter's tacos.
is popular up there? Obviously, it's not Mexican food.
No, I got to go to a truck like you guys did. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, is there like what's a popular food in Utah? You know what I mean? Like
it's all crap. No, it's not nothing
no
good.
elk sandwiches or no elk tacos or
nothing.
Pastrami's, Greek cheeseburgers, anything good?
Nothing that I would write home about. No.
You got them dang cougars up there, the mountain lions. Are they not going on the grill nowhere?
When I saw Carter eating those tacos, I was like, damn, I wish I had a place like that. And I'm going to go to the truck wagon next time. Yeah.
See, I did you good today, Pat. When I went to the store today, I bought 10 pounds of cheese. You're like me, man. You love cheese.
It's so ridiculous. Everything is super high right now, man. You can see it in small stuff, you know, where like a Coca-Cola used to cost you like $1.50. It's like $2-3 now for a bottle.
Dude, did you see the price of bacon? Holy crap. Some bacon's up to $10 a pack.
Oh, Chico had to come on eating Mexican food. Damn it, Chico. Damn it.
I heard you bitching like, y'all get on. Somebody get on.
Yeah, I'd kill me with that. Yeah. Like I said, my frozen food is better than the Mexican restaurants around here. Yeah, Salt Lake is a long way though.
We were gonna go to the Waffle House, but then I was like, nah, let's go to Del Taco.
Yeah, let's just torture Uncle Jim. Yeah.
Did they stop? I can't. That's the only thing with mobile. You gotta switch back and forth to see the chat.
Hey, I like when you went to the taco truck and man, Carter had the beautiful cuisine I wanted right there.
Oh yeah, man, those tacos are that taco truck, man. You normally find the best food in those tacos, the ones that look like a little hole in the wall. Well, this is a truck that's like permanently, permanently at that location. So
yeah, that was killing me. I got to go to the truck. That's my only hope.
you probably got to go to the hood to find that good food, Uncle Jim.
Man, you gotta go to local food trucks. You gotta find little small mom and pop places to find the good shit, man. That's where you go. You don't go to all these big name chain brand stuff. You gotta find these little small mom and pop places and all that. That's where you find it.
I know. We got one truck and I haven't seen it for months.
One of the best places I ate at when I used to live out in Oregon was a small food truck, man. I'd go there every week, at least 2 or 3 times a week. It was a tiny, small food truck, and man, they make the best pupusas. I don't know if you guys ever had pupusa, but pupusa is awesome.
Yep, and then Pat goes across the street and tortures me too. Yeah. with his all kinds of food. Oh my gosh. Oh well.
Yeah, Pat's got it easy. He can just go right across the street, right?
Yep. There we go. There's Kenny.
Is this thing working? Can you hear me all right?
Yep.
What's up, Kenny?
I got the shop camera.
Okay, Kenny, you're echoing a little. Oh, Michael Dunn, you're lucky. You are so lucky, Michael. I tell you what, when a TV dinner tastes better than your local Mexican food, you know you're screwed. You are screwed.
Yeah, Lakeview, they are, man. And the postas are the shit. I love that, man. I love it. I gotta find a good one out here. I haven't found a good one out here yet.
And I miss my local gas station teriyaki. That thing was so good and it was so cheap. I miss that. Teriyaki, baby. Lumpias are awesome.
What do we do?
Yep, lumpia is awesome. I love that food. Oh my gosh, I love those. Chico's upside down. We lost Kenny. Yeah, if anyone hasn't had lumpia, it's awesome. I guess I'll just heat up another TV dinner.
There he is.
Hey.
Hot.
Okay. You should have ate all the jalapenos. What's up, Kenny?
It's like every time I get on, Uncle Jim starts echoing.
Yeah, but now you sound good.
No.
I don't know. StreamYard and I don't get along because I can't even hear you guys. It's not even on speakerphone for some reason.
Well, we can hear you. You sent Taco quite the rifle. Yes. Can you hear us? Uh-oh. He sent full lead Taco quite the rifle lately. Oh, baby.
Yeah, what did Taco get? See, he's been doing one a night, and I haven't been watching as much as I should.
You got an 8.6 blackout.
Oh, I tried, Uncle Jim. I'll be on the side chat. I can't get the signal to work.
Man. Oh. Yeah, you got one of those 8.6 blackout bolt actions. You saw it, Pat. Yeah. Or Scotland. One of those.
Yeah, there's an 8.6 blackout.
That is pretty sweet. All right, what's that must be Chico, the Frenchman.
Oh yeah, man. You hear
When you
them
hear
munching
echo
away,
from me,
dude. They're just munching away.
yeah, I hear static, but it's probably me. I don't know if y'all
Yeah,
hear.
we're getting a lot of crunching sound.
Here.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not. It's almost like a microphone. That's why I kept muting my microphone, but I hear it when I mute.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, Kenny, that StreamYard's not working out, but I saw Taco's rifle you sent him. Oh my gosh, that's sweet. Now, I'm wondering if you do super hard cast with that 1 3 twist, will that work better? Like pure antimony or something, pure hard, what do you call it? Yeah.
I wonder how it would work with zinc.
Yeah, but it's lighter. Yeah, you're trying to keep it quiet, but yeah, zinc would work great. Yeah.
Hold the phone. Hold on. Hold the phone. Pat, are you drinking water?
I am drinking water right now. It's
Holy
105 outside, and I'm just trying to catch up on the hydration here.
Holy shit! I think the world ended.
Pat, do you need
I
a
had some-
plowing video? Do you need a plowing video, Pat, to cool you down?
Jim, I
Are
have
you
a
okay,
whole
brother?
downloaded.
Are you okay? Are you sure?
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen you drink water. Ever.
Ever? Okay.
Ever.
Usually I put a little shot in a water bottle here and do it that way, but I'm thirsty.
I've never seen you drink water in the time I've known you.
And here you go, Pat. A tote goat snowplow.
Wow.
No, that ain't gonna work. No. Tote
Wow.
goat snowplow. No.
No, that'd be a good excuse to ride your tote goat for like 2 days straight.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll take that long, but I'll put that in the video. Yeah, it's too bad, Kenny, your connection ain't working with StreamYard. StreamYard!
StreamYard gives me all kinds of problems. That's why I don't show my camera, because every time I put my camera on, I have issues.
Yeah, that's why I don't pay for StreamYard. Yeah.
And it's fine if I'm working just on the laptop itself, it's fine. But as soon as I go on StreamYard, I have problems with my mic. I have problems with my camera. It's nothing but a pain in the rear end. I don't know what their issue is, but like my blue snowball mic works great. But as soon as I get on StreamYard, there's an echo. There's problems with it. It's consistent. It's always on StreamYard, nowhere else.
Hey, Lakeview, do you take shots? You got to come and visit Uncle Jim sometime, Lakeview. Come on now. Let's dig up that capsule together. Yeah. It's been 9 months already, I think. Let's dig her up. Yeah, StreamYard, that's why I'm not going to pay for it. It's not perfect. So that's why I go for the freebie, and I'm cheap. I'm cheap. All right, I get it.
I don't know what their issue is, but they got some kind of issue going on.
Yeah. Togo snow. Yeah. Yeah. We got to do a snow bike before it snows. Yeah. I'm thinking 3-wheeler. We were going to do one with tracks on it, but I'm thinking 3-wheeler, get her done for the snow on the Jamaican Run. Yeah. Oh, okay. Eagle's gonna try again.
Okay. Different microphone. Is it
Better. Perfect. Oh,
it echoes every single time I get on with.
turn
I
the
think it's
sound.
you. When I get on every single time, it starts echoing.
Turn the sound off on that.
It is. It's all the way off.
You are the techno junkie. You should be able to get this. Come on now.
Yeah, it's off.
Laptop, maybe. I don't know.
Trust me, it's not me. It's StreamYard. I always told you StreamYard is junk, dude.
Yeah, but right now you're okay.
There's no other stream service, but it's with certain people. It will mess up your account, and what it is, it starts messing up your microphone. Because I have mine, I can see the bars. It's not reverbing back to the computer. It's with the inside the program.
No, right now you are perfect. So don't do nothing. You're perfect. Stop. Pat, tell him.
Kenny, it's good to see you. And Pat, I'm glad you're getting the bottle out because you were having me worried for a minute there, brother. You had me really worried.
I'm gonna mute myself. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Kenny, you're okay. Don't touch nothing. You're okay right now, Kenny. Stop. All right, Lakeview. We'll make a date, okay? Yeah, try and get a hold of Dead Horse. Anyway, Kenny, you were fine. So turn your sound back on, whatever. You were fine. I invited Taco tonight, but he didn't come on, even though he has a vacation. Taco. Oh, well.
And Taco's family free, too.
All right. Kenny, can you hear me? Kenny? You can turn the sound on. You're fine now.
Yeah, I'm echoing on this screen.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Just
Okay. Okay, there we go. Sounds good now.
All right, you sent Full Ed Taco one awesome freaking rifle. It looks nice.
Idaho came down today to visit, and so I had all this ammo loaded up. And of course, through my debacle, not to mention my truck being down, we threw everything in Mama's vehicle. I forgot the ammo, but I had 10 rounds loaded up in a magazine, so he was able to shoot the 313 grain at like 246 yards, and he said it's the quietest thing he's ever shot. So he had a really good time. And wish he was here longer. That would have been a lot funner. So I got some video of us shooting at the new range out here, but it was like 110 degrees out here. It was just ridiculously hot.
I'm glad your thunderstorms came my way because
Yeah.
I love it this summer. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I know, dude. Everything out here, all the ocoteos are like super green. I've never seen as green as they are right now. So it's gorgeous right now. Obviously, the pollen and everything. Another good thing the rains do is that they actually flatten out all the washboards, all the right of ways from all the side by siders whooping up and down. It's super smooth right now. So I'm actually pretty happy on that.
I'm loving it because it exposes my powder coated bullets in the backyard.
Yeah.
So whenever I get a thunderstorm, I'm like, yes, this shouldn't happen this time of year. Yeah.
I was going to say that 1 in 3 twist is something crazy.
Yeah, I got to ask you about that. Yeah. Can you do like some purest, hardest cast bullets you ever made?
I have.
And will that make it better?
So,
in a 1 in 3 twist.
So what I've learned with high pressure velocity rifle is that if you don't want it to lead, you have to jam the rifle in. So I did some testing where I didn't jam and actually jumped. And I'll have to send you a picture of my phone, but it literally stripped everything out of this bullet.
Yeah.
I did a video of me shooting into my pool, and it was like the weirdest thing. This is the only cartridge that I can shoot literally straight down in my pool or whatever angle it does. And as soon as it hits the water, it always curves and shoots off like a damn torpedo 1 foot underneath the water
Yeah.
line. I got video on my Instagram. Every time I shot it, it literally went down 1 foot underwater and went like a torpedo. It would be the perfect fishing cartridge ever.
I've seen it on ballistic gel, and it looks like a torpedo going. It looks like waves. Every
Well,
1/3 twist.
I have never seen a rifle where if you shoot into water, it just goes one direction. It goes literally 1 foot underwater and goes straight, not down, not diagonal, underwater and straight. So no matter what angle you shoot it at, so it's the weirdest thing ever.
But my question is, can you make the lead bullets in a 1 3 twist, not lead, if you use like super hard cast, like pure?
Taco's bullets that he sent me, they're about 14 BHN. He's also got some gas check ones, which are about 18 that I measured.
Yeah, I'm talking way above that. Yes, something way harder.
They will still lead if you jump the bullet. So if you're considering this cartridge for like an AR-10, it's not going to work. And the reason for it is that you have to jump, obviously, for it to chamber correctly.
Yeah.
And how I don't get the leading is the fact that I'm not jumping the bullets. Because you got to think about it. It's only doing about 1,000 feet a second, but as soon as it jumps, it hits that rifling's so aggressive that it just strips it. So if you actually jam the bullet, then you don't have any leading at all, and it shoots freaking phenomenal. We were shooting at like 400 yards, and I'm not joking. This is the easiest long-range cartridge to shoot for cast lead. It is so accurate with a cast lead bullet. Obviously my 300 blackout on live chats, I've shot it to 500 yards with you. It's very similar, but actually a little bit tighter on groups. This is a 230 grain that's gas checked that I'm gonna go try out tomorrow. I'm using Trail Boss. That's all I'm using. 8.6 grains, 8.6 or 9 grains of Trail Boss. So it's a very light round.
Okay, that's what I was wondering about because that twist is so fast. If you can get lead, no matter whatever hardness, to work right, that would be awesome. That's the drawback, too soft, whatever. Yeah.
Hold on, I lost audio.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know if you guys are talking, but I lost audio for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because the only drawback to me is that twist and lead. So if you can figure that out instead of buying copper, bullets, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just like Julio. It's basically a 375 Raptor, but you got more projectile choice with a 338. So, and I'll show in Idaho. Like I could take. I mean, to make this brass, I could literally show you right here. Let me go find another piece of 6.5 Creedmoor brass and show you how easy it is to convert it. You don't need any jigs to cut it. All you need is a full length sizing die. You need case of lube and your damn trimmer. That's all you need, and you convert the brass that easy. It's like the easiest thing ever. It's way easier than 300 blackout. So that's why I'm really happy with it.
I got all that part. The problem with me was lead bullets, and like GGW said right here. So you're doing it on the lands to get rid of the leading, but what about like super hard casts? Like
it's not going to work. Yeah, I've actually got a lead 210 grain load that I've been working with to see if I could jump it, and I got that thing with linotype. We're talking off the charts, BHN. I think maybe zinc will work. I'll be the only option I can think of that will help. That won't lead at all. But even with super hard linotype, it's not that you're not going. I'm not pushing it hard enough to get the obturation. What it is that the rifling strips the bullet unless you jam it. So if you already have the bullet jammed, it's not gonna it's not going to jump and strip. It's already engaged in the rifling, so it's just going to push it and then swage it into the rifling. That's why I don't get the leading.
Okay, all right, that's what I
That's
want.
the difference. So it won't, like, if you're thinking about getting into this cartridge in an AR-10 platform, I really doubt you're going to be able to get it to where it doesn't lead. So I keep telling folks, like, it's not a cartridge for the AR-10. It's a really good cartridge for a bolt gun.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking bolt gun all the way. Yeah.
It's stupid quiet in the bolt gun.
Yeah.
I built
Yeah.
an
That's
8.6.
why. Yeah.
I have a 12-inch barrel SBR AR or LR308 that I built, and I've been testing it, and it's definitely not as accurate, and it's a hell of a lot louder out of an AR-10 versus a real or a bolt gun. Because you have all those gases coming back on the cycling of the action, even with like a JP Silent Capture bolt carrier group. I know Eagle Run 2-3 has videos of his build, but he's shooting one of those full metal jackets. But you could get these 338 bullets. Like I see them on the shelves locally, like the hunting rounds, like this one right here, the 225 grain Spiral Point. You could get them on sale, like a box of 100 for like $10. So I mean, you just got to find the sales. That's all.
Well, that's a good deal. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering about because that thing is a thumper and a half quiet.
Yeah. It, we're me and Ray, because I built a rifle for Ray and his boss. We did the calculations, and this is the funny part about it. This cartridge has the same amount of energy as a 223 at 200 yards, or maybe not 223, a 5.56, like a regular 55 grain doing 3,000 feet a second. It's 600 foot-pounds of energy at 200 yards. So this rifle is technically a really big thumper if you're going to stay within 200 yards. That's what I would say. It does knock the steel pretty hard.
Let's see. William has a question for you. Can you read it or no?
Oh, like a game twist. I played with game twist on a 30 XED. I've actually been doing a lot of cast lead testing. I just haven't showed it on my channel, but I built quite a few rifles for cast lead high velocity and tested all the theories of that. The biggest thing is to keep a slow twist rate. We're talking like a 1 in 16 twist, a 1 in 14 twist out of a 30 XCB, which is basically like a elongated neck version of a 30-06. So you have a pretty long neck and a shortened body. Using 4895, I was able to push that around 2,800 feet a second and get about a 1-inch group at 100 yards. But I tested gain twist. I tested 1 in 10, 1 in 12, 1 in 14, and then found the 1 in 16 twist to actually be the best performer for both, a group size. So I tried a gain twist. Like I said, it just did not perform well. I tried it in a 30 cal. I tried it in a 50 cal that we built for a guy that was strictly black powder, and it did shoot pretty damn well, but at longer range, it did not hold up. Like it was basically tumbling at like 300 yards. So I'd say this 1 in 3 twist is a different theory. I'm still on the fence about it being a good choice for cast lead, strictly because of how it strips the bullet.
What do you think they should go to? Like 1 in 6, maybe, or?
No, I mean honestly, it's if you keep it a 1 in 8, maybe or just a 1 in 3, and just try to find the magic load that has a slow push is what it needs to be. It just has to jam. As long as you jam the bullet, you're fine. Or you have a bore rider. Like for instance, you actually size the bullets like you're supposed to, like a bore rider. That would be a perfect setup for it. Again, these are all bolt guns. So out of a semi-auto, I don't know. I honestly, from all of my testing, I kind of gave up on semi-auto cast lead bullet shooting.
Yeah.
Unless it's 300 blackout. 300 blackout or zinc. That's the only time I've ever shoot those out of a semi-auto. It's just too violent, from my experience. The AR platform is too violent on the cast leads.
Okay.
But everybody's got their opinion. I've done a lot of testing. Everything that I've done has shot really well. We're talking at least, MOA or 1.5 MOA at 500 yards for a cast lead is actually really good. I've been doing a lot of the quickly shootouts lately over here with a 45-70, and all of those are pretty much the way they're set up. The lever gun, same thing. It's jamming the lands, makes it super accurate. I got away from powder coating for all of those. Those are strictly gas checked and using traditional lube like 45 110 lube or whatever we made, or just the traditional Lyman lube. That's all we use, and dude, it works really well. The powder coating tends to kind of make the bullets not as accurate, so that's why I kind of think the powder coating, there's still advances need to be made to it in order to make that thing more accurate on the rifle.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot to it, but you got to think about everybody that's shooting those 45-70s back in the day, or those big bore rifles that with cast lead traditional lube, they're like offhand minute of man. So it's like there's something to it, and then all of a sudden we got into powder coating, and no one out here does a quickly shoot with a powder coated bullet. We just can't hold up the accuracy.
Well, I can't wait till Taco shoots that puppy and see what happens
Yeah.
here.
I'm gonna try to get some load data with accurate 1680. And I got CFD black that I'm gonna try out. I don't know if I did I ever show you that picture of that can that I blew up?
Yes.
So
what did they say? That was quite the strike.
if you ever deal with Faxon, if you ever call them for customer service, you're gonna find out they're a complete joke. They absolutely are nonchalant. Don't give a two shits about what happens to you and their products at all. They will not take ownership, and they will not replace any parts. So that's been my experience with Faxon, along with many others. I told them the load data. I showed them proof of quick loads. I showed them proof of case capacities, everybody's load development as well. And their published load data is freaking scary. Anything over supersonic on their published load data is off the charts. We're talking 60+ thousand psi on a majority of their load data, and this is published for public use. So the problem with a 1 and 3 twist is that if you're not shooting a bonded bullet, is that it's too fast. It will literally shred the bullet apart. So if you're going to shoot it off a can, I would highly suggest testing it at 50 yards without a can first, just to make sure you don't have any pitch or yaw style or unstable bullet or jackets coming apart like I did. So the problem I had with mine was I used 35.8 grains of 1680 with that Hornady soft point bullet, which was not a bonded bullet, first of all. The load data was listed with quick loads to be like 75,000 psi. I had to take a mallet to unlock my bolt. I literally thought I broke my bolt handle. That's how hard that thing was locked up. And obviously, when I shot the round, it shrapnelled inside my can right off the muzzle.
Yeah, it blew the right side out of the muzzle.
That was the lead projectile coming out.
Wow.
And that was only the lead projectile. All of the jacket was inside the baffles. So it literally shrapnelled in there.
What about the suppressor company? Are they going to replace that, or?
Yeah. I was using on the Primal 40 or the Primal can from Dead Air. That's a 45 can, and they 100% will replace it. It just takes about
Dead Air is good.
It takes 10 weeks to get it.
Yeah, Dead Air is good. I know the guy that two guys that run the company.
Yeah. So that's a good thing, because if I had any other can, and obviously Faxon being Faxon and not wanting to help you out, that would have been bad news. I would have been down a can. But good thing I use a Primal can or Dead Air, with they're solid on their customer service. They'll actually even send you out a prepaid label, so you got to do nothing other than just fill out the paperwork. Show proof of your ownership. Since I'm an SOT, I just show proof of my SOT, and they give you a label, prepaid label. They ship it back, and wait about 6 weeks, and 6 to 10 weeks, I'll get a new one back.
Yeah, Papa's quit Silencer Co. right in time, and that's who does Dead Air. One of the guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Dead Air is made by KG Made, or it's owned by KG Made. So that's the owner. When you actually do your transfers and stuff, it comes up as KG Made, not Dead Air. KG Made makes a lot of suppressors.
But Papa's and his buddy was the one that did all the cans there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I got a few. I kind of went can crazy there. So I got like 15 cans now, Jim. By the way. So, the one I recommend is Surefire. Surefire cans are really good. I've been playing around with Thunder Beast cans. That's my second choice. Dead Air.
Beast. Yeah.
Yep, Thunder Beast can would be my second choice. Dead Air cans aren't really quiet as compared to like Thunder Beast or Surefire.
Yeah,
The good
Dead
thing
Air's
about
utility. Yeah.
right, yeah, like shooting out of an AR. The one thing I love about Dead Air is their chemo mod. We're talking half a twist of your wrist, and that can's locked on. So that they have that down. I wish they could put that. In fact, I think their Silencer Co. has adapters to put the chemo mod onto their suppressors, so that would be another option. I played around with Osprey cans. I'm not a fan. They're definitely not as quiet, as like Thunder Beast for the amount of money you spend. And then, like I said, I've tried Q, which is actually the same company that's making the 86 Blackout. Their Trash Panda is a very effective can, super quiet.
Q came from ACC. Yeah.
Yep. Very effective can. So the top three I would choose would be like a Surefire. Surefire makes top of the line military style cans that just will take a beating.
I just hate Surefire everything.
I know. Their background, I agree with you.
Their lights and everything overpriced. Yeah.
They are overpriced. A lot of it's because they got military contracts, so it's proven that way.
Yeah.
They do use Inconel internals, which are very rare. A lot of companies use aluminum or titanium, which the titanium is good for being lightweight, from what I could tell. But the thing about it is that if you have, for instance, like a 300 normal mag that you want to shoot out of a 30 cal can, it will actually fracture the titanium baffles because of the shock of that caliber. So Inconel, if you want to have a good can, you want to have Inconel as your first baffle. And that will get rid of all that.
My old 308 can has Inconel on the first baffle.
Yep.
Built like a tank. It's heavy. Yeah.
Yeah. And then for Chico, I know he's got the switchback. I've been playing around with a couple 22 cans. I got the 22 takedown, and I got the switchback. The switchback is definitely quieter than the takedown 22, but you have to flip it around. The switchback is why it's called switchback. But there's limitations to that because then it starts. You can't run full auto 22, which most people don't have the access to do it anyway. You can't run 200 Win Mag when you do it on the switchback conversion, and you have a bigger first round pop on the switchback. The takedown is stupid quiet. We're talking like just by ear alone, you can hear the difference, but it's so minimal, so different. Not much of a difference between those two cans at all. And the switchback, I think, would be my top choice, and then the takedown 22 would be my second.
I like how they did modular cans on 22, but that was before my time. But my little Element pistol can will still rock with anything else.
Right.
It's stainless steel baffles, lightweight. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be really cool if we can all get together, like in Pat's house in Vegas. Have Taco and them come down. We'll just all have fun and see what kind of cans we like, and have everybody get experience behind it. Because I've been that person. You know me, Uncle Jim. I was like, I don't need a freaking can. Who needs a damn silencer? Here I am owning 12 of them now.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't think they need a can until they shoot a 22 can.
Yeah.
And a 9 or 45 can on a rifle or an AR pistol, and then they there's a big difference right there.
There is. I mostly use it for the team sniper matches with Ray. And the main thing is because the communication needs to be on point. Like if you're sitting there, like he's trying to gauge his targets, he's got 3 or 4 targets he has to gauge. He's sitting there popping off rounds. I can't talk to him and walk him in when you're on a muzzle break. You're getting all that percussiveness. You're already fatigued when you begin the stage because you ran your ass off to get there or you did a hike. So all of that comes into play. There's a huge advantage, especially with hunting.
Oh,
just running your can together.
Yeah. You've seen my videos and stuff. I'll never go back.
Okay.
Actually, pistol cans. 22 is awesome, and then you got bigger cans on your pistol, and it's like it's all right. But then you get to single shots and AR pistols and all that, and you are rocking, and you can shoot with and talk with your the guy next to you, and it's quiet, and there's no going back from there.
No, it makes the family reunion too very enjoyable when you have new shooters and whatnot come around. You're like, dude, they're not intimidated by the big percussive sound. So.
Yeah, my favorite. I had like a whole bunch of kids over, and we were shooting 22s on a bolt action Savage at 22, and they were like, "Wow, it's quieter than my pellet gun." Yeah. And we could all talk and laugh and have fun. Yeah, for home defense, if you got the right can on the right gun with the right caliber, there's no beating it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I wish Idaho was here. I think he's on his way back to. My son was shooting the 22 next to me, the AR-22, with the can, and then he shot the 8.6, and he's like, the 8.6 is quieter than that 22 is suppressed. So, in fact, I can't grab. I guess I could grab the can, but the can that I have on that one is like a 10-inch can, so it has like 12 baffles in those things. Yeah. It's like stupid quiet.
No, most of my shooting is with cans on it, and I love it. I love. Yeah.
Well, he made me do some pistol shooting today too. I was like, "You really want me to do some pistol shooting?" He brought over a SIG 365, and we're talking. There's a heart that's only 10 inches of steel plate that I put out there, and I was like, "Okay, let me see if I can hit it." I got it on the second try. He's like, taking a shot at 200 yards, I would stand there. And I know what he's talking about. And someone's trying to aim at you at 200 yards, you probably feel pretty comfortable that he's not going to hit you. But then I nailed it on the second try, and I was only minute a man on the next 15 shots. He's like, "I don't want you shooting at me at 200 yards." So I didn't think I could shoot that good with a pistol. I must have got lucky today.
We gotta figure out a can for his Martini Henry Pat's.
Pat, I have a can for you. Okay, I don't have it with me right now. It's in the house. But I have a can for the Martini Henry. And when you come down here, we'll find a way to thread that Martini Henry and put that can.
Oh, that would be so bad. People would kill him. A rolling block with a suppressor? No.
Dude, yes, that'd be hilarious.
Can you imagine how fast that video will blow up?
It would just collect a bunch of grease in there. You just gotta light it on fire and let it burn out.
Yeah, that'd be freaking awesome.
Smell like bacon. That's about it.
There's nothing better than a single shot with a can on it. There's nothing better. And
whatever. Yeah, that's about it.
A rolling block to boot. That's just freaking awesome.
Yeah, rolling blocks, lever actions. My favorite is the lever action 357. I love that thing suppressed. And the contenders, single shots. Yeah, handy rifles, perfect. And the AR pistols. I love that in a pistol caliber. Yeah.
Right.
45 or 9.
I'm going to see if I can get this camera over here to show you.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this week to pop a squirrel with the 45 suppressed, and you won't hear nothing but the squirrel going over the edge.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But, I'm actually converting some more brass. I'll show you guys. This is just a typical 6.5. Hornady. Hornady 6.5 is what you have to use for this caliber. Anything else, you're going to be neck turning. So it's not worth it. But just lube. I don't even needle the cases. Run it through a full length size and die. Takes a little bit of pressure. But there it is converted.
And then you trim the neck. Yeah.
Just a Forster, traditional Forster art with a lathe style press.
I have that same one. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I started Blackout with. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get it here. So, a little webcam.
I can't believe you take off that much with that little Forster.
Oh, so if you actually talk to Forster, they're going to tell you how to keep these carbide bits sharp is to take heavy cuts. So, hold on.
Wait. What did they tell you?
Take heavy cuts on the cutter, and it will actually keep it sharper. You don't want to do light cuts because they burn. It actually heats up the cutter bit a lot faster. But since I'm on live webcam, anyways, it's already trimmed. That's ready to go.
Yeah, that's how I used to do Blackout. But then Pat sent me the cheapest. What do you call it, Pat? The
world's cheapest trimmer.
World's cheapest trimmer. Yeah. But if you look at my old videos, I use that same trimmer you're using right now.
Yeah.
And I still use it for neck turning. I'll grab it right now. It's right. Yeah.
Yeah. It works well. And
then you put a jig on it with the 2x4 and everything's straight. Yep. I had a jig made up for it to cut Blackout with. I'll grab that sucker right now.
And then I'm using this the Lee expander die, but I lost my the big expander plug. I don't know what the hell happened to it, so I'm using my 35 cal expander plug. It's just barely kissing the case neck to give it a flare. I'm make do. Let's see here. Where is that?
Yeah, Kenny, look up. There we go. That's the same one I use for
oh, there we go.
Yeah. And neck trimming right now. Right now it's got the neck trimmer on it right here. Yeah.
So is that a granite block or what kind of, is that a PTFE block or something? Plastic?
What?
That you have it mounted on? Because I have mine mounted on my floor tile.
No, I got it on a piece of wood. I clamp it to the desk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah. And it works great. Yeah, Forster is awesome. I mean, they make good. Yeah. I got this free. Somebody gave me that. Yeah, so hell yeah.
I got mine on eBay. They're still on there for like hella cheap. Like $30. Like
somebody was moving and said, "Hey, you want this?" I said, "Hell yeah!" And then I figured out I could neck trim and do all kinds of shit,
right.
And hook it to a drill, whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that thing. Yeah. Let's see. I'm missing out on the side here. I use the Lyman Universal. Yeah, the Lyman has a quick chuck. Yep, you betcha. I mean, there's a lot of good ones out there. Or is it the RCBS that has the quick chuck? Anyway, whatever. They're all quick chucks. They all chuck.
I like the Forcer the best. And actually, I was gonna make a little tool that 3D printed tool that goes on the back, so you get more grip. It's a lot easier, less fatigue. But I think the Forcer collets are the best. I've had the Hornady one. I threw that thing away.
Yeah, what surprised me, I got mine free. What surprised me is Midway has all the parts for them. If you need I think this has a 308 cullet on it right now. But right now I have the neck trimmer on it, and I would like the faster thing, but it works great. It works great. And somebody said, I don't want this. And I'm like, are you sure? He's like, here, you want this? And I'm like, yeah. Are you an idiot? I want this. Yeah. So it worked great. Yeah.
See, I've got the Uncle Jim golf ball adapter for the Lee. And I use it on the Franklin Case Prep Center with the Lee
Yes.
Lee cutters. And
No, yeah, I rock the golf ball all day long.
so, but you two pros, is the Forester better than the Lee on the Franklin Case Prep Center?
No, the Lee on the Franklin Case Prep Center is good for bulk brass prep. But if you're like doing what I'm doing, like converting brass, or like you just want something to do, like get done really fast, you can literally sit there with your drill. And I didn't buy the drill bit adapter. I literally just took the handle off and chucked my drill onto it, my Milwaukee drill, and you can bust through a bunch of brass really fast that way.
I use the Lyman Case Prep Center, and once your brass is trimmed and you just need to trim now and then, that thing is fine. And it does everything at once, so you can do your everything, chamfering, all that. So
yeah. But if you're doing like 300 blackout converting, that Lyman does a pretty good job. The only other tool that is the fastest and most easiest is going to be that Dillon, that RT 100 or 1000 with the die and everything.
Okay, if you're making 300 blackout brass, Pat sent me the cheapest trimmer. What do you call it? The world's cheapest trimmer, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I just put that on a drill, hit all my brass, and then I go to my prep station with the Lee on it, with the golf ball, and I just make them all the same after that. And that makes things so much easier. And then I use this if I want to neck turn. And right now, you can see right here, it has the neck turner thing on it.
Oh, yeah.
And I can put that on the drill and turn my necks. So I do like Forster. I do like the Forster. It's really cool. Yeah, it's nice. If someone wants to hand turn brass, whether they cut their necks or trim their necks, it's a nice little tool. It depends on how fast you want to go. I still love it. It's always on the bench. Yeah.
Right.
But Pat's cheapest trimmer makes it fast. You just go like this on the drill, and then I go on my prep station and turn or trim and chamfer anyway. So I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that makes everything fast. Yeah.
I just made a 38 special out of a 6.5.
All right.
Does it chamber and everything?
No. If you anneal the cases, that's what happens when you're trying to convert this 8.6 blackout. If you anneal it, it's too soft.
I don't see the rim sticking out.
No, it's shoved inside. It's literally inside there right now. It's a 38 special. Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone wants a quick trimmer, like Pat sent, the world's cheapest trimmer. If you're making your 300 blackout brass, boom, bang, pow. And then you can, like I said, if you want them all even and everything, I'm doing the prep center anyway. And then I just go along and do that. Because I'm doing the primer pockets and everything at the same time. So, but I do like that little Forster. I was happy I got that thing. I restored it and made it look nice.
Yeah, they work good, and the cutters are not that expensive. You can actually buy a cutter. Well, I mean, the last time I bought one was like
Midway has everything for it. That's where I got this piece and the neck turner on it. Yeah, I got that from Midway. And then I gun coated all this because it was rusty when I got it, and it works great. It works great. It's like a little lathe. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think they're the only one that has the three-way cutter, so it does the chamfer and deburr already as you trim.
Yeah, you just need your little collets and your little whatever size you're doing, your thingies, and they all just screw right on.
My biggest thing is converting 300 blackout brass. Like I'm trying to save up a little here and there just to get the swage it kit for the Dillon 750, so I could get all the military crimps out or swage all the military crimps off, and then I want to get that trimmer, so it automatically sizes, forms, and trims that 300 blackout brass and run it through the Dillon press 750, and convert a bunch of brass that way.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is converting the 300 blackout brass is just the beginning because the military crimps get in the way, and I hate dealing with those military crimps.
Mm-hmm.
What's Tin Man saying?
Tin Man saying he likes the world's cheapest trimmer. Yeah. You don't have to spend a ton of money, people, to trim and whatever. Get whatever you can, and there's nothing wrong with used. Yeah, if you know where it came from. Yeah.
Well, I just converted all the brass that I had, 6.5 brass. So that's how fast it goes. I don't know. I'm having fun. I think you would like this cartridge too, Jim, if you ever want to get involved in it.
Hey, man, I got so many I got to catch up to my dies and everything first. Yeah. I'm kind of happy with what I got. I can't even catch up with what I have. So, I got my son's guns to test and my guns. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna mute real quick so I can trim all this real quick.
Oh wow! Did Pat send Tin Man a world's cheapest trimmer also?
Yes, I did. He had like 3,000 rounds at 223, and he was doing them one at a time. And I thought, Jesus, we got to fix that.
Yeah. See, okay, here's the thing. A lot of people are showing you how to reload and everything, and you got to buy this and that. You get the world's cheapest trimmer and get a prep station, man, or one of these little foresters, and you're saving a ton of money over all the fancy. You got to have this bullshit. Yeah. That world's cheap. I'll go grab that right now, Pat. That thing is super simple and it works. And you don't have to spend a bunch of money reloading people. I try and tell people that. Oh my God. And, you'll get super accurate groups. Let's see. James has the world's cheapest trimmer. There you go, James. See, people know. You don't have to buy that $100 freaking trimmer. Yeah. Let me go grab that thing.
Okay, all done. That's how fast it goes.
All right. So people that don't know, I know there's a lot of how-to reloading videos out there, but people, come on. That is the world's cheapest trimmer right there. And you can adjust it. If you're making your 300 blackout, And I got this one from Pat, and it won't break the bank, and it works. It freaking works, okay? See how it spits out all the debris? There's no need for all that expensive crap, people.
Nope.
The thing I like is if you've got to do a few thousand, it's a, everything else works for 100 rounds. It's no big deal. But if you got to do a couple thousand, that thing's nice.
Yeah.
Hey, if you got a cordless drill, you're in town. You can blast through them. Yeah. Yeah. So.
All right.
Yep. I love it, Pat. I love it. Don't start till after Thanksgiving. What are we talking about here?
Are they still trying to have you kill those turkeys at your house or what?
I finally found turkeys in the backyard a couple days ago. I have it on video.
I have a request. If you could ever get your can launcher to knock one of those turkeys in the head, I will freaking love you. I want to hear what it sounds like when a soda can hits a turkey.
Yeah, but
I think Tin Man's on board with that one too.
It would have to be turkey hunting. No, it would have to be turkey hunting can head season.
Yeah, a can or a golf ball. If we could just hear a golf ball, that'd be freaking even better. Just a golf ball to the head of a turkey.
I know Cranky wants to hear that too. He wants to hear that so bad. But unless it's we got hunting season and all that. Yeah.
You're not hunting. You're just gonna knock it out. I mean, you probably won't kill it. So.
I don't know. I had turkeys on here. Oh well. Oh yeah, there's turkeys. There's turkeys right there if you can see them. Yep, see them? Turkeys. And that was a couple days ago, and I'm surprised. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta ask my son something.
Yeah, we gotta get that martini Henry down here, Pat. My new spot.
I gotta clean it. I was shooting them last weekend, and it's been it'll be a week, and that's a no-no. But at least it hasn't been humid.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a couple hundred rounds we need to put through it. So if your shoulders
burger first, yeah. If I shoot more than 10 rounds, I'm gonna get hungry shooting that thing.
Yeah, well, I'll bring some bacon.
I gotta show you these bullets that Taco made. He always tries to say he's not a good caster, or tries to downplay his casting. I'm like, I don't want to even shoot these things. They're too museum quality, like showcase quality.
Whose are those?
Tacos.
Taco, yeah.
It's an NOE mold, but like every single one's within like 0.2 of a grain. Like how do you cast that consistent? Like legitly every single one's probably within half a grain of each other the most. And these ones are super hard too. They're like I think these are like these are the ones I think I measured 23 BHN. I'm gonna try to push these ones pretty hard out of this 8.6. This is my last pound too, man, of 1680. Stuff's hard to find.
Well, I tell you what. I'm stocked up, so got an unsealed can if you need some. Yeah, I got 8 pounds. I'll trade you for something if you want.
Well, you got 1680?
Yeah, I got an 8-pound jug of it right here.
Well, what the hell? What do you want? I got 8 pounds of all kinds of stuff. Besides 1680, I got trail boss.
Hold on your trail boss. I hear continue.
Yeah.
But
I picked this thing up. Look at this big ass jug. This is an 8-pound jug of Reloader 16. It's like double the size of any other 8-pound jug. It is literally all air.
Wow.
Has anybody ever picked up an Alliant 8-pound jug? Look how freaking massive this thing is. Let me show you a Varget jug. I could put two of these Varget jugs in this thing. This is an 8-pound Varget jug. This is an 8-pound Reloader 16. It's stupid big, dude. Look at that.
yeah. So do me a favor, Kenny. Next time I call you up and tell you I'm coming for a visit, and you're welcoming me over to your place, remind me to bring that with me.
Okay.
Because I don't have anything right now that I shoot with 1680. The girlfriend's daughter was doing 300 blackout, but she moved to college. I don't need it.
Okay. Well, I'm debating if I should work up a load with 1680 or just stick with H110 with a cast lead. I might just go with H110 because I got like 6 pounds of that stuff.
For subsonic?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I should load up. I also have H335, which it seems very promising out of this cartridge too.
Do you have any of the Shooter's World Buffalo rifle?
No, but I could get a hold of some. I got Shooter's World Long Rifle and Shooter's World Precision, which is basically Varget.
Buffalo rifle. What, are you going to shoot buffalo, Pat? Pat.
No, it's. I'm trying to remember the accurate number on it. It was like accurate 1720 or something. Anyway, it's the Shooter's World blend of it. It's really, really fluffy. It's not dense. Fills the case a whole bunch, and the pressure's not bad. So if you're doing a subsonic, and that might be interesting. So I use it on the Schmidt-Rubin. And I tried smokeless loads in the Martini, and smokeless sucks in the Martini. It's absolutely unsatisfying. It's sex with a rubber doll, unsatisfying. And it goes poof. Okay.
Let's see. Garage guys. Go ahead, pal.
Oh no, I'm looking for ranch. Go ahead, you guys.
Garage guys. It looks like Uncle Jim's chair is empty. Well, I had to go upstairs. However, I did find the donkey bike emblems for the donkey chair, and that will be coming up soon. Yes, I have donkeys. People don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but whatever.
Yeah.
I have a donkey bike, and it has steel emblems stamped on it, and it's a donkey. All right. Some people will get that. All right. Others won't. Whatever. Surprised there isn't smoked vodka on the market. What? Yeah, why isn't there smoked vodka? Okay. All right. I'm with you, Uncle John. A little smoky, I guess. What do you mix it with? E. All right. Oh, Hippo, what the hell is that? Oh, Hippo, is that a donkey? I'm on a PC, so I can't see the emoji. Wait a minute. Let me go to the iPad where I can see the emoji. Oh, let's see. Channel. Okay, there it is. I don't want to edit channel. Just go to the channel, you bitch. All right.
I'm gonna try 14 grains according to this quick load thing of H110. Garage popper real quick.
Jag, yes, Leon came back in, and the way you get your cat back in the house is go to YouTube and put on cat fight, and then run the YouTube video with the sound all the way up, preferably with a cue, and have a cat fight in your house, and your cat will come screaming in the house. Okay, that's how we get Leon in. Because Leon's looking for a fight, so he comes in the house. So that's the trick to getting your cat in the house. I don't know about dogs, but it'll probably work the same. So start a fight, make some noise, and they'll come back in your house. And luckily, I got them in the house, so I'm not totally in the doghouse. Yeah. I probably ruined a pan, so I'm probably in the doghouse, but whatever. Yeah. Okay.
What the hell color is this? H110.
Your cat comes running to Tom Jones. All right. Well, he was a hottie in his time. Okay. I can't believe you know who Tom Jones is. I can't believe that. Loved by anyone. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Oh, yeah, that's Tom Jones. I can't believe Tin Man even knows who that is. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, oh, there he is right there. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. All right, that's coming up in the video, people. All right. I wear my tidy suit. Yeah. Oh, Jag knows. Jag knows. Yep. And I'm sure Vanessa knows. And Uncle John knows. Actually, Tom was pretty sexy for his day. He wasn't like an Elvis or nothing, but he was oddball stuff. Hey, oddball stuff, get on here. Let me do a link. We're almost done, but
yeah,
oddball.
we're oddball.
Pat, did you see Oddball Stuff's latest video?
The one with the 4 chickens, the neutered sheepdog, and
No.
the rabbit?
No. He went to a crash derby in Utah, okay? And
Oh no, I haven't seen that one.
okay, this is what freaked me out was there was 2 AMC Pacers in a crash derby.
No
And
way.
no, not only that was there was a what was the shorty car cut off? My son loves that car.
The Gremlin?
The Gremlin. So you had 2 AMC Pacers and 1 Gremlin in a crash derby. Now, who the hell would do a crash derby in a Gremlin? Because they're collectible now. This is what's going to blow you away. All right.
If I remember, one of the reasons
Everyone
they
has to go over. Okay, go ahead and talk.
they had a full frame.
Yeah. Okay. This is what's going to blow everyone away. And go over to Oddball Stuff's video. The AMC Pacer, which is super wide and short, right?
Okay.
It flipped a car in the crash derby. It flipped a car. Now, okay, this is what boggles my mind. When you're in a crash derby, you want a station wagon. You want something huge that you can.
You want some mass behind it.
Yeah, you're not going to hit from the front end because your radiator's going to go. You want a station wagon where you can back into stuff, right? You have this little AMC Pacer flipping a car. It blew my mind. And then to see a Gremlin in a crash derby, it was disturbing. Okay, that bugged me.
Yeah, people will put those 527 big blocks on those Gremlins and make them Willy monsters.
I know, but crash derbies use station wagons and long cars, okay? And you don't hit your radiator. This thing went straight on and flipped a car. It kicked its ass with I can't believe it. All right. Who would have thought a AMC Pacer could flip a car in a crash derby? But there you go.
There's something new.
Oh, there he is right there. There's the man himself.
Hey, how's it going?
What the hell? Where did you go to the crash derby? Where was it?
That was up in Heber.
Oh,
someone called me up and asked me if I wanted to go. I was like, heck yeah. Best time ever.
My son always wanted a Gremlin when he was younger. I don't even want to show him the video because of the crash derby. Who would do it? I don't get it. Yeah.
No, it seemed they had, I guess, that small car. They had a couple that just bring the small cars, but it seemed like such a waste. But then it was a Pacer, so I didn't know how to feel.
Yeah, I didn't mind about the Pacers, but the Gremlin should have been saved. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I couldn't believe a Gremlin flipped another car straight on. Yeah, that was amazing.
The crowd went wild on that.
Oh yeah. I've never seen a crash derby like that before. Usually, whatever Buicks or whatever they're using, 2 Pacers and a Gremlin. Are you kidding me? In this time and age, are you kidding me? Yeah, that was funnier than hell.
I was trying to explain to my kids what a Pacer was.
They're probably like, "What the hell is a stick shift?"
That's right.
Yeah, I've driven in one, and they're actually pretty cool. Even though they're ugly as hell, they're actually lots of room. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. That was hilarious. I've never seen that before. I wasn't expecting that whatsoever. There's no way a little Pacer is going to take a car over. There's no way. And it happened. So there you go. Oh, that's funny. How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. It's been crazy, but I'm surviving.
Yeah, you got the same thing with Taco. Full family, lots of work, and yeah, I got you. You're actually not far from Taco, I think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But Taco has a week off without the family, so now he's doing a video each day, and that's nice. Yeah. New toys. One from Kenny on the right there. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's doing all those videos, man. He's never done something like that.
No, yeah, he's pumping out once a week, and he doesn't have family here. I tried to invite him tonight, but I guess he didn't get the email, so whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm taking a gamble here with this load. We'll see. I'm at the garage popper real quick.
Garage pops are good. Yes.
I gotta know if it's gonna work.
How's Sheepdog doing, Oddball?
He's sleeping. We actually made it. I haven't been shooting for a while, so we made it back out to the range, and
yeah,
he is sleeping like a baby right now.
Okay, Okay, for people that don't know, when Oddball goes to the range, his sheepdog chews on old ribs and stuff that's left out on the range, old deer ribs, whatever. And I hope he got his nourishment. Yeah.
You know, this time around, it was everything's so dried up. He didn't even find a bone to chew on. I was like, it's pretty bad out there.
Oh man. Oh, poor sheepdog. I love sheepdog. I saw that Uncle John replied to your video. Yeah, way to go, Uncle John. So, yeah.
He did.
I love your videos, the way you cut them up and do it that way. And you say it's because you don't like to do videos, but you do them perfect. The way you cut it all up and everything with the girls in there, and it's funnier than hell. Yeah.
I'm glad it works out.
Yeah, I love it. So let's see. Tin Man Tacos living every man's dream on vacation. Did anyone see the video where I thought Taco was playing the bass? Oh, that was hilarious. Oh wow.
I didn't see that one.
Taco was playing the bass in Japan. It looks like Taco about 20 years older, and it's hilarious. I don't even think Taco saw it, and that's that's too bad.
Is that like futuristic, like techno bass guy?
Well, they were actually playing like 80s music or
yeah,
something.
80s. That's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, but that's what it was. It was 80s music. That was hilarious.
Yeah, he was playing the bass with the sideburns and everything, and
yeah,
that's my new ringtone. What? Okay. William says that's his new ringtone. I don't think Taco ever saw it, but that's what Taco looks like when he's my age. And it's hilarious. And his recent videos, he's got the sideburns going, but they're gray now. Yeah. I thought that was hilarious. So, oh well. So I bet you're busy. The kind of work you do, I bet you're busy right now.
Yeah, it's with school starting, everything everything needs to be finished, and nothing is. So it's been fantastic.
Oh, Okay.
And I don't mean fantastic. I guess a different version of that word. So it's been pretty. It's good, but it's been nothing's been going right.
Well, when's it going to slow down? You got to come down and you got to come visit in fall. You know,
All
it's
right.
cooler out. Yeah,
I'm
you got to come
thinking
visit before it snows in fall.
I'm thinking September or October.
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean,
right.
it's still nice out. Yeah. All right. September, October, we got a date. We got to do the oddball stuff video.
I've been waiting for that. I've been anticipating that pretty much a lot.
Yeah, we got to do that, and that I think that's perfect. We've had a beautiful summer, but I'd like it to cool down, you know, before we blast the crap out of the backyard. But yeah, I think September, October is perfect because it's nice and, you know, it's beautiful weather before winter. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll make a date. I'll call your guy. You call my guy. All right,
We'll do it.
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we're gonna have an epic video, I'm sure.
I'm waiting for you to put on like 35s on those mini bikes.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get a couple running. Yeah, we'll get her going. Yeah, got the old tow goat almost ready. Utah, baby.
I didn't realize they were made here.
Oh yeah, Provo, right above you, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, late 50s. Yeah. So, and they used to put them on a bar and just drive them all day. Just let them run.
Really?
Yeah, they put them on a carousel and just they torture test them. Yeah. So ours is almost done. I just got to plop the engine. Maybe tomorrow or the next day, riding video. Yeah.
Is that the one with the ice? Is that the IC engine you're putting on it?
No, I put the Tecumseh back on it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, it hopefully I don't know what it's going to feel like. I drove that thing 10 years ago, maybe. Hopefully it'll be good. But everything else has gone over, and it's a bunch of nickel stuff. And finally, I dropped the engine in, put the cable on it, and we'll run it. Yeah.
That's awesome. I do love how you go in your closet or your cold storage and you're like, well, which mini bike and which engine do I want?
Yeah. The bummer is I have a bunch of 8 and 10 horse engines, and I got nothing to put them in. So we got to make one. You know, we got to make a snow bike or something. I have 8 and 10 horse engines out there, and yeah, we got to do something with those. So.
Oh, that would be. I can't wait to see what you make with those.
But I think that when you come by September, what were you talking? September, October, right?
Yeah.
Nice weather. I think me and you will go with the ride with the Thule and the tote goat.
Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome.
And I'm gonna turn the black Thule into a trike for snow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I might turn that one into a trike. We'll see. Yeah.
Is there anything you can't do?
No, especially with the sun. You can do anything. We got a little tractor we got to hook up too, but and I have a few more mini bikes in the cold storage. So yeah, we got to get those sorted. But if we bring them out, we got less room in the garage, so that's the problem. We have no room in the garage right now.
Oh no.
No. So we need to get some of those storage units or make a shed. Yeah. I'm debating between the steel containers or a shed, so we need that bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a sidecar on it. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fun. Hopefully, when you come down, we'll go for a little ride. Maybe check out the range out there and see if it's still open. Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
I'd like you to bring sheepdog, but I don't think the cats would like that too much. I don't know.
Leon might eat him.
I don't know. He'd be all puffed up. I know that.
Yeah.
So
how's his eye doing?
The center of the eye is still opaque, so he still looks like a villain in a movie. Yeah. He's almost. We're giving him eye drops every day, and that's all we can do. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. But we'll take it. At least he's personality wise, he's fine. So that's
good. All right.
Yeah. So have you checked out the shops up north or not? You know, primers, powders.
I kept getting disappointed so much. I haven't, and I'm broke, so I don't dare go in them. But
okay.
I need to go check it out again. See what they've got.
Yeah. What is this? Circus bear in a tutu? Now that's a video right there. Yeah. All right. Now, what do you think about being a redhead?
I think that'll look good on me.
All right. Well, we're gonna rock that out. All right. So let's think. Let's see. It's already August. My gosh. November and on. Okay. All right. And we'll have some fun, and then let me know what you need and want to shoot and stuff. I can guess you bullets, whatever.
All right.
All right. That sounds good. It's going to be fun.
Let me know if you need. I don't have a ton, but did he just do a garage pop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
there we go.
In my old neighborhood, I could do that and get away with it because it would just blend in with all the other gunshots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got another one. Hold on. Let's try this one. There's zero leading. This thing is perfect.
All right.
But I've been trying to find all the 380 brass. I don't know if you still need it, but I've been trying to pick it up every time I see it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what do you need? Brass ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
on my damn reloading.
I'm pretty well set, I think, for the most part, aside primers. But
this is good, man. I'm happy. Here I'll show you. There's zero leading, man. I am really impressed.
That's a really nice airsoft gun he's got there.
No one saw nothing. There. I'll show you the bore cam. There ain't nothing down the pipe, man.
I really love those air rifles these days. They're awesome.
Am I going to get you another strike, Jim? I'm sorry.
No. Hey, air rifles are okay on YouTube.
I don't know if it shows up here.
Here, let me go to the garage here.
I'm not seeing any leading at all.
Wow, 1 in 3 twists. Who would ever thought?
Yeah, 1 in 3 twists. As long as you jam it, you don't have any leading. Try to get this thing to not blur. It's just so much. If you guys can see on this the outside, so don't look at the mirror. Just look on the outside. You'll see that there's zero leading. Let me see if I can tone it down. It looks so much better, obviously in person, but there's no lighting at all.
Wow. So that's jamming it, right?
Yeah. Like I said, if I don't jam it, oh yeah, you'll get lead like crazy.
Weird. Okay.
And you'll get lead like all the way through the barrel, where you got to use a drill and a brush. We're talking here. Here's what the bullet should look like that I shot. Not jammed. You can see it's just barely coated.
Yeah.
Clear coat, right? If you don't jam it, it'll strip it all the way. And you will get no powder coating left in the bullet. I shot this in my pool, and there's like barely any rifling.
Weird.
In fact, I gotta seat these bullets down a little bit further. It's jamming too much. They're kind of a pain in the ass to chamber. Oh man.
How many grains is that airsoft bullet of yours?
This spiral point one?
Yeah.
250 grain.
Hey.
I just tried out 18 grains of H110. It's definitely going supersonic, and there's a lot of fire coming out of that muzzle. Is that loud? You guys can hear it? My son said he heard it. Yeah, it's supersonic. It's cracking for sure.
Mm. Okay. Your youngest son was pretty funny in that video last time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His name is Noah, so I call him Casanova.
Yeah.
He's got a personality, man. That kid's something else.
The poor guy can't even get his eye relief on the scope.
No, he's that's like his third time going out, and like he's doing pretty well. He's able to clear that KYL rack at 50 yards, and then he shot a 1/4 inch at 100 yards, and at least 4 or 5 times in a row with that 22. So he's doing something right. So, 8-6. Okay, get this cactus stuff out of here. All right, yeah, it's just jamming too much. Okay, I don't want to flag you. I don't like loading live rounds. Let me see.
Airsoft rounds, yes.
Yeah, see, let's see where it stops. Yeah, that's jamming too much. I don't like that. I gotta garage pop this one. This one's not coming off. All right. Yeah, it's done.
All right, Oddball. How are you loving the weather? It is awesome.
This is got to be one of the coolest summers I've seen for years.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yes. Let me get okay.
And the rain.
The thunderstorms are perfect. They cool off everything. We don't get the smoke from other states. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what's weird. It's been clear outside. I didn't even realize that. But
yeah.
Last few years, it's just been black or that brown, I guess.
It's because everyone's fires. Yeah. No, it's been the best summer ever so far. I'm so happy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been stoked. It's been kind of weird because keep waiting for. I mean, we've had a few 100-degree days, but nothing like it seems like we normally have in August.
Yeah, I haven't hit 100 yet, but usually we get 100 or two. Yeah.
Although a few weeks ago I was down in Moab, and that reminded me that it was miserable down there at least.
Oh. It must have been cool though. I haven't been to Moab yet.
Oh, you've got to go down there if you can.
Yeah. What is Pat doing? Pat.
I'm putting a toolbox together.
Okay. We're getting the band together. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, the garage needs organized a little bit. So
Nice.
there's the workbench. So there's no place to work. So it's time to put the tools away.
No. If you want to see no place to work, come up here. Yeah. All right. That is wide open. Yeah. Yeah. We're trying to get the bench in here. No, not happening. Yeah.
Oh, but I'm telling you, that bench top that you've got, if only you had a welder in your house, you could make a hell of a bench.
Yeah, he might do a steel bench top, and then I'll use that thick plastic to shoot at because I think that's going to be awesome to shoot. Yeah, really thick.
Yeah, that's an awesome bench.
I know that was quite the ordeal getting it home. Yeah, I was worried.
I would have had to put wheels on the back just to put it in my truck.
I was just afraid, it dumping off the back bed and hitting some car. I was so afraid. My son's like, "Hey, don't worry about it. I got it strapped down good," and it worked out. But it was scary. I was stressed out that day. Yeah.
Oh, understandably.
Not only do I have to come off the mountain, but I have to drag something like that home. Yeah. That was scary. Yeah. So.
Well, hey, I gotta hit the hay. So.
Yeah, we're gonna cut this probably anyway. So, hey, okay, let's hook up September. Let's hook up in fall. Okay. And we'll have some fun, and we don't have to worry about what kind of ammo we got to shoot and everything.
Yep.
No fire hazard. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
All right. So, and save some rabbit pellets. That's gonna be fun, baby. All right.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, they are handy to show the boys when they come over to pick up the girls for dates.
Yeah.
Then I show them the second round. I'm like, and I can cycle through these pretty quick. So.
I thought that was funny as hell. Yeah. All right, we got to do some rabbit pellet groups. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I get some more loaded up, and they produce a lot of them.
Oh, totally hilarious. All right, man. Well, we should cut the chat off anyway. What is it? 6.5? Yeah. So, Kenny is still playing with his airsoft gun. Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
You know me, Jim. I'm always busy. I don't sit around doing nothing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've actually I got it dialed in now. It actually looks really good where it sits.
Here, let me close up.
All right.
So this is where it was before. I was jamming way too much.
Yeah.
So it's a lot better.
Just a touch. Okay.
Just a touch.
Yeah, it's an intriguing caliber, that's for sure.
Yeah. This is the bullet right here. Gas checked.
That looks familiar, actually.
Yeah, it's a taco mold.
Oh.
So it sits about right there in the case neck.
All right.
Figure that one out. But it chambers now.
Oh, I got Pat for some reason. Okay. There we go.
I'm able to actually chamber one now without smacking the bolts so hard.
Let's see.
There we go. That's where I want it. Yep. Yeah. It ain't coming out until I smack the bolt handle, so it is jamming. But barely. All right. Good.
All right, guys, let's let's close down the chat. I need some TV dinner Mexican food because I can't get anything better around here. Yeah, I'm sure Oddball's got better stuff up there, but I don't here. I want teriyaki, Chinese, and Mexican here. No, none of the above.
Oh man,
None
I don't know
of-
how you survive.
None of the above. I need good teriyaki. I miss teriyaki so bad. And Chinese and Mexican.
It's just a quick 20-minute drive, and I can find that stuff. So.
Yeah. Well, I can't. No. I used to get teriyaki at a gas station. It was awesome. Beautiful rice, a ton of chicken or whatever, and it was awesome. Not anymore.
Oh man.
Somebody,
hey, that's what you could start a little teriyaki cart.
Someone would make a huge mint here if they did that. Yeah.
You should do that, Jim. Mexican and Chinese restaurant. Maybe put it striped down the middle.
Yeah, and then so I pass out napkins and say that wasn't chicken.
I'll take the teriyaki place. Beautifully done rice, huge basket of it with chicken or whatever you want, pork or beef, and it was so good. Oh man! And
That
I
banner's
was
put up that promotes your food. Says you can hide anything with soy sauce.
I don't know.
I actually had sushi tonight. It's kind of questionable meat that I tasted.
We'll see how you're feeling tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I got a strong gut, but I don't know. They said it was shrimp. It didn't taste like shrimp to me.
That's not good.
Oh.
Yeah, I got to fry my own shrimp to get something good. Yeah, that's good. shrimp. Yeah, if I get the fryer out, but it's been a while.
Yeah. I had a lot of low boil in my life, and that did not taste like shrimp.
Mm. All right. Any last words from the panel before we go?
Well, good night, everybody. It was a pleasure. I'm glad I could sneak on today, so I don't get too often.
Hey, thanks for coming on, and we'll hook up, and when it gets cooler out, yeah, let's hook up. Yeah,
sounds good.
Gonna be
We need
fun.
to get you off the mountain, Jim.
Huh?
We need to get you off the mountain.
I went off to get a table, and that's it. I'm done. All right.
I saw that video. I was like, huh. He ain't ever coming back down that mountain. He's gonna be in hibernation for the rest of the season.
There's a couple of gallons of heme waiting for you and a couch to crash on.
All right.
And you won't get in trouble if you burn a pan.
We got to do the Vegas trip too. I know. I probably have to put on new tires for that one. Yeah. Oh.
We'll have to come pick you up. Me and Pat will pick you up if I have to.
No.
Yeah, we'll come get you.
We'll just we'll pick you up in a limo and make sure there's a bunch of whiskey in the back or tequila ready for you.
Nope, don't want it. Nope.
That way you don't get car sick.
No, I'm done. I'm done. All right. Everyone in the side chat, love you guys. And thanks everyone for coming on. It was a fun chat tonight. It went longer than I thought it would. And that's good. So maybe next week we do a theme night, eyebrow night, mustache night, whatever. Let's figure that out. So, mullet night. Yeah, we can do that.
Tim Man's going to call you Clark Griswold. We'll get you out of that mountain.
All right. Everyone in the side chat, love you guys, and we'll see you next time. And we're going to cut her short right here. And